Okay. We're back. I'm back. Controller, thank you. Okay. Where are you? Oh yeah, here. Interesting loading thing happens before this screen. Like this is a whole new save file. You can then go in. But okay. It's time. So what happened last time? Just to refresh myself, refresh my brain. Last time, started chapter 1. You know, the whole killing game starting, ensuing. There was quiet. There was 2 bits of free time. We learned about more of the place. The Alpha Sanctuary has opened, which is just basically a pharmacy. The lab and everything. Oh yeah, we also figured out. We figured out, or I mean, it was revealed that Eva is ultimate mathlete, Miss Nerd. Yeah. In that pharmacy, there was also Peggle, or one way to make more Mara bucks, just currency here, or getting gifts and stuff. But now, after all the free time events and stuff, there was what would have been a tournament. What would have been a Slam Sisters tournament, as this game's called. But now there's been a murder. There was a blackout. Went to go down to the basement to start off the backup generator, and then we found Mr. Lawyer's body, Wolfgang's body. Freaking Wolfgang, our goddamn our rival, our like debate rival is dead already. First death is crazy. But okay. There are some issues I should probably use them. Oh wait, I'm sorry. As soon as I turned on the AC. What, cold, I want to sneeze, I'm sorry. Wait. Okay, like the last time, we'll go back over to chapter first. Victim is Wolfgang Lakure, ultimate lawyer. Discovered in the boiler room on the underground floor. He's kneeling in the water and his upper body is slumped over the concrete platform. Death is approximately 9:35 a.m. So we have seen everything except cause of death listed. Yep, cause of death is a mystery here. Just I knew the reason why. Investigated a murder. Tablet explains said she died from blood loss. But this tablet doesn't list Wolfgang's cause of death. No point. Yeah. Like otherwise, my things too easy. This to away that both the killer and the spotless have equal chance of success. Toys is definitely compensating for the killer, but because they failed to hide their own tracks. Mute for a second. That made people uncomfortable. Okay, I'm back. Nose is good. There. Okay. Withdrawing information might be useful in balancing the odds.
I won't lose.
Okay, pros they won't be abused. Regardless of Wolfgang's cause of death, should be treated as the crux of this mystery. If I can figure out how he died, then everything else should fall into place. Step number 2 has been added. That's poor Wolfgang, the guiding light of the ultimate student, snuffed out in an instant. He's going over though, the mystery to be solved. In a true investigation, important evidence won't always be visible at first glance. Should you ever find yourself stuck, press F3 to use the game's controls. Or, in this case, the start button, because I'm on the controller. And by the way, any truth bullets you obtain will be logged by your Trozy trinket, which can be accessed anytime by pressing F1. We know this. Actually, this is the first one of chapter 1, so fair enough. You know, in case you need a reminder. That's all for me. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. So, this button does that, yep. There's a bit of blood here. There's that. Okay, it's okay, that's a taser, fair enough. There's a cord that's down there. Is that something back there? That's a knife? What? Okay, sure. Let me talk to one first. Hello? Hello? You're still here?
Seriously?
Is there a problem with that? Everything's taking worse light. Trying to hold a one-on-one session with Ulysses. Ask something about something important before we were interrupted by the announcement. Is that what you were doing before the blackout? Repeat that.
It's simple.
The blackout. Were you still with Ulysses when it happened?
Come on.
You're not speaking any sense. There was no power outage. Whoa. Okay, so... Interesting. The blackout affected the entire building, unless...
Anyways.
Okay, let me rephrase. Where were you when the murder happened?
Sheesh.
Where were you? Cassidy's game tournament in the dining hall?
Oh, really?
Really? Oh, not what I expected.
Let me see.
Ulysses and I spent this morning by the large tree. We stayed there up to and including time of Wolfgang's murder. Okay. So no shadow now then, right? So interesting. The building only, the generator only affected this building. Building we are, where the dorms, kitchen, janitor room, laundromat, and stuff are all are. That's what the location she mentioned. I assume this entire building complex connected to the one generator. That made more sense for that tree area to have its own separate system. Yep. Hence why I didn't lose power. Okay, cool. What about the courtyard though? Was anyone there at the time of blackout? We'll see. Blackout's been better.
Sheesh.
Yeah, it's a nice bed this morning by the large tree. Up to very much. Oh, take a whiff of the air. And there's something off about it. There's something off. Yeah. It smells like burnt rubber.
That ain't it.
Because the busted generator, yeah. But that's not what I'm talking about. There is another scent. Real bitter one. You might actually be onto something, huh? It's almost like cereal and rubbing alcohol.
Bad news.
Indeed, I'm suspecting a mighty chemical reaction at work.
Eh?
I've had my fair share of travels across the sea, and I'm no stranger to foul play. There's no stench worse than one of a disastrous combustion.
It is how it is.
Thing is, I got no idea where it's coming from, though. Really? Smells potent out of a chemical reaction. Where else could it be coming from besides the busted generator? Unless Jean's conclusion about the smell is wrong. Ask him. Odd smell. Meaty fruities. Shrapnel? Pardon? Shrapnel? What the fuck? Okay, wait. I see. It's behind the boxes. Okay, I'll look at that in a bit.
Terrible.
The generator over there is partially submerged in the water. I think it would be wise to stay on this platform. See, worry about the water being electrified. Even I managed to stand in it way back when. I don't see why now it would be any different. What do you mean? There's been a murder in it. There's a cord over there. There's a loose cord over there. Too. The generator wasn't damaged last time. Yeah, that too.
Damn.
Yeah, since Wolfgang was kneeling in the water, we should avoid touching it.
No.
You don't know for sure if the water's unsafe.
Huh?
Listen to me.
Before we start making conclusions, you should experiment first. Yep, go do that. Get another light bulb. Oh, I see what you're doing. Sure enough, Eva went straight to the edge of the platform and threw the light bulb into the water.
Look.
See? It's not lighting up. That means the water is safe.
Well, I
see. Then I suppose it's safe to inspect Wolfgang.
Okay.
Are you going to? You're our note taker here. Wanna? I think I will observe from afar instead. Fair enough. I was time to be listening to your nerves. Some people are like that. It's fine. Mix up cereal and alcohol. What could it be? What reaction does that make? I don't know.
Hi.
Why did you move over here? Why else? But
the struggle.
I feel she's highly important to investigate anything and everything we can. That's why I moved over here to investigate. Yep. What? Was the first for the investigation something other than fear appeared on the other's face? Just curiosity.
Eh?
What is it? Look at the floor in front of the door.
That's...
Oh. This?
Seriously?
This is just a small piece of scrap metal.
Do you think?
Even so, it's still part of the crime scene. It necessitates documentation.
That's not important.
The small means nothing. What? I mean... it can mean something. Come on, Damon. Could have come from the generator or the pipes above us. Anyone could have been carrying it for all we know. So much here could actually document. Instead, he's focusing on some flimsy piece of metal. One more reason to let myself fall. What the hell, man? Damon, please. That's not the time to be. It's like shutting down people's thoughts. Like, just shutting people down. What they're doing. This is investigation. You gotta be open-minded and stuff, man. Alright, thin piece of metal. So you're actually encouraged about this metal, just in case. I mean, it could very well have come from when the others came in, so yeah, who knows. You with me? She going to investigate Wolfgang? Me?
Yeah.
Who else? Like when we mistook that dummy for a body, you poked at it. You poked it pretty nonchalantly.
Hang on.
That's different. I never thought it was real.
I see.
See, they were from advancing an investigation. Her cool composure all but vanished. Typical, I guess. She didn't give up an act for so long. That's an old enough reaction. Situation. Dummy didn't stink, so I knew it wasn't real. The situation we're in, it's totally different from that. Right, let me look at the surroundings stuff. Half of the generator's internals had melted away, and what still remained was almost completely singed. This is the cause of the power outage. What could have melted the wires, though? The bomb got off in here, in there. Oh. Okay, that might have been the reaction.
That's...
Now that I think about it, during the game tournament... What? Take a deep breath, didn't make up the controller. Pushed both joysticks so I could. Blam! Okay, interesting. There was a loud boom right before the blackout happened. Seemed to be a firework going off, or someone firing a gun.
That's...
Did I overhear the sound of the generator being destroyed? Nothing else near the dining hall could have made that kind of noise, I don't think. I would think so. My assumption is correct, the generator would have been destroyed around the same time the mirror was emitted. That's suspicious. Hell, there's no way the two events aren't connected. Okay. Also, looking purely off my memory of the boom. Be absolutely sure I need to know what exactly the blackout occurred. Is there any way for me to find that out? Are there clocks that run on electricity? If there are, then could see from there, I guess. This cord here. This is a cord. Judging by the length, I think it's an extension cord. What the hell happened to the other end of it? There's no internal plug. It just a frayed tip lined with a black substance. Black substance, okay. And the cord had been burnt. Didn't see this cord in the boiler room earlier, so it probably came from someplace else. One of the storage rooms, maybe. It wasn't always in this condition, that's for sure. All the items have been provided so far: light bulb, speakers, a fridge. They work perfectly well. So what happened to this cord? I was even in the water. Why else do you think? But if I sorry. The way he's saying things is just kind of like... I don't know, it irks me a bit. Okay. You look, here. There was blood speckled across the floor. I noticed it at first due to the room's restricted lighting. Now, after my eyes had time to adjust, it could be more.
I see.
Looks like it passes into the hallway, too. Okay. Well, now we know for sure this is... I was gonna say, the blood being here probably means, this wasn't... probably means this, was from the killer. And now that he said that, I know for sure. Completely missed these during the blackout. Speaking of... After the body discovery announcement, everyone marched into the boiler room to the store. Like these blood spots don't look smudged. Guessing they were already dry by the time any of us got here. In which case, could this be Wolfgang's blood? Or maybe. Could be someone coming in here injured, or going out injured. I would think going out, because someone did. Okay, so during the blackout, while we were in the storage closets to find the spare generator, we heard someone go past. We heard someone like run by one of the storage closets, or like the storage closets. So, don't think it's from them, but I don't know if blood dries that quickly. So I don't know yet. Yeah, this was smudged. So let me try it. Let's look at that shrapnel. What is this? Ah. Chunks of something red were floating here by the generator. Must look like metal, maybe plastic. Were these originally part of the generator? Those materials seem to match though. Curious. So close they are. Probably came from whatever caused the explosion, I would think. Let's see. Now this is a taser. Taser gun. Very random thing to be laying around a crime scene. Definitely wasn't in the boiler room prior to the murder either. Did that mean this taser gun was involved in the murder? On closer inspection, nothing about the gun looked particularly strange. It had even been used. Pretty sure taser guns suspect some kind of wire when fired. What was that type, I see? Nearby were some yellow pieces of plastic on the floor. Oh, what? Okay. The same shade of yellow as the taser gun. These are been attached to it. It's been broken off. Okay. I don't know where they would fit on the gun though. Never mind. What's the point of making guesses when I can just get him to confirm? Or someone who's a pro at wielding guns should know them better than anyone else. Yeah, sure. Huh? We can take a look. See. Mr. Marksman later. Although this doesn't sound. Although I don't know if he really uses tasers much, but sure. Huh? Look at the knife over there, please. Not that one. This way. There you go. Knife. Why was a knife floating in the water? On the blade and in the surrounding water, I can make something out. There's blood. Wait, the unmistakable color of blood. There's no doubt about it. This knife must have something to do with the murder. Why the knife was here and not actually on the platform, I had no idea. Yep. I feel like I'm gonna give him a little bit rundown. I haven't looked at his body, dude. Oh, okay. No, fair enough. Just yesterday, Wolfgang was talking with us, eating breakfast with us, and now he's dead. Who had resolved to commit such a needlessly brutal murder? To go so far as to mangle his body? Couldn't unpack it. I didn't know how to. This wasn't just some dummy I had to investigate. This was a real person. It was so far of my expertise, let alone my comfort zone.
Hello.
Do you want to inspect him? You have to skip like that. Yeah, I do want to inspect him. It's just the idea of getting close to him.
Where?
I'll investigate with you. It'll be easier for both of us that way. Right? No.
Right.
Right. Right. Music's all stopped. 1 second. Okay, same thing. Okay then. Time to look. Hopefully, like, please still space for a signal like look for. Someone's bright eyes were shrouded in darkness, and his mouth was open as if he had been killed mid-scream. His expression said it all. Wolfgang did everything in his power to make us outcasts and make the worst of us. At times, I even hated him for it. But this brought no relief to either of us. Wolfgang, what happened in his final moments that left him so terrified? Was it the realization he was about to die? Mulling over with the what-ifs won't bring me any closer to solving Wolfgang's murder. Right now, my focus should be to find evidence. And that begins by investigating his body. got everything here. Taser and everything. Yep. Okay. Got everything. The guy was slipped over the platform. Also looked like he'd fallen on top of it.
Focus.
You see his palms are scratched. Is anyone down to take a closer look? Trickling out from under the cuff of Wolfgang's sleeve and onto the rest of his hand. A strange injury that looked like a lot like a tree sapling. Is a burn mark? Looks a lot like electricity marks to me. Or look at Wolfgang's other hand, I saw the same thing. Markings that seem to extend down the arm.
The hell?
Hello.
Here, look at this. Let me see. Yeah, burn marks. It's really horrible. They look like gross little veins. Someone inflicted them.
That's...
There's a taser a little ways off from where we're standing, but I couldn't find anything to indicate it's been fired. So the only other thing I can think of is the generator.
Is that really true?
Why the generator?
I know.
The thing has clearly been destroyed by something. Maybe Wolfgang got caught in that something, and that's how he died.
Not sure.
I'm not sure. The generator seems too far away from where Wolfgang is lying to cause burns like these.
Look at this.
Plus, the room's water isn't conductive, so electricity couldn't have traveled through it.
Right.
You're right. Anything able to melt the generator's wires would have burnt his suit to a crisp too. Exactly.
Thinking.
I think Wolfgang's received these burns outside the boiler room. There's nothing here that could leave these. There's just nothing here that could leave these burns. Okay. As for the actual place he got burnt, guess I'll try and find it ourselves. That is, if such a place even exists. While it's possible the generator may not have been involved with the murder, it seemed unlikely that Wolfgang made a detour for the boiler room after being severely burnt. After all, burns like his would definitely paralyze someone. As for Wolfgang's palms, they didn't have any markings on them. Still, he must have fallen somehow. Why else would he be lying on that platform? So stretch it all, there were burn marks. What caused these burns couldn't have been the generator, that's for sure. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Apparently I can look at both hands. That's his face, so. There didn't seem to be any strange markings on Wolfgang's face. However, along the back of his neck was a massive bruise. Whoa. Wow. That looks like a really bad injury. Almost his entire neck is discolored.
Damn.
How did he get this on the back of his head? Of his neck? Nothing around us seems to have left it. This might sound morbid, but if it's a sign of his body decomposing.
That's...
Your body really decomposes fast? It could, or it could not. Probably depends on the environment. As in the temperature.
Correct.
Correct. Cold places are generally better at preserving things than warm or humid places like this boiler room.
Thinking.
Kinda like dairy products. That's good comparison. I don't know for sure. Wolfgang didn't have this bruise yesterday, at the very least. If he did, it would have been super noticeable.
fair.
True, yep. Taking my attention back to Wolfgang, I got something else on his body. Here the mark on his neck, but not directly overlapping it. A red dot. Is that a beauty mark? Doesn't look like it. The skin around the dot seems to be inflamed. Reminds me of a pop pimple. The sort of wound you could easily inflict on yourself.
So...
You don't think this is related to the murder? Might not be, but...
There must be something.
Judging by the lack of scabbing, this was inflicted pretty recently. So you might as well keep it in mind. Yep. Okay. Tiny little red dot and a bruise. Let's see Wolfgang's body. Now I'm thinking about it, the place where Wolfgang laid was odd. What were the chances he would end up here, between the only opening of the fence? The one spot where he could kneel over like this. Was possibly even trying to climb onto the platform before he died. It's strange why he didn't use the stairs, though. And even stranger that he was even in the water. strange dot skin around the which looked inflamed. Seems the dot's some sort of wound. Appear between the only opening in the fence. One spot where he could kneel like this to investigate to it. In the investigation to wave it off as coincidence. Okay, and his blazer, huh? Wolfgang's suit was completely crumpled, a far cry from his once clean appearance. Water had seeped into the pants, completely ruining the fabric. As I leaned in close, I spotted a folded piece of paper sticking out from his back pocket. Though it was soaked, it wasn't completely destroyed.
Damn.
I didn't want to touch him, but with my thumb and index finger, I snatched the paper out of his pocket, taking care not to brush my hand against his body. I gingerly folded open the paper, aware that some of the water spots could fall apart immediately, and found a message written inside. Is this the note he got? Sorry, pardon me. Wait. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Yep. Okay. That's some very ugly handwriting. Do you recognize it?
No.
Well, the text is unreadable. Whoever wrote this probably used a low-quality pen. Although, bottom of the page, fragments of a message were still visible. Secret, 8:15 a.m. Boiler room, closed door. Does it read a lot like a command? Seems like someone wanted to arrange a private meeting with him here.
I see.
Could that someone be the culprit?
Not sure.
8:15 a.m. That's a long time before the time of death, so... Maybe there's a struggle. Maybe Wolfgang arrived late.
There must be something.
Either way, this message is definitely a viable clue. It's our only insight into Wolfgang's movements before his death.
Well,
Well, I really want to know where everyone was at the time. At that time. I woke up at 8:30 a.m. this morning, so I was asleep when this meeting was scheduled to happen. It's only 35 minutes before the tournament. Cassidy, Jet, Mark, and I would have already been in the dining hall.
Right.
Right, setting up equipment.
That's...
As we told the students, directly asking them where they were at 8:15 a.m. might be risky,
where?
because they would wonder where we got the time from. Exactly. And they preferred to keep this note between the two of us. I mean, you could just ask them where they were in the morning. That's not too suspicious, was it? Does it? Suspicious note. Let's see what this handwriting looks like. Because we do have some insight into it.
Anyways.
This thing about a secret. What do you think that means? Well, sorry. Go away, thank you. Not really sure. It could be referring to anything. Anything. You know what it means. You know what it means, so
I know.
I have an idea. The author of this letter might be talking about Wolfgang's blackmail.
Huh.
Yeah. Could very well be. They claim to have it. They could have baited him here without much issue. Thing is, we have it, so that sounds unlikely. After all, Wolfgang asked us to meet with the person whose blackmail we had.
Strange.
Damn, the boiler room is a pretty ominous place to meet someone, though. Would have been Wolfgang's first time here, too. Assuming he didn't explore this far beforehand.
What could it be?
Either he didn't see the super obvious danger in meeting here alone, or he did realize and just didn't care.
Right.
Does that change anything about what I said?
Hmm?
Well, duh. If Wolfgang knew the warning signs, his reason for coming might have less to do with integrity
You see?
and more to do with desperation.
Huh?
Desperation. To know the details of his blackmail.
I see.
It would stand to reason. Well, Wolfgang had hidden this note somewhere safe instead of bringing it here. Would have been valuable evidence. Thought I could have envisioned something like this happening. He was never really on his guard during this killing game. Except around you and me, I guess. I kinda doubt that. That seemed to be everything I could gather.
Hello.
Hey, Damon. Since we've expected the boiler room, We should find the students who left and ask them for their testimonies.
Right.
They went upstairs to investigate Wolfgang's dorm, right? Yes, because of what I said earlier. The victim's last known whereabouts are the best places to search for clues.
Okay.
Let's see what they've been up to. Apart from collecting testimonies, there were two other matters on my mind. One, getting Desmond to inspect the taser gun, and two, pinpointing exactly when the blackout occurred, in case it happened at the time of the murder. I walked over to the boiler room door, which had been left slightly ajar. As I began pulling... But as I began to pull it the rest of the way open, I noticed it. The doorknob. Something about it looked different. Hey, Eva. The doorknob, I think it's been flipped. Flipped? Are you sure? Take a look for yourself. The first time I woke up here, I'm pretty sure this lock was on the inside, not the outside. Who rigged this? Okay.
Is that really true?
How would somebody be able to flip a doorknob? Let's really see what the hell.
That's...
By unscrewing it, probably.
Hmm.
Okay. Why did you say something earlier?
Huh?
What do you mean? This is the first time I've noticed it.
Is that really true?
Really? You didn't notice it back when you entered the boiler room with Clark? No, not even then. It might have been because of the darkness or my own nerves. And back then I wasn't paying attention to small details like the doorknob. All I wanted to do was enter the boiler room.
Anyways.
I know that makes me sound stupid.
Listen to me.
It's okay. I mean, I probably would have noticed the doorknob had... What? I knew this stuffed. I probably would have noticed the doorknob had I been there. That's beside the point. Right. Anyway, this story paints an interesting picture. If the lock was now accessible from the hallway, you could technically lock the boiler room shut without ever stepping foot in it. Meaning that if you want to lock someone inside the boiler room, all you have to do is lure them in and close the door behind them. Boiler room doorknob has been added to the section.
Moving on.
Weird. Alright. Come on, we need to collect people's testimonies before the investigation ends. Alright, let's go. Secret, 8:15 a.m. Close the door. It seemed that whoever wrote this note was giving Wolfgang the command. We agreed to meet at the boiler room, though. This place gave off all sorts of red flags. Okay, that should be everything. Say anything new? So let's go. As a million questions rattled away in my mind, I followed Eva out of the boiler room. Actually, Eva, before you go upstairs, it's probably worth checking out the storage closets first. Oh yeah.
I know.
I found something in the boiler room that might be related to them. An extension cord. Employees trade typical lines by substance. Turn around and sort it off. That extension cord. I should confirm if it did indeed come from a storage closet.
However...
Okay. But first, I want to talk to Cassidy.
Come again?
I want to talk to her. Yes, I want to talk to her. Is that bad? Sure wasn't much help the last investigation.
Well,
any help is better than no help.
Fair.
Cassidy first, and investigate the storage closets on this floor. Oh, she's here. Okay. Well, that's good. I mean, I thought she would be up there, but hey, as well.
interesting.
Oh, Lizzie.
The hell?
Did you do that? See if you were nervous.
Seriously?
Of course I'm nervous. You were nervous
No.
earlier. Earlier, yeah, but not anymore.
Moving on.
Anyway, you shouldn't be so nervous. If you're too nervous, you want people to think straight. So you should calm down. You said I'm done.
Well,
Well, we've already investigated the really ugly stuff, right? You don't need to think about this dad stuff for now. Just focus on collecting people's testimonies.
listen to me.
I can keep reminding you if you want. I'll be fine. Panic again.
Interest. No, moving on. Well, listen to me.
Cassidy. I was pacing around the hallway with a finger on her chin, seemingly doing nothing.
Yo!
Oh, hey guys. I noticed you soon enough a super sweep down on this here hallway. The words are running on aimlessly.
Listen to me.
Can you put your sweep down on hold? I have a really important question. Okay. Let's hear it. Stop dragging on too long, okay? Gotta finish my sweep down before time's up.
You see?
Do you remember who attended the tournament? The game tournament? Everyone who was slated to join kept their word, so I had a full house.
What about...
There were out 8 people in total. Jet, Mark, Grace, John, Kai, Jean, Kai, and 3 of us.
Huh?
Something on your mind? Well, since the murder happened in the boiler room,
Well?
would that mean everyone in the dining hall has an alibi?
Ooh!
That's a good point. I didn't even think of that. She's totally right. You didn't even think of that? Okay, sure. Although since we split into pairs while investigating those rooms down the hall, every pairing can vouch for each other.
Right.
Right, we all split up. What were the groups again?
Yep.
Jet and I explored storage closet. Explored storage closet B.
Huh?
Storage closet B.
Check it out!
That's what it's called on the map. Read that so string. Yep. Look. Activate my trinket, and sure enough, see, storage closet B here. So storage closet A, storage closet C, and storage closet D. Those are definitely the rooms we explored.
I see.
In that case, Kai and I must have explored storage closet C. I remember it clearly. The 2 of us checked the closet above and opposite the one that Cassidy searched. Okay, great. Perfect. According to this map, the only closet to fit those perimeters is storage closet C.
Correct.
Grace and I investigated the closet directly next to Damon's, so we must have been inside of storage closet A. Did you go inside like first?
Yeah.
She's marking Jean with storage closet D. Yeah, that makes sense. Great. Yeah, whatever. You know, Damo, since you're here,
Question.
what's the deal with you in the boiler room?
Huh?
What? When Kai told us the party peeps about Wolfie, he said you 2 went inside the boiler room.
How?
Why did you do that for? You're supposed to check out the storage closet.
No.
Like casting suspicion, casting suspicion on me, are you?
No
way. As far as Cass is concerned, everyone is innocent until proven otherwise. Alright. While investigating the storage closet with Kai, we just didn't find anything inside.
Anyway.
Although we did hear someone running down the hallway.
Am I hearing you right?
For real? Hold on for a second. Sorry. People just were calling. Frantic footsteps.
Doubt it.
Weird. I don't remember any footsteps.
It's the truth.
I do.
Really?
Yeah. Eva, did you really? I heard them while Grace and I were investigating the storage room next to yours.
However...
Just brush it off as my imagination, though.
F.
Guess me and Jet must have been talking over them. Were those footsteps the reason you entered the boiler room, Damo? It's Damon. Yeah. They came from the direction of that room, so I wanted to see what the person was running from.
For real?
Wait, really? I hope we just chase after the footsteps. I mean, entering the boiler room after something like that? You were scared a murderer was hiding inside? What I actually discovered wasn't much better. True. And whose fuck could those have been? I don't know, I don't know what I'll be running around those ways, let alone in the dark.
What about...
Unless... well, you're also looking for a backup generator.
That's not important.
I know, it's not really soon. Considering the place this person ran away from was the crime scene, those suspects were probably the killers. You mean fresh off committing the murder?
Right.
Fresh off the murder, or a bit after. Depends what time we went downstairs. Either way, whether it was immediately after the murder or not, for a brief moment, the only thing separating us from Wolfgang's killer was the storage room walls. That's creepy to think about. Add it to the treatment section. Thus, bit by bit, mystery slowly unravels.
My genius is almost frightening.
No need to thank me, it's a solid day's work. Didn't do anything. Okay, cast. You and Grace explored storage closet A. Jen and I explored storage closet. Explored storage closet B. You and I explored storage. You and Kai explored storage closet C, and Mark and John explored storage closet D.
Yep.
That's definitely your turn. Cheers. Let's look here. This would be what? I wasn't paying attention. Oh no.
Interesting.
Map says that's storage closet B. Okay.
Right.
The closet Cassidy Jet and Jet explored.
Look.
Do you see that?
Huh?
See what? The box in the corner over there. Look. This is... I think I know what it is.
Yeah.
The generator, right? The one you were referring to during the blackout?
Correct.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, I've explored these rooms before, and you're one of them had a backup generator.
That's...
This closet has the backup generator? Will that mean the ones who restored the power?
Thinking.
If Cassidy and Jet were the only people who entered this room, then the people who brought the power back on. I'm supposed to actually know how to navigate a generator. I mean, I'm surprised Jet knows. I'm not too surprised Jet knows. He works with cars. Then drag racers. Got two pigs. Wait, pardon me. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Okay. Let's be all there is to this closet. Oh, this box? Yeah, that makes sense.
Where?
It was me and Grace B. Me and Grace B was Pete, Jen, Cassidy. So I went to watch some closet looking at exercise. I was trying to memorize her exam notes. Didn't seem to notice me looking at her. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, this is storage closet A.
Yeah.
Let's take a look around. Inspect it. Again, inspect the shelves. Look up something shiny on it.
That...
Eva, look up. There's a rolling pin here. And handprints on it too.
Strange.
What are you implying? Did someone use this recently and offer it on purpose? It could have just been these two. Just like getting a feel for things.
No.
You can see how the handprints are at the base of the pin. You're not rolling much dough if you're wielding this thing like a tennis racket, are you? The pin is also really dusty. If it came from the kitchen, it would be clean like the other utensils there. Yeah, agreed. Oh, like that.
Jeez.
There's a dent in the pin too. Oh. Okay. Really? The end opposite the handprints. Can you see it?
Weird.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. Handprints and a dent. It's definitely not a coincidence.
Focus.
Could this pin have something to do with that mark we found on Wolfgang's neck? Maybe. If it was used to knock him out, it would not... would not only explain the dent on the pin, but the bruise on Wolfgang's neck. How did it make its way into this closet, though?
Huh?
What do you mean? How did the pin make its way into the closet after the killer used it?
Well, there must be something.
I mean, if the footsteps Kai and I heard were the killers, they probably chucked the pin in here on their way out.
Absolutely not.
No, that's not what happened.
Huh?
You two were... There are people in here, Damon. If the killer entered this closet and hid the rolling pin,
Listen to me.
Grace and I would have seen them. Crap, of course. She and Grace are investigating this closet at the time. What if the killer placed the pin in here before any of us came downstairs?
Save it.
If they were out in the hallway, why didn't they just use that as their chance to escape? Yeah. They had to escape later. Sure about that too. The only thing to be unrelated. So I mean, there's also after the murder. Or like, I mean, after the body was discovered. So why the steel rolling pin? Okay. What the fuck? Yeah, that would but still, that would definitely be the thing to cause a bruise like that. Yep.
Moving on.
Okay, I don't need anything else in this room. Let's keep investigating. Well, this next is totally coherent. What? I was gonna understand this girl.
Where?
It's just... Okay, same thing. Great. So why are you like extra lit up? Got the light shining on you. Okay, so now this would be search closet D.
Look.
Yes, okay. This search closet D.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark and Jean explored this one. Let's see what I can find here. Is there anything weird about this room?
That's...
I think I see something behind this pile of boxes. Let's get a better look.
Jeez.
Oh, so they really are here.
Well,
What's here? Extension cords, a whole bunch of them. Huh?
strange.
Okay.
Yeah, those are definitely the same type of cord I saw in the boiler room. One difference is these still got their other habitat. Two employees are pretty slim compared to other kinds of cords. These cords that match the one in the boiler means the killer must have rummaged through these closets for equipment. For what reason they needed the cord, I had no idea. It was still a step in the right direction. So that's the box of cords. Nothing else about this room is standing out to me.
So,
Do you want to move on?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
weird.
Come again?
Correct.
Cordas? Yeah. It's weird that it's at the crime scene. And its name is also weird.
Huh?
Its name?
Thinking.
Extension cord is a weird name.
Eh?
You see,
Those cords aren't even extendable. If they were like those dining tables you could pull apart, then it would make sense. But they're only a fixed length.
rage.
Ugh, weirdest name ever. There's a different facets to extension, you know. They're meant to extend the electrical signal from a plug to a different device far away. I was going to say weird. But yeah, that's what you think. We're gonna talk about closets now. Okay, no. A better name for extension cords would be connector cords. I suppose. But would every cord be a connector cord?
You think?
It's all a name for a different kind of cord. I know, but the name looks better here, huh? This is storage closet B, not B, C. This is the closet Kai that I explored. I'm starting to get a good look at its contents in the dark, but seeing it now
See.
doesn't get anything important here. I think we can move on. Okay. Look through all the closets now.
So,
Did you find everything you needed?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Rolling pin and that stack of extension cords. No telling their relevance in this case. At least based on what I've investigated so far.
Anyway.
Eva, let's go upstairs and collect some more testimonies.
where?
Finally.
Where?
What did you say? I think upstairs would be a bad idea. There are things in this hallway still need to investigate. Wait, what? Okay, wait. Is there something on the floor or what? What do you mean? I've looked at everything. Hell, I even said I looked at everything. Hello? You see the blood mark from outside? Nope. Nothing?
Yep.
You gonna jump scare me again? Yep.
Interesting. No, moving on. Well, listen to me. Weird.
What a weird looking storage closet.
Stop.
Very funny. I didn't see that before. Great. Huh? Bro. Let me in. Okay, fine, I'll use the map. Can I even? I can't. What am I? I never. What am I supposed to do? Oh no. Oh, you can press B to make it go faster. Just like. Hold on. Is there really nothing around here? Yes. Game. Please recognize that you're in the that I'm in the I've checked everything state, please. There's nothing here to check, dude. Okay, wait. I guess I'll, like, reload, maybe? Oh, God. Worst case, I'll have to just, Please? Okay, let me... let me close and open the game. Oh, good God. Wrong button, that's the button. Let me see if this works. Hopefully it does. Oh, wait. Wait a second. There we go. Okay, please. Can I go? Bro, I'm stuck here. Okay, maybe there is something that I missed. Maybe there's something like on the floor or something. Like... Oh no, don't tell me the game only checks for if I was on this statement last. Instead of, you know, checking again because I want dialogue. Ooh. These are the server has to say. Is there something? Okay, well, there's a blood stain going out of the hallway. Maybe there's... I see nothing though. Oh, I think it's on the floor, right? Oh, that's just okay. Oh my! Why? Okay, I see. Great, fantastic. Okay, never mind. The game's not broken. This is actually good evidence. Why? It's over here. Okay, interesting. Yeah. We just need to pull right around this particular spot. Oh, you know that makes sense because the killer knew that there were other people here. And yeah, okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Things are clicking, they're going into place. This is good. This is good. Why is it black though? Like, must be a lighting issue. It probably is a lighting issue. And where's the blood in there?
Correct.
I noticed. You noticing it?
I see.
So,
So he didn't think he left all this blood behind, huh?
Focus.
Well, it can't be Wolfgang, can it? Considering the sort of injuries he sustained, it wouldn't make sense for him to have spilt a lot of blood.
There must be something.
Which means the only possibility we're left with is
what could it be?
the blood belongs to someone else. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, who do you think it is? Okay, it's pink here. That would have been a lot more easily noticeable. If I didn't notice the blood here, would you have pointed it out to me? Well, I didn't notice. I would have pointed it out to you if the roles were reversed. That way you know not to step on it.
Right.
Sure, I pointed it out.
Thanks.
Thanks, okay. These blood's on the floor. Wolfgang's. Fantastic. Alright, that should be everything. Sure. Zip.
Interesting. No.
Okay. Oh, B is my skip button. Okay, that makes things easier. I can just hold down B. Now I know. Okay, now I can go. Well, that's me being dumb. That's fine. Right. Steven and I emerge from the basement on the lookout for anything which could aid us in our investigation. Eloise. Right in front of us, the flustered Eloise was holding her back into the wall. Standing next to her. What's up, you guys? I want to know your voice around here. Some stuff has happened.
What could it be?
Is something wrong? Sorry. Always had a bit of a frightening experience recently.
You think?
I think we all have.
No kidding.
Well, yeah, the scene downstairs is bad, but I'm talking about something else. What happened? What? After Tozy left, we tried going inside Wolfgang's room to look for clues. But the moment we stepped in, she suddenly pounced on me.
Oh.
She dragged me out, and Desmond ran after us. I've been able to get my heart to stop beating so quickly since.
Huh?
Is this?
Shit.
Yep, it's Grace. Why the... okay. She's been guarding Wolfgang's dorm ever since she kicked us out. Grace was blocking access to Wolfgang's dorm. Can't let her bar us from entering his room. The class trial could start at any moment. So I tried telling everyone else, but they pretty much gave up. Jet and Mark went to the dining hall, Diana went to the laundry room, Toshiko and Ingrid went to the courtyard. Well, it's I though. I'm not gonna let this slide. We gotta get inside that dorm room. So we've been brainstorming other ways to approach Grace.
Think about it this way.
We've landed on something. Performing a brief inquisition. If Grace doesn't want to cooperate, we'll start badgering her with questions. Poke at her ego until it eventually retreats.
Safety first.
If you want, you can join us. You sure it's gonna work? I feel like she's been through stuff like that too many times for her to not care anymore. Or at least, like, defend herself well enough. Given how she is now. I don't know. Or just reading into it too much. Debater must be good at dishing verbal beatdowns, yeah? I did come here to inspect Wolfgang's dorm, so might as well. That's the case.
I'm out.
I'll go to the dining hall and ask Jet and Mark for their testimonies. Coming along?
Where?
Grace isn't someone I like to be around right now. Easily can handle her. She's afraid of her tongue being wrong.
Right.
That's what's gonna happen, huh? No sweat. Have fun with Jet and Mark.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Goodbye. We left in the direction of the laundromat, including taking the long route to the dining hall. Should we approach Grace then? Huh?
Totally.
Yeah, let's not waste any time.
Okay.
Alright, okay. Do you want to take the lead, Damon? Sure. I was going to admit it to either of their faces, but their plans seemed pretty half-baked. Yeah. Not because I was going to face off with Grace, but because she was too, huh? How could a bumbling person like her be of any help in a verbal showdown? I think she'll probably make us look uncoordinated. Because I'll do most of the heavy lifting here. You do your thing. Since Grace was guarding Wolfgang's dorm, she should be right around the corner. You know, literally across the hall. Can I go here? Okay, fine. No, I can't. Fine. Can I go here? Oh. It's a different unlock. Grace is guarding Wolfgang's dorm room and won't let people enter. He talks some sense into her. Wait, actually, wait. Talk to you.
It's you.
Can you speak to Grace already? Okay, fine.
Good luck.
Grace tries anything, Eloise and I have your back. You do have those... You have that quiver with what I assume is arrows. I don't know if they're dangerous or not, but... Okay, I just have to talk to her. Right. Hi. Don't you cheat, yuppies. Get it? You're not coming. You're not coming in.
Don't get it mixed up.
Hang on, we're not here for that. Demise wants to ask you a question.
Back off.
He isn't coming in either.
Jeez.
Why not? You can investigate Wolfgang's own room.
Soybean.
Back off, Soybean. His room is none of your business. Except it is. I have to search his last known whereabouts, which includes his dorm room by default.
See that?
What if I said I've done the job for you?
Come again?
As in you searched the room? High and low. Wanna what I found? Nothing. For us to believe that, we need to see it ourselves.
Oi!
You think I'm lying, huh?
Just saying.
There's a chance you could be, unfortunately.
Eh?
Think about it. You haven't given us any reason to believe you. Someone who's got nothing to hide wouldn't be acting so protective right now, you know? It gives the impression there's something you really don't want us to see.
Anyway.
Also, could this be considered breaking the rules? Tozy wants this game to be fair, but being prevented from searching every room doesn't seem very fair.
Don't test me.
Even if it isn't, what are you gonna do, huh? I'll report it to Tozu.
You.
Makes sense.
Nice idea. What do you say we look for him now? If Tozu agrees it's sabotage, he might call Mara to help. Oh, it's not sabotage. I'm not hiding anything about the murder. Don't try to get me involved.
Uh-huh.
Desmond never mentioned Wolfgang's murder?
Anyway.
Look, just let us into the room. If you're telling the truth, we'll drop our suspicions.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
The reality of the situation is, we gotta invade Wolfgang's privacy if we want to know what happened to him. He is dead, and there's a killer around here. Okay, Grace. She'd want to investigate our dorms if it were anyone else who died. Grace stood there silently, gritting her teeth. Then she stepped away from the door.
Okay.
Well, I didn't do anything. Good suggestion. You've done it. See, thanks, Grace. Sighs of relief waited toward Wolfgang's door. So this is Wolfgang's dorm. While some of my expectations were correct, a lot about the room still surprised me. I anticipated the layout resembling my dorms, and the decor reflecting his talent. What I didn't anticipate was how messy it was. Well, maybe not messy, just really casual. A room that had clearly been well lived in.
Oi, you!
Don't move things around when you inspect them. I wanna keep the room as is. Do you like it that much? Not sure why I was even surprised. I mean, you told him before. It doesn't seem to be much. Let's look at the books. Huge wooden bookshelves filled to the brim with a catalog of books towered over the room. Skipping the titles, mostly to be about the intricacies of the legal system. There was somewhere about old court cases rehashed with some new evidence. Did Wolfgang really read any of these? Or are they all just for show? I mean, are they actually real books, unlike our bookshelf? I forgot I can just do this. We're not here for that, Mike.
Hi.
Hey. No, we should be meeting my eyes.
Quit it.
I know you suspect me. I can tell by the look on your face. But I don't know anything about his death. I need to hear how she talks again, because I don't remember her accent at all. or how to do her accent. Man, you like everyone else, not a person she was so close to. Good compare yourself, Damon. Grace can claim to know nothing about the murder, but everything before it. We're not here for that. We're not here for that?
Anyway.
So I heard a rumor you became Wolfgang's new bunk buddy. This room seems to confirm that. How was he this morning? Grumpy? Happy? Sick. We were planning to go to the game tournament, but he woke up with an ache in his stomach, He woke up sick. If you're telling me the truth, then Wolfgang planned to attend the tournament.
That's not it.
Why did you say the opposite yesterday? Was it about ending? Not sure if I'll have the time for it. From what I remember, Wolfgang said he'd be too busy to attend the tournament. More like he wanted another round of the Pachenko machine.
Watch and learn.
Oh no, I interrogated him after breakfast.
No.
Seriously, why not?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Which is why I told him, hey no, let's do the tournament. He was a bit finicky at first, typical for a soybean, but he eventually caved. Huh. Wolfgang was a Pachenko player. Shouldn't believe that. Pachenko's a good game. And some of the paraphernalia in this room looked neither golf nor a lot of...
Okay.
Alright. So based on what you're saying, Wolfgang agreed to attend the tournament yesterday. However, come this morning... Wolfgang remembered the pirate was attending, so he suggested I track down that guy and partner with him instead.
Right.
Because you'd bring partners in tournament. Wolfgang, he knew I was miffed about it. His smile said as much. But I walked out the door anyway.
Dumbass.
He said he was too sick to get out of bed, so I walked away. Wolfgang really had been bedridden. How did he wind up in the boiler room? He lied. He lied. Either he didn't come of his own volition, or he was never sick to begin with. By the look on her face, I could tell Grace realized the same. With all that said, it wasn't like Wolfgang to hide anything. For a guy who was so gung-ho about honesty, you'd think he would find the person he's closest to. Did the letter I find inside his blazer pocket have something to do with it? Yeah, almost certainly. Message. 15 a.m. Close the door. You knew it was in the morning. A few words were legible. The mention of a secret. Did the rest of the note elaborate on it? Or was this a word alone enough to discover Wolfgang? Maybe you want to shield Grace from information you can't handle. He simply didn't want her to know. Whatever the reason, Wolfgang actually deliberately hid information for someone. I don't know. Great, his testimony. Great. Okay, cool. This is so fun. Intricately patterned couch side by side with two red sofa chairs. Even throw pillows seem to be arranged in just the right way. Yeah? Clothes. Clothes scattered across the room, including a familiar-looking woman's jacket. Nothing about them looks suspicious. Great. Nice. There's kneeling on the floor, starting to Wolfgang's bedside ottoman with a serious look on her face.
Hi.
Hey, can you talk for a second?
Give me a moment.
Okay. Melanie stood up, don't worry, the same nervous expression she always did. Is there something wrong? I want to know where you were about during Wolfgang's murder. When the murder happened, I was with Desmond in the courtyard. The courtyard? Yes? You can ask Desmond to confirm if you're confused. No, I'm fine.
It's simple.
Let me just ask this. What were you doing during the blackout? Blackout? Yeah, you did experience it. Right?
That's not...
No, I don't think there ever was a blackout. We were only alerted to the murder because of Tozu's announcement.
I see.
Okay, noted. So my theory was right. If one of them never experienced a blackout in the tree room, and the others never experienced a blackout in the courtyard, both those buildings must be connected to an entirely different power source. Okay, I was gonna question, like, why would there be a blackout in the courtyard? But then I remembered this guy is fake, so yeah, right. Blackout is updated. Great. No, for sure now. Anything new? What about you? Okay, I also had a pinup calendar in his room. This is the one I should be focused on doing a murder investigation. Why'd I have to be that naked? Wait, what the heck? Desmond? So, David?
Hi.
Hey, can you check something out for me?
Easy enough.
In here or
That's not it.
in the boiler room later? I found a taser gun in that room.
Are you for real?
I can't tell if it's been fired or not. I don't think it has, but I want to know for sure. Because if I'm wrong and this taser gun was used, it might clue us into the nature of Wolfgang's death.
No kidding.
What we're talking about is that big a deal, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, since you're skilled at using guns, I figured...
All good.
No sweat. I'll see to it once I'm done here. Thanks for that up, Damon. Cheers. Cheers, Desmond. So I'm done here. Thanks for that up, Damon. Okay. Another teddy bear. What's the last thing in here? A large toy bear on the bed. Something tells me this belonged in the room originally. That's all I can find. Why was Grace so antsy about people entering? There didn't seem to be anything special lying around here. In any case, since I'm done here, I should head to the goal. Pretty sure that's where Eva said she was going. Great. Nope. As soon as I entered the room, Eva walked over to me.
Hello.
I just finished talking to everyone here now. Anything important?
Rage.
Nothing important. I don't think Jet and Mark are taking this seriously, huh? This might end like the mock trial where only a couple of people know what they're doing, huh? She really thinks so. But information definitely didn't bode well for me. I couldn't afford to be discouraged by it. Not unless I want to die in this game.
Focus.
I'll see if I can make those two talk.
Thanks.
Good luck, huh? Good luck, huh? Just look around first. Oh, that's a strange painting. Okay, yeah, same thing. Let's do this for posterity's sake. What's over? Oh, right. And generate anymore. Okay, good. I will skip to the kitchen, just in case. Looking inside the cabinets, there doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. Except one of the knives missing. That makes sense. This knife block. A knife missing from it. Or could a knife to go missing at the same time a knife is found floating in the boiler room's water? Boiler room's water? That can't be a coincidence. Oh, yep. Great. Right, cool. When did he get it, though? I wonder. Doing this said that we didn't even finish a single round. First time people have a get together and they're interrupted by a murder. Thinking back on it, the game tournament and the murder happened really close to each other. One began at 9 AM, while the latter occurred at 9:35. It's within the same hour. Take another look at this whiteboard. Yeah, I can see why the killer chose to attack so soon. 8 potential witnesses all situated in one place, too preoccupied with video games to notice the world around them. There could be a more perfect time to strike. Also, why is Grace not on here? Didn't Grace? Didn't Cassidy write her name on there? Sure. Wait, let's talk to him. Mark? Mark returned to his position by the car. Hey, Desmond and Lois told me you plan to investigate what King's Lawn. Grace isn't guarding it anymore, so you can go inside now. Yes, you don't want to investigate?
It's nothing.
I just came here to make sure my interface wasn't damaged. Was your Crispell different from having death, and yet his priority was a stupid music accompaniment? Did you think it looks suspicious what you're doing?
What?
Oh. Pulling this? Okay, nice. Heard people are already giving Grace the side eye for being uncooperative. What might they say if they find out you've ditched the investigation?
Slow down.
Yo, hold on. Oh, this from the other side of the room and ran over. Can't you see Broski isn't feeling well? Give the guy some space.
That's not important.
I don't care. I'm not on a time limit. Who are you to talk anyway? Yeah. Judging by the look on Broski's face whenever you guys are together.
It's simple.
Out of everyone here, I think you know the least about a person's face. Oh, no way. Mark might not talk a whole lot. But if he wasn't having fun, do you really think we'd be hanging out so much?
Broskies always stick together.
Oh, broski, back me up here. Time. What time did the murder happen?
That's
9:35 a.m. Check this. Point a small digital clock at the top of the music pad.
that's
Perfect. Yes, exactly what we needed. Sorry, if you heard that clap, sorry. That was probably loud. This is time to murder. It was like this when I came back here. I think the clock got screwed over by the blackout. Sounds frozen or whatever was displaying before I lost power. That confirmed my suspicions. Blackout and, by association, the destruction of the generator. Occurred at the time of Wolfgang's murder. Perfect. DJ Pat clock, huh?
My man.
Nice going, bro. Hit the jackpot. Bet it's because I was here with you, huh? Oh, go away. Okay, thank you, Marka. What suspects us to do this blackout? Which means the blackout and by association the generator occurred at the time of Wolfgang's murder. Same exact time. Fuck you. God, fuck you.
Where?
Like a motor, only a couple people know what they're doing. Crap. Why didn't Tozy fix the blackout himself? His maintenance was placed seriously our responsibility.
Not okay!
The frigid pantry are restocked every day, though. We can't things just be consistent. I mean, to be fair, bud, the blackout was caused by one of us, so he wants to see that happen. I mean, it was for a reason. If there was a genuine power outage just because of his mistake, then he probably would fix it. Funny side, he made a good point. Why didn't Tozy fix the blackout? Back on his spiel from earlier. So, let's get on spot this subject. Yep, exactly. Tozy abstained from fixing the blackout because it was important to kill him. They could easily make their escape and no one could see.
wait.
Oh yeah, David, since you're here, I've been thinking really hard about those footsteps we heard.
Come again?
They were in the storage closet.
No, seriously.
Yeah, they were soft, right? Like the person was wearing socks.
I see.
True, but now that you mention it, it did sound like socks on hard floor. All things to be right about has to be this. What do you mean?
Man.
Why didn't the killer just wear shoes? Thinking about it, this sounds like heels are pretty distinct, right? Or about sneakers? They get really squeaky on a smooth floor.
Don't say that.
What I'm saying is, you could totally figure out the shoe from the sound it makes. And if you know what shoes the killer had on, you can just look from the person with a matching pair. But socks? Anyone can be wearing socks. I mean, that's the point, but person probably remove their shoes for that reason.
This sucks.
Just our luck, huh? Just our luck that the killer was smart enough, or aware enough to do that. I need to stretch. No better stretch. 9. Yeah. Is it me or there's something funky about this
Come
place?
again?
I don't know, man. Everything feels kind of off. Can't play so while though. It's bugging the crap out of me. It's fucking being here. Guess can't blame him. What the turn things have taken, the tension and excitement of the tournament was all but a distant memory. In this room is that reminder Wolfgang died right at our noises. Oh, what? Already? Yeah. I might have been smelling something. I wonder. Oh my, would you look at the time? I dare say we gotta get this trial started soon. How does 20 minutes from now sound? Great? Great. Please continue to investigate until then. See you later. Oh, there's only 20 minutes left.
Hang on.
Damon. She keeps scaring me. The investigation's almost over. We need to find the other 3 and hear the testifiers.
That's...
As I was saying,
Toshiko, Ingrid, and Diana.
Jeez.
Alright, calm down. Desmond said they were in the car, right?
I'm talking.
And Diana's in the laundry room. Talk to Diana first, since the laundry room's in the same building. Meantime, don't panic, okay?
Can't you see?
I'm not panicking. I mean, well, for testimonies, as long as we've looked at everything here, the testimonies aren't too bad. You can just talk to them during the trial, and have them state what they saw or what they know, and then talk about that. That's what that's for, right? The trial's for, right? For me to follow her over to the door. Eva might deny it, but the anxiety which had been bubbling up inside her was clearly starting to boil over. Although with how fast my own heart was beating, because she's not alone. I mean, it's understandable. Pardon me. Okay. Okay, time to go. Is Diana in the washing room just to in the laundry room just to wash her wound?
Get to the point.
I mean someone's wounded. I'm very sure about that. Hurry up. Okay. What if? No, okay, fine. What if? Where I need to be. Okay, fine. What? Okay, no, I won't go there. I'll look at it. I'll go there later. Just to tell you the truth, Diana should be in here. Diana. Hoping your torch goes down the courtyard. Oh no, until we see ourselves. That doesn't make me feel any better.
You think?
Not exactly a therapist.
David.
If you were, I wouldn't be your friend.
Huh?
What? If you were a therapist, I wouldn't be your friend.
That's...
Any reason why?
It's the truth.
Therapists always turn out to be really scummy people. Well, oh yes, that's your opinion. Bad experiences with some which can very easily happens. Yeah. The doob itself looks shabby and old. She's quite modern. Okay. Wait, it's just the same dialogue. Never mind. Sorry. What is this? What is this? Just the laundry machine now? Yeah. Whole new angle. Oh, Dinah. This can't be happening. Sitting in the back, pressed up against the wall, arms wrapped around herself in tight embrace. Just even more shaped than before. Dinah, I need to ask you a question. Please, give me a moment. It's been kind of tough.
No.
The investigation's going to end really soon. We can't wait. Okay, sorry. What were you doing to blackout? Oh, the blackout right before the body was discovered. I was just in my room, alone, doing my makeup. Don't have any makeup on, though. I was experimenting with new combinations, so I've done all off already.
I see.
So you're alone in your room in the building? Yeah, the entire morning? Yeah, I just was feeling up to it.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm feeling a little sick all of a sudden. Do you mind if I go back to my dorm? That's a little question I wanted to. Thanks, Thanks, I don't know her door voice.
So...
Do you think she was acting weird at all?
That's...
No weirder than the others? Come on, Damon. Even you can probably see. But sure. Since Diana gave a testimony, I can cross her off my list now. Which means the only people that I still need to speak to.
Where?
Hope and Ignorant Toshika's down the courtyard. To see ourselves. I already talked to her. Okay. Hi.
save it.
I don't want to talk right now. We gotta move. Move. What if? Okay, fine. Okay. Hopefully Damon is looking at the taser, huh? Toshiko and Ingrid had retreated under the bandstand at the center of the courtyard. The large girl was comforting the smaller girl, who completely hid her face behind her fan.
Hello?
Hey, have either of you been investigating? Investigating? A pair of puffy eyes.
Unacceptable!
I don't know. What are you expecting me to do?
Seriously?
Of course. Clues?
Impossible!
Oh, I meant to do that. It's like I've had to solve a murder for you know. My hands have been a bit full, so I don't find any clues. I can see one now.
Moving on.
Okay, well, did you at least notice anything suspicious this morning? Could be a person acting odd, or a strange sound. That's almost what we left us and we were talking about anyway.
Think this through.
Person acting odd. Maybe not at that time, but looking back, it didn't seem a little strange. Wanna tell them, Toshiko? Okay, fine. This morning, I saw Wolfgang.
Huh?
When did you see him? In the dorm hallway, on my way back from the pharmacy. The dorm hallway, huh? Just as I was about to enter my room, I saw Wolfgang leave his. Oh, Wolfgang, huh? What a coincidence running into each other like this. Are you already on your way to the tournament, Miss Kayura? It's rather early. Of course not. A professional like myself knows better than to attend some silly party. Right, my apologies, huh? What about you? Are you going to the tournament? That's correct. I'm going to the tournament. I'm just heading to the laundry room right now. There's a batch of clothes I accidentally left behind in there.
That's...
Wolfgang said he was going to attend the tournament.
Strange.
Yeah, I see. I see, yeah. Yesterday, he told everyone he was too busy to attend. I assumed he changed his mind. I had no reason to question him. I heard bits and pieces of their conversation from inside my dorm. Nothing couldn't have lasted longer than a minute.
Bit complicated.
Toshiko and I are bunk buddies, by the way. Thought I mentioned that in case Damon didn't know. Okay, thanks. Anyways, when I heard what Wolfie said, my first thought was leftover clothes. I don't remember any leftover clothes, so I figured it must have been misremembering. Or with my aching head and all. Aching head? I was having a terrible headache. I was having a terrible headache this morning. Couldn't even see the 2 steps in front of me. Well, I got up from my bed. Bed. That's why I gone to the pharmacy. Something to procure some medication for good. Not my proudest moment, I'll admit. But I never trust Toshiko with the job.
So...
But you know what time the interaction was all done? 8:10, I think.
How should I put it?
Conversation happened just a little after the morning announcement. That I can tell you with confidence. Yes, 10 past makes sense. When the announcement initially played, I was just about to leave the pharmacy. She's already inside the pharmacy. Yeah. Okay. So Wolfgang, you looked totally fine when you saw him?
Sure.
Yes, nothing seemed awry. Does that call into question what Grace told me earlier? Grace lied to me about Wolfgang calling in sick, or she was telling the truth. Wolfgang just outed as a liar. Just got outed as a liar. I probably did use an answer if I know what time Grace left Wolfgang's dorm. If she left before 8:10, she would have already been out of the picture by the time Wolfgang made his move. That's why she only remembers him in bed. However, if she left after 8:10, then she would have been there for Wolfgang's encounter with Toshiko. Which means she lied about Wolfgang being bedridden during the period of time she was in his dorm. Funny how she never gave me a time. Toshiko's fetch quest. What else happened after Toshiko's Wolfgang? That blackout sure gave us a spook. Toshiko and I decided to stay where we were until the lights turned on. Though we did watch you and your buddies pass by. You saw that?
How should I put it?
Heard it first, then took a peek. We would have said something, I still wasn't feeling the usual self, so we watched you up until you all went downstairs. So now you found Cramsy, right? Yeah, that's
Too
right.
much for me.
Such a terrible sight. Can't believe someone here may actually be behind it. I just hope we can solve it. Well, this is gonna be... well, this is gonna be... hopefully simpler than I think. That's... Alright everyone, that's time. Please drop whatever it is you're doing and proceed over to the tree of ignorance. Don't make me wait too long, otherwise you'll be in for a shocking surprise. Get it? Because your trinkets can zap you. Anyway, just gotta move on. It's time.
Fingers crossed.
You two, go on ahead. I'll check.
Listen
catch
to
you up.
me.
Okay, let's go, Damon. Right. Hopefully we can meet up with Desmond first. Eve and I made a short trek to the room with the tree. Once there, we waited for the others to arrive. Eventually, everyone had shown up. So, how are you guys feeling?
It's me.
Words wouldn't do it justice. I'm feeling pretty bad. I can't tell you how I feel. I don't even know what I feel. I thought we saved the talking for the trial. Trial. Just a few moments' time, we're going to be on there. Down there in the trial room, fighting for survival, using only our words. Damn it, Damien, Katie Garp already. Before the door in the tree opens, I need to ask Desmond if he has any new information about the taser gun.
Hi.
Hey, hey. His voice was steady, but his eyes kept darting around the room. Did you check the taser?
Right.
Right, I did, Any findings? Just one. The gun's blast doors were missing.
Huh?
Blast doors? Okay. What? Oh,
Eh?
okay. I thought he was rumbling, just like poofed. It's on the ground. No, not again. Hold on to something, everyone. Okay, great. The Tree of Knowledge, a symbol of sentience, intuition, and understanding, exists here only as a barren replica. The Tree of Ignorance emulates the wonder of nature, but does not achieve it. And justly so, for ignorance often inspires to be seen as wisdom.
Shit.
Well, I guess we're gonna cut this conversation short. I'll explain everything during the trial. Let's look at the scope by waiting.
Holy!
Oh man, this is really happening. We're so screwed, we're totally gonna die.
It is how it is.
If you go in expecting to fail, chances are you will.
Game over, man! Game
So,
over!
I'm gonna think I fail even more because he said that.
Hold your horses.
Look at it this way. Who here are the cards more stacked against? 14 people working together to solve a murder? Or one person trying to lead everyone else astray?
Are we ready?
If anyone's in for a struggle, it ain't the group of 14.
Do you think?
Yeah, make a good point. Statistically, the odds are in our favor here.
It'll be okay.
Exactly. Luck will be on our side.
No, it's
We
not.
can't be relying on luck in this. Luck was on our side. We'd be in a killing game to start with. Can I say something first before we go?
Oh,
What is it? It's a message for the killer.
what did you say?
The message for the killer? The person here who killed Wolfgang? Whoever you are, can you please step forward?
I want to help.
If you don't have to do this class trial, if you can just find it in yourself to step forward and bring this whole thing to an end already, then please. Despite Anna's pleas, no one came forward.
Come on.
If someone's determined enough to commit murder, they wouldn't back down because of one person's pleas. Since we're on the subject, I also got a message for the killer.
Dumbass!
Don't forget that the punishment fits the crime. Bastard. Enjoy the freaking death penalty. Those words appear to open.
Can I go now?
Co-signed. How?
Slow down.
Yo, broski, wait up. Okay, guess it's time to go. We knew the stairs would take us, and where the elevator afterwards would deliver us, but everything beyond that was shrouded in uncertainty. There was no mock trial awaiting us, no foul murder designed to waste our time with stupid mystery. This was undoubtedly real. Come on, Damon, get a hold of yourself already. Taking a deep breath, I approached the book opening in a tree. Descended into the darkness. It was the same. Same elevator, same slow churning of metal, and echoing sounds of clunky machinery. And yet, something was different. Someone was gone. Someone who I never held in high regard, but who was still a person nonetheless. A person with feelings, aspirations, a person with a family. A person who I will never hear speak again. Not a single word. Am I ready for this? Was what I did during the investigation the best I could have done? Will it be enough to carry me through this trial? Will it be enough to lead me to Wolfgang's killer? I will know until I do it. Until I face this trial head on. There's no way I can place my faith in the other people here. There's no way they'll come to the correct conclusion. There's no... My god. Okay. so... That is just baffling how self-centered he is. What kind of life did you lead, huh? Our survival depends on me. Okay, Mr. Protag. The elevator began to slow, snapping me back to reality. I adjusted my tie and stood up tall. And when movement stopped completely, the doors in front of us opened.
Rise and shine.
What? Whoa. Okay. Somebody call an ambulance. I think I've got a case of deja vu.
Isn't this lovely?
Feels like only yesterday we were playing detective with the corpse of a crime scene. Goodbye. How insouciant and chipper some of you used to be.
How interesting.
Insouciant? Is that how you pronounce that? Insouciant? I don't know. After all that back and forth over a simple how-done-it mystery, I'm truly curious what today's trial will yield.
Yeah,
Just to remind myself, our names are on the podiums, right? Eager to start, are we?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, to find your podium, just look for where your name's written.
The show must go on.
Come on now, hop to it. I'm so excited I can barely wait a second longer. I really don't want to do this.
Oh, crud!
We gotta do as he says, though. Otherwise, unfortunately, we may get mad at... Your paralysis is Beethoven. Get to disperse and look at the podiums. Okay, one sec. Before the trial starts, then we go piss real quick. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry, it took a bit longer than expected. The door came loose, so I had to fix it. That's fine now. Right.
Hey,
It's okay, everyone. If we work together, we can do this.
we can't give up.
Right, guys? If we work together, we can solve this case. So, come on. Let's do this for Wolfgang, huh? Although her words elicited nods from the other students, the expressions on their faces told a different story. It was an expression I couldn't help but feel conflicted over. And more I shouldn't have been focusing on my feelings. An expression of unmistakable fear. Right. For days now, I've been angry over the mock trial. Angry at how much people resented me for telling the truth, while I twisted my words and assumed my intentions. I'm angry, but that didn't mean I wanted to be right. I would have been happy for reality to prove me wrong, or no one to buckle under the pressure of the clean game. But things like that only exist in stories. Yet he was apathetic to what I wanted. And the events of today proved we were at its mercy. So I stood there at my podium, conflicted. To think that this tragedy could have been avoided had people just listened to me. But who was it that encouraged everyone to turn on me? Who was it that encouraged everyone to trust each other? Wolfgang hadn't been so naive. If he just told people to protect themselves rather than each other, then maybe he would still be here. Regardless, I can't let myself be consumed by the what-ifs. Although the others may have failed at preventing Wolfgang's murder, I, at the very least, can solve it. I'll uncover this killer. Let them face the consequences of their actions. I will solve this case and survive. Survive on. Oh. Thank you. Yes. Let's do this. That was a pointless save because I thought I was stuck on it. Take this, thank you. Okay. Let's look at our stuff. Can I look at the map? I can. Okay. Right. Let me just go and review the stuff that's happened. I mean, the stuff here. Go through what I think has happened. So, my thinking. The day came around. Wolfgang arranged a meeting with somebody. I don't know who that somebody is. But yeah, my theory is that Wolfgang's not entirely innocent here. Wolfgang might have tried to either defend himself, at least, or knew he was in danger, or he was the one that instigated, the murder happening on himself, because he tried to do that to the person. Because these blood spots came from the killer, almost certainly came from the killer, running out after the murder. Something happened with the generator. A chemical reaction of some sort made it explode. I don't know how exactly, but I assume that's the thing that made the... Alright. Okay, so... Let's go through this. I assume that's how the murder happened. Or how he died. I assume it's still electricity of some sort. Just went through them. Although they were so adamant that like the water is conductive and all that. I mean, water may not be conductive now, sure, but yeah, still could have been during the murder. This knife. was missing from the kitchen. So keep the kitchen. Wolfgang lied. Right, Wolfgang also lied that he was going to the game tournament. My thinking, if things went well for him, for Wolfgang, is that he was just gonna come to the tournament anyway, maybe just to watch or something. And that's how. That explains Toshiko's testimony. Base is recovered. There was this rolling pin though. It was in the storage closets. I don't know how exactly the killer stored it back. What I assume is that after the body discovery announcement and everyone was coming back in, I assume that's when the killer had a chance to do it. I don't remember who came in. I think did she come in last? I don't remember. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, I see. You can scroll. Yeah. This shrapnel, I don't know where this came from. It's near the generator. Could be just from the generator. Could be something else. Could be from the thing that had this chemical reaction. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I'm like skipping over. I think we'll just discuss that during the trial. Yeah. What's this? And hello. Because I'm doing that, I may very well like mess up again and be oblivious to a really obvious answer because I'm thinking too far ahead. It happens quite often. It happens quite often. Yeah, hopefully I know my buttons.
Let's get this started, shall we? Welcome back to the trial grounds, everyone. Unlike previously, today will be no circus. No mockery woven with stitches and needles.
Actually, no, wait. Actually, I can look for... I'm in the Discord now, so I can look for, like a chart of controller buttons. Use these, okay. Okay, they use the Danganronpa controls, so I can just refer to this. Class trials, thank you. This is what's useful. That's that. Triple is that. That is that. Focus is that. Silencer. Not necessary at this point. B is fast forward? Right. Okay. What's X? Oh, question. They're just the mini games, okay. Let's refer to this. Okay.
A true, fair, and proper trial will commence. A battle of wits between the blackened and the spotless. I doubt I have to explain the rules to you again. But even so, you must vote for who you believe is the blackened. If the blackened receives the majority of votes, only they will be punished, and the rest of you will resume your killing game experience. However, if you vote for the wrong person, then expect no sympathy from your hosts. All spotless students will meet a tragic end, while the blackened will be granted release from this academy. Happy discussing! We pray for your survival and success.
Can
Okay.
someone please break this silence?
I don't want to talk about this.
Open.
Wolfgang deserves justice. But putting everyone's lives on the line like this is just cruel.
Oh, crap. Without a lawyer, we're totally screwed. Whenever I turn my head, I keep expecting to see him at his podium.
Oh, don't cry, Toshiko. He's in a better place now, you hear?
Whichever one of you sick bastards did this.
Right. That's her accent. Rat bastards. Okay. Well, no. Well, that was more of a... well, it was more of a, Okay, I did not think of British. It's similar, not quite the same.
Whatever it takes. No matter if I have to kick the brains out of every single person here, I'll find you.
Here.
Do you really gotta resort to violence?
Let's just stay calm, okay? Making peace with our situation is, the first step in handling it.
How the hell can I stay calm when there's a killer on the loose? That bastard is watching us right now, fully content putting our lives on the line. Is that what you call peace? Being at the mercy of some dickhead silent observer?
Well, nobody knows for sure if the killer is even a silent observer. If anything, the killer might try to feign innocence through other means. For instance, pretending to be outspoken about the case.
Subtle, huh? Real subtle.
Are you accusing me of something?
I mean, what you did during the investigation seems really suspicious.
What did Grace do?
She stood in front of Wolfgang's dorm room and wouldn't let anyone go inside. Intentionally or not, it really hindered our investigation.
Because of Grace, almost everyone who planned to investigate Wolfgang's dorm gave up and went elsewhere. It was only after some of us started protesting that she finally relented. You know, for someone who seems so adamant about finding Wolfgang's killer, it's odd she tried to conceal potential evidence.
I'm not saying Grace is definitely the killer. I just think we should be cautious of her.
She has an alibi, though.
Huh?
Grace couldn't have murdered anyone, because she went to the game tournament.
Grace attended the tournament?
Does that rule her out from committing the murder?
Well, yeah. We had to be at the dining hall by 9 a.m.-ish, which was like half an hour before the murder.
She didn't really need to be. Because there's a vent that connects the boiler room, but you know.
Nobody left the tournament after it started either. Nobody I know of, anyway.
There weren't many of us there. Had someone disappeared, it would have been obvious.
So, Grace is off the hook? Wow, that plot thread resolved itself quicker than I was anticipating.
So Jean, Grace, and Kai attended Cassidy and Jet's game tournament. And me. And Mark.
Jean, Grace, and Kai?
Damon and I also attended the tournament. We can also vouch for Grace.
You guys aren't lying, are you?
Oh, you're downing the whole group now, I see. Okay.
What the heck? Are you seriously doubting 8 testimonies?
If the 8 of you were really together when Wolfgang was discovered, then Kai, doesn't that contradict what you said before the investigation? You told everyone you and Damon found Wolfgang first. How is that possible if you guys never left the dining hall?
We did. We did leave. You just found it like this?
I never said I didn't leave the dining hall!
But earlier you told us you were with the other attendees.
For the tournament, yes. After the blackout, there was... The blackout, we had to go.
That's because us partygoers left the dining hall together.
Yeah.
When the blackout struck, the tournament folk joined arms and headed straight downstairs.
Stop with this accusatory tone,
I
dude.
would know. I saw him.
There was a blackout?
You don't remember?
Okay. I guess.
Actually,
Okay, we're just
I
gonna
don't
do it like
recall
this,
a power outage either.
How could that be? Did an alternate timeline converge with ours?
Bro, this ain't 999. Get out of here. I'll back up others. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know there's supposed to be a question I need to answer. Just make it clear for everyone. Because these two are kind of separate things now. Yeah. Why is it some people can roll back up but not others? Affected no buildings. Affected one building.
I got it. The reason not everyone experienced the blackout is because only the building containing our dorms was affected.
I realize I'm acting like someone like Damon. I can't be making no judgment like this. Come on.
If I had to guess, the courtyard and tree area are connected to separate power sources.
So the tournament attendees were affected, yet they left the dining hall? Why not stay put until the power returned?
Because we were the ones who brought it back. It didn't seem like the power was being restored anytime soon, so we took up the challenge of fixing it ourselves. And just our luck, boom! We found a spare generator lying in one of the storage closets.
Boom!
Of course, then we found Wolfgang.
She's right. The 8 of us split into 4 pairs and inspected a storage room each.
Because of the toaster trinket map, we know which ones too. Eva and Grace check storage closet A. Jet and I check storage closet B.
Sorry, the way she talks is this one.
Damon and Kai check storage closet C, and Jean and Mark check storage closet D.
Yeah, I was with Grace. She can confirm being with me too. Yeah, we were together.
Oh, I didn't realize. I'm so sorry for what I said earlier.
Sorry? You're sorry for accusing me of murder. Sorry doesn't cut it, you conniving two-faced bitch! If you really want my mercy, then get on your knees and beg for it!
Oh, good God.
Whoa! Uncool, dude.
Hang on. Even if you aren't involved in Wolfgang's murder, you must know something about his last known whereabouts.
What makes you think she'd be privy to that?
You see, there's proof Grace spent last night with Wolfgang.
Grace and Loya Man? Talk about an unexpected pairing.
When I investigated Wolfgang's room, I saw a bunch of golfing equipment inside.
I switched.
Also, there was a blue woman's jacket tossed over the mantle of Wolfgang's bed.
Ugh.
He's right. I also saw the equipment and the clothes.
The clothes are understandable, maybe. But why was golfing equipment in the room?
Yep, there's quite a few people that don't know him, so it was
Yo,
understandable.
little history dude. Wolfgang must have spilled the beans with you, right?
Why would Ulysses know anything?
Common courtesy. If you're gonna have a one-night stand, you gotta let your roomie know in advance.
Oh, God.
Common courtesy
dude.
also says you should watch your mouth around children.
Yes, ma'am.
So if I'm getting this right, Ulysses is bunking with Wolfgang?
Did they not let you know? What?
Well, we only shared a dorm for one night.
You aren't bunking with him anymore?
Let me provide some context.
Yes, please.
As you may remember, after Desmond suggested everyone bunk together, the male students were directed to the dining hall. Once there, we played rock, paper, scissors to determine who would partner with who. Jet partnered with Mark, Desmond with Jean, Damon with Kai, and I with Wolfgang. Those were the pairings at the time. However, the following day, Grace and I agreed to swap rooms.
Yeah? Why'd you do that?
For reasons.
He can't be being secretive now. He's dead.
Totally not suspicious.
It was a win-win situation. I get Grace out of my hair. She gets me out of hers.
You two were originally bunking together?
The pairings were decided via a game of tic-tac-toe. I wasn't big on my partner being chosen for me, so when the opportunity arose to change that, I took it.
Thus, I became Winona's roommate, and Grace became Wolfgang's.
Can confirm. I watched the whole thing play out.
Since the room swap happened the night after we implemented the bunk buddy system, that would mean Grace and Wolfgang have been bunking for about a day and a half. Ugh, gross.
In that case, Desmond was right about those two being together last night. Grace, did Wolfgang act strange at any point? Like, maybe he said something that stuck out to you, or... Oh, maybe had trouble getting to sleep.
No. Nothing weird happened last night. Nothing happened last night, but...
Talk, please.
The morning of the murder.
Thank you.
This morning, Wolfgang told me he felt sick.
Sick?
With a stomachache. It hurt so bad he couldn't get out of bed. I was gonna cancel my plans for today, but he convinced me to attend the tournament. So, I left his room right after the morning announcement. And yes, I'm talking about the game tournament. The same one Wolfgang acted all hesitant about attending. Newsflash, I changed his mind after breakfast yesterday.
Hold on a sec. That ain't what you told me this morning.
What did Grace tell you?
Simply put, she felt like competing.
Okay.
Grace knew I planned to compete as well, so she asked me to be her sparring partner, since you needed one to enter the tournament.
She withheld information.
Aye, that she did. Of course, since I now know Wolfgang's condition at the time, I can't say I blame her. If someone you cared for was in a vulnerable position, would you go around and admit that in a killing game?
Mm-hmm.
No. You would try to protect that person by saying nothing at all.
When you put it that way, man, sounds rough.
I think it's obtuse.
Okay.
Huh?
Say we assume the best of Grace. She withheld information not to trick anyone, but to protect someone she cares about. What then should we make of the glaring contradiction in her testimony?
The hell you mean, contradiction?
If your bunking partner was too ill to make the short trek to the dining hall, how did he walk all the way to the boiler room?
Good point. If Wolfgang really were bedridden, he would have stayed in his room.
Now that you mention it, to reach the underground floor, wouldn't Wolfgang need to descend, like, 4 flights of stairs? It's nothing for a healthy person, but for a guy who's supposedly really sick...
It's not my fault it doesn't make sense. It's just what Wolfgang told me.
Yeah. Didn't we decide Grace wasn't the killer anyway?
That's not the point here.
That's not to say she doesn't know more than she's letting on.
Yep.
I'm not withholding anything else. Leave me alone.
But is they're trying to get information out of her, just in case? More story is telling us. Particularly their motion clouds just it's getting so much more heated than I expected. I need to solve this mystery and set this straight. Okay. Hopefully not my buttons. Okay. Do I remember? Hopefully I remember.
Why don't you tell everyone the truth, Grace?
I've got nothing else to explain. The last I saw Wolfgang, he was in our dorm room.
Okay, go. Secret hallways.
We would have found those by now.
Maybe Wolfgang was carried by the killer.
That, or Wolfgang never told Grace he was sick.
I wouldn't lie about what he said.
What if Wolfgang used the elevator in the tree?
You're not helping.
Why don't you tell everyone the truth, Grace?
I've got nothing else to explain.
That's the button,
The
right?
last I saw Wolfgang, he was in our dorm room.
Okay, hear me out. Secret hallway.
Cassidy's right. There's probably a secret passageway between
wow.
Wolfgang's
We get
dorm
this too.
and the boiler room.
You can't just make up secret passageways without evidence.
I want to say I want to corroborate her.
Yes, that's one of the cardinal
Corroborate that
rules
Grace is
of mysteries.
Wolfgang is the one that lied.
Why don't you tell everyone the truth, Grace?
That, or Wolfgang never told Grace he was sick.
I wouldn't lie about what he said.
No.
What if Wolfgang used the elevator in the tree?
You're not helping.
Tree?
Why don't you tell everyone the truth, Grace?
I've got nothing else to explain. The last.
Would have found.
Maybe Wolfgang.
That, or Wolfgang never told Grace he was sick.
I wouldn't lie about it. You're not helping.
Why don't you tell everyone the truth, Grace?
That doesn't make sense.
Hallways.
Maybe Wolfgang was carried by the killer.
That, or Wolfgang never told Grace he was sick.
I wouldn't lie about what he said.
Oh. He was never carried. Duh.
Why don't you tell
That'll be it. He was fine and well.
Maybe Wolfgang was carried by.
No, that's wrong!
It's true Grace's testimony is inconsistent with where we found Wolfgang's body. But that's not Grace's fault. The only person we should be blaming is Wolfgang himself.
What the heck? Why are you blaming him?
Simple. Because he lied about being sick.
Seriously?
You can cooperate. Can't you, Toshiko? During the investigation, you told me you saw Wolfgang in the hallways at 8:10 a.m.
That's after I left.
Yes. I remember now. Ingrid. She developed a headache, so I went to the pharmacy to find some medication. The trip itself went fine, but when I returned to the hallway, I found myself face to face
with Wolfgang?
Hold the phone! Toshiko actually saw Wolfgang?
we had a normal, pleasant exchange. He appeared perfectly healthy and even mentioned going to the tournament. Of course, he never made it.
I don't want to be that guy, but can anyone confirm this?
Mm-hmm. I heard them chatting a while in my room. Though I was bedridden like a sitting ghost, I could still make out their voices here and there.
Strange. He told Grace he wouldn't attend the tournament, but then said the opposite to Toshiko.
Sounds like he was telling fibs to conceal his actual intentions.
And what's his true plan supposed to be?
To go to the boiler room. Most likely.
I'm lost. What business would a guy like him have down there?
Go down there. Where is it? There it is.
This is it. During the investigation, I found this note tucked away inside Wolfgang's blazer pocket. A lot of it is water damaged. The paper looks like it was ripped from a notebook, and the handwriting was done in ink. But some parts are still legible.
This mentions the boiler room.
Exactly. The fact we found Wolfgang in the boiler room, and this note in his pocket, it can't be a coincidence. This note must be the reason Wolfgang went there.
That mention of a secret sure is suspicious. I'm willing to bet Wolfie's reason had something to do with it.
Agreeing to meet a stranger in some spooky, dark place? Wolfgang had nerves of steel.
Ulysses, Grace, do you remember Wolfgang getting delivered a weird note?
No. The only time I recall him receiving anything was when Tozu distributed those envelopes.
I don't know anything about a note.
Really? Wolfgang shared nothing with you guys?
Guess he didn't want them to know what it said.
Right. And if Wolfgang wanted to keep this note a secret, he would obviously want to keep the meeting a secret too.
Then the reason he told Grace he felt sick
Was to remove her from the picture. Yeah. Once she's not in the room, Wolfgang has his opportunity to sneak out and head downstairs. That's also why he encouraged her to attend the tournament.
Didn't this same guy ask us to share our blackmail with each other? Talk about double standards.
Are we sure he wasn't just trying to protect Grace? Maybe he knew he was meeting someone dangerous, so he thought it would be safer not to involve her.
That does sound like something Wolfgang would do.
Not to interrupt, but on the subject of blackmail, did Wolfgang ever confront the person he had?
Oh? You don't know whose blackmail he got?
Well, if you recall what Wolfgang said originally.
Them only. Also, the envelopes seem horrible. These person chance to help themselves.
Regardless of the blackmail's contents, it would be treated as a matter between the recipient and the subject of the blackmail, and no one else. Which makes me wonder, could whether or not Wolfgang confronted his person clue us into what had originally been written on that note?
I'm not picking up what you're putting down.
If that person somehow realized Wolfgang carried their blackmail, but never came forward about it, they could have demanded Wolfgang show it to them, hence the mention of a secret. However, if Wolfgang did confront his person, I don't see why that same person would then send him a threatening note. Not least act coy about information they both know.
If the person being blackmailed wasn't the one who wrote the note, who was?
Obviously, it would be the student with Wolfgang's blackmail.
Oh, I knew that.
Yes, the secret in question may actually be a reference to Wolfgang's blackmail, not the sender's.
Is there any way to figure out whose secret it is?
We'd probably need to know whose blackmail Wolfgang had first.
Oh, I've got just the idea. Yo! Person who Wolfgang had blackmail on! If he gave you your blackmail back, can you say something?
Don't forget the person with Wolfgang's blackmail.
Oh, right. Hey! Person who's got Wolfgang's blackmail! If you're innocent, say something already!
You want to say? If I'm innocent, I should say something. Telling everyone I have Wolfgang's blackmail really guarantee my innocence in their eyes? I don't know. Although everyone may follow my direction during the trial. Since they can't ignore the evidence on my side, when it comes to me of all people owning Wolfgang's blackmail, how do I know they won't suddenly change their tune? They might chastise me for not revealing his blackmail sooner. Or maybe they'll think I'm confessing and accuse me of murdering him. Like I won't be able to refute their arguments, but do I really want to subject myself to all that? Does the trajectory of this trial really depend on whether or not
I was hesitant to admit it, since I knew it would put me on the spot. But I'd rather be suspected than be the reason this trial comes to a standstill.
Oh?
Are you confessing? Do you have Wolfgang's blackmail?
Nah, not his.
Seriously? Way to be anticlimactic.
However, it's thanks to him that I have my own.
Okay, great.
Your own?
I see. Right.
Wolfgang approached me the same day everyone received an envelope. Funnily enough, it happened right after I'd finished speaking with my own person. He and we had a good talk. He gave me his envelope and asked me to take care of it. If you need the proof.
Ah, Wolfgang's envelope had the same signature.
Aye.
Great.
I held on to the letter for safekeeping. This should have all been said sooner. I realized that. I suppose my pride was stronger than my rectitude. My mistake for stringing everyone along.
I mean, at least you're honest.
Truth? Thanks for letting us know, bud.
Indeed. To acknowledge one's own misdoings is a most virtuous feat, I believe.
Right. It's very noble.
Feel my blackmail right now. Would everyone here treat me the same? Would they be just as forgiving?
I take it our other blackmail person isn't gonna step forward?
If nothing happens, let's just have everyone recite whose blackmail they got one by one.
Huh? You sure that's a good idea?
No one's reciting shit!
It was only a suggestion. Calm your farm.
Even if we knew who had Wolfgang's blackmail, that doesn't necessarily mean they're his killer. It's annoying they won't speak up, sure.
It's okay.
But unlike John, they would actually need to reveal Wolfgang's blackmail to prove they have it.
You could play this card later. So
This person might just want to respect Wolfgang's request to keep the blackmail between two people. Especially now that he's gone.
I don't know. Is it really okay if we never find out?
Circumstantial evidence alone can't prove something beyond a reasonable doubt. If we want to solve this case, we need indisputable evidence.
Yeah. It's like doing a jigsaw puzzle without the box art to help you.
The cases, or...
Obviously, the case. The more pieces you connect, the clearer the image you're constructing becomes. The clearer the image, the more you can assume about it. Do you see what I'm saying? Once we know how Wolfgang died, the rest of this case should fall into place.
You certainly talk a lot stranger than you used to. But I think I get it.
Well, I don't want to be the one to start, but we can all agree Wolfgang was stabbed to death, right?
No.
When I was in the boiler room, I saw a knife bobbing around in the water near him. And on the ground, there was blood. Dried blood. On the boiler room floor and on the hallway floor.
That's gotta be Wolfgang's blood, right?
The knife was bloody, so...
Huh. Seems like a brawl happened in the hallway. While poor Wolfie was minding his own business, he was confronted by the killer, who attacked him and chased him into the boiler room.
That would line up with how we found him.
Is that hoping all the way and fall him into the boiler room? Oh, what happened? I need to show everyone where they're going wrong. Here we go. My buttons. This way. Wolfgang's hands, please.
Is this really how you guys think Wolfgang died?
Also, my health
The bloody
hasn't been
knife is
replenished
way too
from
big of a
last chapter.
coincidence. It was floating in the water right next to him.
Not just that. There's blood on the boiler room floor and along the underground hallway.
A confrontation must have happened in those hallways.
Yeah, it was probably a sneak attack. The killer snuck up on Wolfgang, stabbed him from behind, and the rest is history.
With that knife-wielding villain on his tail, Wolfgang had no other place to run but the boiler room.
So, the killer entered the boiler room after him, which was when they, you know, ended it.
They don't make sense.
Is this really how you guys think Wolfgang died?
The boy knife is way too big of a coincidence. It was floating in the water
Right next to him.
Not just that.
There's blood on the boiler room floor and along the underground hallway.
The confrontation must have happened in those hallways.
It was probably sneak attack.
Wolfgang stabbed him from...
That's okay.
That does not dispute the possibility of a confrontation.
No, it's nice that these get voices, the voice lines.
Is this really how you guys think Wolfgang died?
The bloody knife is way too big of a coincidence.
It was floating in the water right next to him. Not just that. There's blood on the boiler room floor and along the underground hallway. The confrontation must have happened in those hallways. Yeah, it was probably sneak attack. The killer snuck up on Wolfgang, stabbed him from behind, and the rest is history. With that knife-wielding villain on his tail, Wolfgang had no other place to run but the boiler room.
So, the killer entered the boiler room after him, which was when they, you know, ended it.
It all makes sense.
Confused now. You want to run but the boiler room? I'm bad at trying to refute things. I can piece together what happened. I just don't know how to refute them. God. Boiler room, stabbing from behind. Spots me, we don't, well. Want to say the toes tablet?
Is
It has
this really
nothing.
how you guys think?
The boy knife is way too big of a coincidence. It was floating in the water right next to it. Not just that, there's blood on the boiler room floor. And along the underground hallway. A carbon piece must have happened in the hallway. Yeah, it was probably suicide. So snuck up on Wolfgang, stabbed him from behind.
Oh, wait, wrong button. God damn. God, I'm... The other thing I'm also bad at? Buttons. I cannot remember them.
Which was when they, you know, ended it.
Is this really how you guys think Wolfgang died?
The bloody
knife is way too big of a coincidence. It was floating in the water right next to it. Not just that, there's blood on the boiler room floor. And along the underground hallway. A carbon piece must have happened in the hallway. Yeah, it was probably suicide. So snuck
up on Wolfgang.
Stabbed him
from behind.
Okay.
No, that's wrong!
That's the... Alright.
Jed, you talk a lot about the knife and the bloodstains on the floor, but did you ever look at Wolfgang himself?
I gave him a glance. Nothing too deep.
I figured, had you actually taken the time to look at Wolfgang's back, you would have noticed a clear absence of stab wounds.
I gave him a glance. Nothing too deep.
In fact, none of the injuries he sustained were the type to cause severe blood loss. Seriously, we went over the same thing with Cassidy during the mock trial. Couldn't you give Wolfgang the dignity of a proper investigation?
Hey, man! It's not like I didn't try! It's just... this stuff doesn't come easy, you know? Nobody wakes up thinking they'll have to solve their buddy's murder later.
Isn't that exactly what you should be worrying about in a killing game?
Not everyone has the stomach for investigating. That's fine. That's why you got people like me to do the heavy lifting. Since some of us here weren't able to investigate Wolfgang's body, I'll lay out his injuries. There were 2 marks on the back of his neck, a bruise, and a tiny red dot.
Hold on. What did the Tozy tablet update them? I just clearly didn't realize. I didn't read. No, we just have these. The bruises on our own thing.
Okay. His hands were burnt too, so 3 injuries in total. Besides that, I caught nothing else.
Burns, you say?
Junior high, my dear Wilson. The killer used a flamethrower.
Sure.
These didn't look like normal burns. Not the sort you'd get from a stove fire, or a hot iron, or a flamethrower, I suppose.
Contradicting my theory outright? Jeez. So this is the thanks I get for vocalizing my thoughts?
Well, that's a good thing.
Sorry, lass.
Yes, if I may add on to what John said. The burns actually bore a strong resemblance to what you might see in cases of corona paralysis.
Chiaro... Huh?
Corona paralysis.
Ooh, now this I know. Coronoparalysis. It's something which happens to lightning strike victims.
Adds up. Good.
Getting struck by lightning It's like getting kicked by a horse. The impact is so shocking. Some people will lose all feeling in their limbs for a few hours.
I was aware of lightning paralysis, but even I didn't know its official name. That's a nice head you've got on your shoulders.
Lots of people tend to overlook the importance of lightning safety, especially where I'm from. My grandpappy once tried working out in the open during a thunderstorm. Pure luck's the only reason he lived to see the next day.
Sorry to hear that and all, but what does lightning have to do with anything?
Well, if I had to guess, Ulysses, did it look like a big old tree was drawn on Wolfie?
A big old tree. Yes, that's how I would describe the burns on Wolfgang.
So Wolfgang had lightning strike scars?
Huh? We're trapped inside a building, though. Lightning can't come from anywhere.
Could he not have been struck before the killing game?
Dude.
Fate is stronger than will, you know.
Okay,
Perhaps the deity decreed the glow of his altruism from their heavenly abode and felt him a threat.
Nay, those burns were fresh. One look was all it took for me to know that. If he had these scars before, we would have noticed them anyway.
But if those marks were recently inflicted, wouldn't it mean Wolfgang somehow went outside?
This electricity can happen from other places too?
Not necessarily. This is only something I thought of just now, but the reason Wolfgang sustained burns similar to that of lightning strike victims may be because whatever inflicted his burns was equivalent in damage to a lightning strike.
You saying there's something out here channeling the power of lightning?
Equivalent to damage to lightning strike? You sound ridiculous, but think back on the boiler. Okay, sounded ridiculous, huh? I wasn't saying it. I take that off into consideration. This is theory, so that's right. Yes, please. Thank you.
This is it. Ulysses, since you write everything down, do you have a description of the boiler room in your notebook?
Yes, I do. Why?
Since some people here never investigated the crime scene, they probably aren't as familiar with the room as we are. So, you should read out your description of it.
Sure. The boiler room consists of a small concrete platform surrounded by ankle-deep water. Throughout the room are boxes filled with various garbage, and in the back looks to be a generator, charred beyond belief. What you just heard is a brief summary of my notes.
Hear that? There's a generator inside the boiler room. Of all the things which could deal similar damage to a lightning strike, doesn't a generator sound the most likely?
Didn't Ulysses say it was destroyed?
At the time of the investigation, sure. But it wasn't always destroyed. You probably don't remember. But back when we found the dummy, I mentioned something about the underground floor.
What's going on? So girl.
To be more specific, it was the boiler room I woke up inside. I hadn't been alone either. Ava was also there.
Ava? Oh.
I woke up first.
Yeah. She did. Anyway, Ava, you agreed the generator was in full working condition when we woke up, right?
Well, I messed up then. Oopsies.
Right.
So in the time since you woke up there, the generator was destroyed?
It's the only possibility. As for what destroyed the generator, well, it's hard to say for sure. My best guess would probably be...
Don't waste my time.
Argument.
Two things. First, destroyed is overly vague. Ulysses explained the state of the generator much better. Charred beyond belief. Second, and more importantly, where's your proof the generator inflicted those burns?
What are you talking about? The generator must be involved. It's near where Wolfgang is lying.
Being within range of something counts as proof now, does it? Do you also consider happenstance as conclusive evidence?
Oh my god.
Funny how the standards shift, if so.
That?
like, yeah. Like, so freaking accusatory. What kind of debates are normal around here? Arguments, I mean, huh? They start to doubt me. That's your worry? Okay. We should use the trial track. Oh, that's the only one with an injection animation? Think again. Ooh, okay. We got the stupid stuff. Sometimes a student will dislike your argument so much that they will initiate a one-on-one debate with you. We call this rebuttal showdown. In rebuttal showdown, your opponent will fling a flurry of remarks at you, and it's your job to counter them. Swipe is okay. Use the WASD keys to slice through your opponent's argument. Eventually, you will slash in the direction of the button pressed. Oh, it's that way? It's like that, huh? Let's see, rebuttal showdown. Oh, so I just slash in the direction. Overturn. Cycle blades. That button. Our blade is that button. Okay. I think I get it. Right. Slice diagonally and press 2 keys at the same time. Great, cool. Page place close attention to the shape, size, and position of your opponent's remarks as you will clue into what direction you should slice. Should I slice all of them, or just like one? I don't remember how this works that much. I'm not gonna every time you strike white text, the green side of the screen will shift left to represent arguments easily. Okay, I see. Great, cool. Likewise, every time you miss a white text, the orange side of the screen will shift right to show that your opponent is winning. Cut through your remarks, you will advance to the next stage. If you haven't, you'll retreat. If you're somewhere in the middle, you and your opponent will wrestle for control of a short round of cross swords. In order to gain the upper hand, you must rapidly left click. Great. Dual truth blades. Similar to last debates, any suspected contradiction will be highlighted in gold. Hold down right click, or Y, I assume, select the part with the truth blade. Great. Of course, while slicing the second you see gold, assess the validity of the market check you have the correct truth blade put. Okay, we're waiting. We'll go to battle. Alright. Okay. Well, should be fine.
While the generator may look suspicious, consider the time frame we're working with. If the only time you saw the generator in full working condition was on the day of our kidnapping, that gives us a period of almost 4 days, in which the generator might have been destroyed.
Okay, one second. Let me like process these things. Also, for some reason, I can't really like switch between things that easily. Is it D-pad or is it... Also, what did you say? I didn't even pay attention.
While the generator may look suspicious, consider the time frame we're working with. If the only time you saw the generator in full working condition was on the day of our kidnapping, that gives us a period of almost 4 days.
Oh.
In which the generator might have been destroyed.
Great.
What about the blackout? It's impossible for the generator to cause the blackout. If it was already broken prior to the tournament.
What about the blackout? The building may very well have lost its power at any point before or after the murder. You only assume it happened during it. Not the smartest argument from a supposed ultimate debater.
What is this jank? What is this jank with these collections?
What about the blackout? The building may very well have lost its power At any point before or after the murder. You only assume it happened during. Not the smartest argument from a supposed ultimate debater.
Usually I just
What about the blackout? The building may very well have lost its power. At any point before or after the murder. You only assume it happened during. Not
Why
the
do
smartest
okay, well hold on.
argument from a supposed
I figured it out. I
ultimate
figured it out.
debater.
I need to move both sticks. Both sticks. I need to move both sticks just to do this. Okay, okay, hold on. Now I can pay attention. Okay, oh god. Wait, okay. Frick. I don't even remember what I had. Oh no.
What about the blackout? The building may very well have lost its power. At any point before or after the murder. You only assume it happened during.
Okay, got it.
Not the smartest argument from a supposed ultimate debater.
Ugh, god.
What about the blackout? The building may very well have lost its power. At any point before or after.
I'll cut through those words!
When the blackout happened, it froze a piece of equipment which had been set up for the game tournament. Mark's DJ pad. While there was no physical clock inside the dining hall, a digital one has been built into Mark's pad. If you look at what time the digital clock is frozen on, it matches the time of death listed on the tablet, 9:35 a.m.
Well, Mark, is this true?
Sorry, I'm just thinking back. Why are both sticks just programmed like that? Okay. Right. Anyways, I mean, it might be my controller because I'm not using an Xbox controller. I'm using a Logitech wireless gamepad. What's it called? Wireless gamepad F710. I'm using the X input on it because it's the thing the game recognizes, and I'm surprised, and it works. It works. But yeah. So I don't know. Pretty done the way it was programmed, or just my controller is fine because this game, as far as I can tell, isn't the control support hasn't been fleshed out as much yet. That's just after one.
There's no point in me saying anything when someone else has already said it better.
Just answer with a yes or no, will you?
Yes.
In any case, the matching times are too much of a coincidence. The destruction of the generator caused the blackout, and the blackout occurred at the time of the murder. There's no way the destruction of the generator wasn't tied to Wolfgang's death.
What do you suppose happened then?
I'm willing to bet the generator's destruction resulted in the boiler room's water becoming electrified. Since Wolfgang was discovered kneeling in the water, we can reason he was standing in it at the time this happened then.
Damon, you and I both know that's not true.
Huh?
Did you forget? It's impossible for the water in the boiler room to play a role in Wolfgang's murder, because it isn't even conductive.
It's not?
After Damon and I woke up in the boiler room, I wanted to investigate the flooded area. So, I tested the water.
Check the water.
I even redid my test during the investigation, since Damon wasn't sure if he should touch Wolfgang's wet clothes. In both instances, I proved the water was safe to enter. To be honest, neither result really surprised me. Water will only act as a conductor if it makes contact with two separate energy sources.
Oh, okay.
The boiler room's generator is just one source.
If you're standing in the water, one outlet should be enough. Speaking from experience, large bodies of water are terrifying conductors during storms. All it takes is one lightning bolt, and the surrounding miles are scorched.
But the generator is a slow, persistent source of electricity. It's not the same as a lightning strike.
Electricity is electricity. Doesn't matter how it manifests. The reason you two avoided electrocution is because the generator's exposed wires aren't even touching the water. If they were, you would have been scorched right from the start.
Maybe when the generator was destroyed, some of the wiring fell into the water?
Pardon me, sorry.
Nah. Even in its current sorry state, the generator's wires are nowhere near the water.
It doesn't make sense for the generator to pose a danger anyway. The point of the killing game is for the students to kill each other, not for the facility to kill the students. A feature of the building killing a student would be a meaningless death because you can't attribute a student killer to it.
As for why the generator's been charred, sometimes electrical faults happen. Even my ship's engines have broken under particularly relentless storms. And if an electrical fault caused Wolfgang's death, then his murder is purely on the hosts, ain't it?
Of course! If we were responsible for his death, your lot wouldn't be here discussing it.
I see. Is the generator really unrelated to the case? Turning the blackouts to prevent.
Okay, since we've ruled out the generator, what else could have electrocuted Wolfgang?
Desmond, you want to talk first?
Yeah, it mightn't be relevant, but I did see one other thing on the boiler room floor. A toy gun or something. At least, that's how it came across to me.
Not a toy gun, a taser gun.
A taser? I'll shoot electricity!
I'm not sure how the taser fits in with this case, though. It doesn't seem to have been used.
Nope. The taser was definitely used.
How so? I didn't catch any sort of string protruding from it.
Not all taser guns release a string when fired. Some are completely wireless. For those types, you can tell they've been used if their blast doors are missing. Side note, blast doors are plastic panels which cover the muzzle of a taser. If a shot is fired, they pop clean off. When I was investigating the crime scene, I found the taser gun in one spot and its blast doors in another. Speaks for itself, yeah?
And here I was thinking the yellow bits were just random trash.
Oh, is that what the yellow bits were? Didn't think it was yellow.
Where the heck did a taser gun even come from? Last time I checked, there weren't any lying around in the storage closets.
Maybe it belongs to someone here.
Huh?
Just think about it for 1 second. Everyone here has a dorm room which is themed around their talent. Mine's got DJ equipment, Jet's got car batteries. If that's what we have with our talents, what could someone with a dangerous talent have?
Are you talking about, like, knives and stuff? What? Is there something on my face?
Talking about the taser gun, dude. Who would have a taser gun in their dorm room?
Forget this. The person I'm talking about is Desmond.
Oh, true. I didn't think I forgot about that.
Huh?
So you want it? Okay, wow.
No way!
Shift
You
it
think the gun is Desmond's?
Yeah.
Hang on. You've got it all mixed up.
Jean, do you know anything about this? As Desmond's roommate, perhaps you spotted something inside his dorm.
Or were they sleeping in Desmond's room?
Alas, we stayed in my abode. I couldn't tell you if he had weapons.
Talk about suspicious.
Did Desmond agree to bunk in Jean's dorm so Jean wouldn't see the weapons in his?
Listen, I get where you guys are coming from, but that taser gun, it's not mine. I've never seen anything like it.
Okay, cool.
No, that's a lie.
A lie?
Nope. For me, I want to know the truth. Charisma is blackmail?
I got it. The blackmail codes you gave us. That's my evidence.
You didn't get mine, did you?
No. But the person who did informed me of what it said.
With his weapons at hand, Desmond guards the only one he trusts. I mean, is this really evidence? This could be referring to anything. Like, just a past life before this whole... before going to the academy. Or, not like past life, but like, you know, job or something. Like, I don't know.
The writing style seems to match. I think it's legit.
That's more than a little suspicious, don't you think? Leaving a bunch of weapons unguarded during a killing game?
Don't judge me. This is the first time I'm hearing of it too.
You didn't know there were weapons in your room?
Yep, no idea.
Okay, so you don't know there's no weapons in your room, huh?
Our rooms aren't particularly subtle in their theming. Are we supposed to believe yours is any different?
It is themed. I'm not denying that. But I sure as hell didn't catch sight of any weapons. If I did, do you seriously think I'd leave them unguarded and risk being found out?
Yeah. Desmond cares too much about everyone. He pointed out the broken doorknobs and gave us the idea to bunk together. Why would he hide weapons in his room?
Someone must have gotten the idea to rifle through my dorm because of my talent, and found the taser gun hidden inside. There's no other way to explain it.
So while Desmond gets a bunch of guns, all I get is an old game console and a dead controller.
Take the bad with the good, dears people. No one fears game consoles. Well, no one besides parents and the religiously inclined.
God.
Enough talking about consoles. Why are you guys believing Desmond so easily? If the taser gun belongs to him, then he's the killer. Any argument he makes against it is just a flimsy excuse.
Oh my god. Okay, what do we have? Taser gun, raise this money.
Desmond is the killer.
It really
gun
is
came from
double.
his room.
I had no idea the gun even existed. I was barely in my dorm to begin with.
Because you wanted to draw attention away from your weapons hoard.
But if this is about avoiding suspicion, why did Desmond say the taser gun was fired? I don't think a killer would draw attention to their own murder weapon.
I was with Desmond.
I call it reverse psychology. You sprinkle in a little helpfulness, and suddenly everyone trusts you.
When the murder happened.
I need to look at everything again. Statements.
Desmond is the killer.
Dorm to begin with.
Barely in your dorm.
Attention away.
But avoiding suspicion. The taser gun was fired. Into their own murder weapon.
Was Desmond?
I call it reverse psychology. You sprinkle in a little helpfulness, and suddenly everyone trusts.
What did Grace's testimony have? I don't remember. Wish I could look. Okay, Grace's testimony. Surprised they don't have descriptions in the bullet selector thing. Grace's testimony had. Actually, we're not really. It was just about Wolfgang, wasn't it? Yeah. We just corroborate that Desmond was with Alois. We have Blackout, Taser, Blackout, Minute 5. Know that for sure. People run out. Toshiko's fetch quest. That was early in the morning though. They were in the courtyard, I think. This one where they were. That or they were just still sleeping because it was still early in the morning. I don't know. And then, what's the other thing? Don't remember. Frick. Okay, whatever. Try again.
Desmond is the killer!
Grace doesn't make right.
The taser gun came from his room!
I had no idea the gun even existed. I was barely in my door to begin with. Because you wanted to draw attention away from your weapon drawer! If this is about avoiding suspicion, why did
Try
the
this.
taser gun was fired?
I don't...
The killer would draw attention to their own murder weapon.
I missed.
That's reverse psychology! You're sprinkling a little chocolate,
Reverse psychology.
and suddenly everyone trusts you! When the murder happened,
Desmond is...
the taser gun came from his room! I had no idea the gun even existed. I was barely in my door to begin with. Because you wanted to draw attention away from your weapon drawer! If this is about avoiding suspicion, why did Desmond say the taser gun was fired? I don't think the killer would draw attention to their own murder weapon.
What are you talking about? That doesn't prove anything!
Okay.
Desmond is the killer! The taser gun came from his room!
I had no idea the gun even existed. I was barely in my dorm to begin with.
Because you wanted to draw attention away from your weapon.
This is about avoiding suspicion.
Why did Desmond say the taser gun was fired? I don't think the killer would draw attention to their
Own murder weapon.
I'm just confused what this is gonna be then.
sprinkling a little helpfulness, and suddenly everyone trusts you! When the murder happened,
No, I'm confused. I think I'm still screwed. Ugh. Wasted too much time. Yeah. What do you think? Aim from this room. You really have nothing about that. You know nothing. Are there marks on it? No. Marks on taser gun? No. I don't know where this needs to go. This feels like this feels like a dead end. Like, in the context of this case, it just feels like a dead end. They're just casting suspicion onto Desmond, just for the sake of it. Psychology. What's Desmond? Did Grace mention anything about people being in the courtyard? No, right? Taser and what else was it? Blackout, right? Something with the blackout? No. Try Grace's testimony, because she should go on either after. Try to find Jean. Taser gun, I don't know.
Desmond is the killer!
Try this.
the taser gun came from his room! I had no idea the gun even existed. I was barely in my door to begin with.
Barely in your
First, you
door.
wanted to draw attention away from your weapon drawer. If this is about avoiding suspicion, why did Desmond see the pieces on the side?
Okay. Twitch, hello. Wake up. Oh, there we go. We're good now. I think. There we go. Okay. Seems fine now, right? Got him. Okay, no. Still just think, what the heck could this be? Our evidence we have is Taser, Grace's testimony. It should just be about Wolfgang lying about being sick. Saying he couldn't go to the tournament because of that. Should be it. And then it was a blackout. 9:35, remember exactly what it said. That's fine. Ugh, God.
Desmond is the killer! The taser gun!
I had no idea the gun even existed. I was barely in my door to begin with.
Because he wanted to draw attention away from your weapons hoard!
If this is about avoiding suspicion...
Why did Desmond see the pieces on the spiders? I don't think the killer would draw attention to their own murder weapon. Where's the Desmond?
What's this?
Okay, reverse psychology. You sprinkle in a little helpfulness, and suddenly everyone trusts you. When the murder happened.
Desmond is...
Try that, I guess.
I had no idea the gun even existed. I was barely in my door to begin with. Because you wanted to draw attention away from your weapons hoard. If this is about avoiding suspicion, why did Desmond see the pieces on the spiders? I don't think the killer would draw attention to their own murder weapon. Where's the Desmond?
Okay, good. Just want to say they didn't experience the blackout, so...
Regardless of whether or not Desmond knew about the gun, he definitely wasn't involved in the murder. Eloise can back me up on this.
Eloise.
Right. Desmond and I, we were together in the courtyard at the time of Wolfgang's
Why
death.
the blackout for this? Sure, I guess.
I see. Then both of you can be ruled out as suspects.
Don't just take her word for it. She could be covering for Desmond.
Jeez, if you have a bone to pick with these guys, at least save it for when we're not solving a murder.
Yeah. Why don't you want to believe Eloise?
Ever since the investigation, these two yuppies have been on my case non-stop. They're obviously working together.
Not gonna lie, I see where Grace is coming from. When Eloise tried to single her out earlier, Desmond was pretty quick to jump in and agree.
Since the topic has been brought up, I would like to mention something.
When Eloise tried to single her...
Even so, during my trip to the pharmacy, I believe I saw Desmond and Eloise in the courtyard together.
I was hoping this would be it. Come on, man. I did do... I swear I did do, Toshiko's fetch quest with, when I did the thing. When I shot that one. So, alright, sure.
You also said you were back in the hallways around 8-10 a.m., didn't you? That means those two were wandering around unsupervised. Either one of them could have left the courtyard.
It still doesn't mean much.
If Desmond was the killer, what would Eloise gain from defending him? Should the wrong vote be cast, nothing about the rules suggests an accomplice of the killer would be exempt from execution.
That's right! And even if she was exempt, Eloise is too nice to be an accomplice to murder.
We don't know that for sure, but yeah.
Grace, I realize Desmond's irked you, but that's no reason to keep steering everyone down a dead end. Let's move on.
A person who's always steering others down a dead end, huh? I guess they needed a GPS. Anyway, we should totally thank Desmond for clearing things up now. Not only do we know he's not the killer, now we know how the killer got their hands on the taser.
Now we know how... What?
Someone must have gotten the idea to rifle through my dorm because of my talent, and found the taser gun hidden inside.
Yup, that is word for word what Desmond said.
Right. Good memory.
Oh yo, hi. Hi KB Tail. Glad to see you here.
All in a day's work, baby!
Playing this Danganronpa game. It's a cool one.
Can you repeat that quote, Cassidy?
Alright.
Again. But I just said it.
Yeah, but I want you to say it again.
Alright. Someone must have gotten the idea to rifle through my dorm because of my talent and found the taser gun hidden inside.
Is there something on your mind?
If Desmond's testimony is anything to go by, then wouldn't this mean the culprit has to be male?
What?
Really? No.
If I remember correctly, all the guys were aware of each other's pairings.
Oh. True.
With that sort of knowledge, a male student could try and infiltrate another male student's dorm.
Okay.
None of us knew which room we'd be bunking in.
It only takes a quick peek to check if someone's inside or not. Anyone could have done that.
And who's to say the thief didn't barge in before we started bunking?
Or while people were having breakfast.
Seems there was a mountain of opportunities for our culprit to sneak in unnoticed. Doesn't exactly help us narrow things down, does it?
Well, guess this taser gun was a bust.
Look on the bright side. If it's been fired, then it's probably what electrocuted Wolfie. If trying to suss out who stole it isn't feasible, why don't we talk about Wolfie's other injuries instead? You know, the ones that weren't burn marks? Those seem like they could lead us somewhere.
Yeah. Besides the burns on his hands, Wolfgang also had a bruise and a tiny red dot on the back of his neck.
A bruise and a tiny dot, huh? Want to try tackling them in alphabetical order?
What could the tiny dot be? I have comics, by the way. Nope. This is a Danganronpa fan game. We're on the trial. Investigating the murder of this man, Wolfgang. Oh yeah, I forgot we had this. What could this be? What is this for? Just not appeared recently. Did I see how Tiki played today? Oh yeah, yeah. TWC is happening. I've only seen like little start of it. I've seen the match between Tiki and Shiki, Kamiyama Shiki. But did he play another one? Who was he playing? Tiki versus Corpy? Oh, dude. Oh, I need to see that. I need to see that later. Yeah. If you're just looking at that matchup, it's just can just imagine what went down. Okay, yeah. Poor Corpy. I'm sure Corpy still put up a good fight. Although, yeah, being speed gapped and all is still tough. So I assume. Speed and all spin gapped. Yeah, Tiki is pretty nuts. Man's got his all spins down, huh? Although, to me, they're to be just kind of not surprised when I see them anymore. Looked at his gameplay a lot. Okay, I think I got everything I had. Right.
Alphabetical order? Now, aren't you full of smart ideas?
No need to thank me. It's only common sense.
The bruise I can understand. The red dot, I don't know.
Okay, let's discuss the bruise first.
I think it's safe to say the killer didn't use a flamethrower.
Maybe Wolfgang got into a fight? Someone might have attacked him and aimed for his neck.
If you can even reach that high.
Either way, something must have hit him.
What if Wolfie fell over? How spindly he is, one tiny misstep could leave the poor fella bruised for days.
Skinny guys bruise easily, eh? Let's see if you're right. Ulysses, fall over.
No, thank you.
Let's call that bruise on his neck.
Something must have happened. I got it.
Kai's right. Something did hit Wolfgang.
Really? Man. And I was only blurting out the first thing which came to mind. Anyway, from how you're wording things, do you know what that something is?
A rolling pin.
Eh?
Wolfgang was hit with a rolling pin.
How on earth did you reach that conclusion?
Ava and I found this pin inside storage closet A, which is just a few feet from the crime scene. Coincidentally, the pin also has a dent.
You sure that's enough to say it's involved? Could just be a flimsy pin.
No. There's something else which solidifies this pin's role in the murder. Handprints. 2 of them on the edge of the pin.
So the killer used a rolling pin to attack Wolfgang?
It certainly explains the bruising on his neck.
They must have wanted him to be unconscious so he wouldn't fight back.
Exactly. It would be easier to drag him into the water if he's not awake.
You reckon the killer purposely put Wolfie in the water?
Damn! With one electrified blow, Wolfgang is zapped to bits with the taser! Since he's lying in the water, he's definitely a goner.
Considering the logical ethos of the killer's rectitude, especially when governed under constricting pressure, leaving him catatonic would be the most facile solution.
I guess it makes sense.
The way she said that. Okay, the taser was the left move. I figured that out because of this. Okay.
So let me get this straight. The killer knocked out Wolfgang with a rolling pin, and then chucked the pin into closet A?
When exactly did they discard the pin?
They couldn't have done it when Eva and I were already downstairs, because the 2 of us went inside closet A.
Why were you inside the closet?
To find the backup generator, remember? Jed and I checked closet B. Damon and Kai checked closet C. Eva and Grace checked closet A. And Jean and Mark checked closet D.
The killer just discarded the pin before we came downstairs.
Yeah, I think Mark's right. Because the killer could run upstairs and go back to their room immediately after discarding the pin.
Okay. So let me get this straight.
The killer knocked out Wolfgang with a rolling pin, and then chucked the pin into closet A? What exactly did they discard the pin? They couldn't have done it when Eva and I were already downstairs, because the 2 of us went inside closet A. Why were we inside the closet? To find the backup generator, remember? And then I checked closet B. Damon and Kai checked closet C. Eva and Grace checked closet A. And Jean and Mark checked closet D. The killer just discarded the pin before we came downstairs.
Yeah, I think Mark's right. Because the killer could run upstairs and go back to their room immediately after discarding the pin.
And then, okay. I think that's it. I think let's go and place the pin earlier because then they have before you
So let me get this.
The killer knocked out Wolfgang with a rolling pin, and then chucked the pin into closet A?
Oh, before that. I think it's double four. Did I get the one?
I checked
Reference, these
closet
footsteps
C.
happened, footsteps here happened
Eva and Grace checked closet
while we
A.
were in the closets.
And Jean and Mark checked closet B.
The killer just discarded the pin before downstairs.
Not that? Okay, maybe it's really after.
Yeah.
Oopsies, sorry. Oh, I can't. Okay.
So let me get this straight.
I can hear him
The
talking.
killer knocked out Wolfgang with a rolling pin, and then chucked the pin into closet A? What exactly did they discard the pin? They couldn't have done it when Eva and I were already downstairs, because the 2 of us went inside closet A. Why were we inside the closet? To find the backup generator, remember? And then I checked closet B. Damon and Kai checked closet C. Eva and Grace checked closet A. And Jean and Mark checked closet B. The killer just discarded the pin before we came downstairs. Yeah, I think Mark's right. Because the killer could run upstairs and go back to the
Immediately discarding the pin.
Good.
No, that's wrong!
Diana, there's proof the killer fled the underground hallway at a later time, when the tournament attendees were looking for a backup generator. Kai and I heard someone run past our room.
Huh?
Oh man, that's right. We were just exploring the closet when all of a sudden, we heard footsteps in the hallway. That's when Damon decided he was gonna follow where the footsteps came from and entered the boiler room.
Did anyone else hear these footsteps?
Nope. Not ringing any bells.
Yeah, Jet and me didn't really hear it over all our talking.
I heard the footsteps.
Huh? You did?
Well, I initially thought it was my imagination, so I never said anything.
Ashamed to say I also brushed off the footsteps. Thought I was hearing things.
Okay.
However, since other people can attest to hearing them...
Then someone else was on the underground floor with us.
Before anyone tries to bring it up, none of the tournament attendees could have been the person running. Since everyone explored the closets in pairs, they all have solid alibis.
And the doors also make noise.
I'm sure we can all vouch for that, aye?
Everyone was still in their closets after Damon and I found Wolfgang. So...
Considering the footsteps were moving away from the crime scene, I think it's safe to say they belong to the killer.
Wouldn't that mean the killer fled while you guys were exploring the rooms?
Hold up! So the killer had been right next to us?
Boy, that's a given.
Huh? How are you so calm after hearing that? The only thing which stood between us and a murderer was a door. What if they attacked us?
It would have been a smart idea. It was 1 versus 8 people, huh?
Well, they did it, so I don't see what the problem is.
Sheesh, you're weird.
Why not run away earlier, though? Fleeing while everyone is searching seems really risky.
Maybe it was a miscalculation?
It's not impossible, I guess.
If not that, then maybe the killer returned to the boiler room after discarding the pin?
Sounds pretty meat-headed if you ask me.
Yes, you'd think a killer would use that moment to run away.
For the two who heard the footsteps, describe the sound.
It was kinda... socky. As in, it sounded pretty soft. Like the person had taken off their shoes.
Saki, huh? Seems this killer was purposefully trying to keep quiet.
Because their footsteps were soft?
That seems like a leap in logic.
No, I get what she's saying. Everyone here has socks on, I'm pretty sure. So any one of us could have run down the hallway. The thing with shoes is, not everyone here has the same kind. If the killer had worn theirs, we might have been able to figure out their footwear from the sound it made on the floor. Then we just have to single out the person with that footwear. Man, it would have been so easy to find the killer.
We already can find the killer, though.
What?
Oi, are you pulling our leg?
I'm completely serious. Picture a map of the building complex in your head. The building with the dorms is on the left, the courtyard is in the middle, and the building with the tree is on the right. Now, try and pin everyone's locations during Wolfgang's murder.
Okay.
Once you do that, the identity of the killer will definitely become clear.
Is the killer someone whose position we can't place?
No, it's not about position.
Eh?
Wolfgang's killer can easily lie about their location during the murder. The only thing distinguishing their testimony from everyone else's is that theirs can't be corroborated.
In which case our killer, that's right, the only one here who can possibly be the killer is... Got to choose? Oh my god. Show question. Who's the student without an alibi? Who else but the only person that was just in their room, huh?
It has to be you!
Diana, it's you, isn't it?
Huh? The makeup girl?
She's the only one here without an alibi. Those of us who attended the tournament can obviously be ruled out. And as for those who didn't, Desmond and Eloise were in the courtyard. Toshiko and Ingrid were in the same dorm room.
What about Winona? She never mentioned an alibi.
Give me a break.
Winona and I were in the building with the tree all morning. In fact, yes, Desmond and Eloise should have witnessed us walking over there, as those two were in the courtyard at the time.
Yeah, that's true.
In that case, Diana really is the only one without an alibi.
Guys, if she's the person who fled the boiler room, those footsteps we heard make a lot more sense. Heels make a pretty loud clop sound on hard floors, and the underground hallway's floor is pretty hard. Diana would obviously want to take them off. Also, heels aren't comfy to run in.
Whoa! I didn't even think of it like that. You're totally right, though. Since Diana's the only one here with heels, she would have to take them off.
Oh, she's the only one with heels. Ooh.
Guys, what are you talking about? Me? A killer? Do you really think I could be a killer?
The fact you weren't at the tournament is incriminating enough.
Not just that. Everyone but you has an alibi.
But I do have an alibi. Right, Ava?
Yeah, that's the only anybody else in that situation. Yeah.
You woke up with me this morning, and you never saw me leave my dorm.
During the brief amount of time we were together, I never saw you leave. What you did after I left for the game tournament, however, is anyone's guess.
Ava wanted to help me and Cass set up the tournament, so we told her to swing by early.
For that reason, I left Diana's dorm at 8:05 a.m. I know the exact time since her room has a clock. I probably entered the dining hall around 8:10 a.m.-ish.
So much for an alibi, then.
Diana, don't tell me.
Holy smokes, it's all falling into place!
Are we sure there hasn't been some sort of misunderstanding?
Probably is. But I don't know the circumstances behind it.
It's not possible. Diana can't be the killer. No! I refuse to believe it!
To be clear, we're willing to face the facts. It's not a problem. We'll make them face the facts. Like it or not, soon enough, nobody will get to deny Diana killed Wolfgang. Need explanations, man. No, it's not close.
If it was Diana inside that boiler room, could she be the one who left the blood trail? Because if so, that might be her blood on the knife, too.
Diana's blood? Are you saying she wounded herself?
Wounded herself?
Herself?
What makes you think that?
I don't know. Why else would the killer's blood be on their own weapon?
Did we not already agree the killer was wielding a rolling pin?
Well, maybe they had both. The rolling pin in one hand, and the knife in the other.
Dual-wielding weapons? Holy, this killer's next level.
Okay. That person's point is clearly impossible. I should realize how much that happened. Still rolling off. You said earlier the rolling pin had two handprint marks, so that should be it, I think. I just want to jump to the fact that Wolfgang was probably the one that had the knife. And, you know, injured Diana. So, I don't know.
If it was Diana inside that...
It's crystal clear. Yeah.
The rolling pin in
one hand.
There you go.
No, that's wrong!
No. The killer was only wielding the rolling pin during their confrontation with Wolfgang.
I've had a pretty clear picture of what probably happened. just a matter of, refuting the right things. That's the hard part from this. It's like people jumping to different conclusions and to refute them one by one.
You can tell just from looking at the pin.
Good thing to do. Yeah.
There are 2 handprints wrapped around the edge, as if the killer had been holding the pin like a tennis racket. Which makes sense, because you can swing with more force if you use both hands. And that's what a killer wants when trying to knock out a grown man.
Then, who held the knife?
It wasn't the killer, so it was most likely the only other person in the boiler room. Wolfgang Akire.
What the hell are you talking about? Wolfgang, carrying a dangerous weapon? Bullshit!
If you were in his situation, wouldn't you? Wolfgang received an anonymous message asking him to meet in a basement, all whilst in the middle of a killing game. At that point, it doesn't matter how much of an optimist he is. You know better than to come unarmed.
A knife isn't super hard to find, either. Wolfgang probably just stole one from the kitchen.
When were they in the dining hall, actually?
Besides,
I want to know when he got
if
that.
Diane is the one who got stabbed, it would explain the blood trail. Think about it. She arms herself with the rolling pin and attacks Wolfgang, getting hurt by him in the process. For some reason, possibly because of the blackout, she doesn't clean the blood trail she's leaving, and returns to her dorm room after.
No! That's wrong!
Huh?
I wasn't stabbed. If I was stabbed, then I'd have an injury. But there's nothing, right? There's nothing on me.
Depends. If a vein got nipped, you'd be seeing blood no matter the size of the cut. Of course, that also means a small cut will need bandaging, which I'm not seeing on you.
This is true.
You may not see any injuries on Diana, but that doesn't mean they aren't there.
Huh?
If she wanted, she could simply hide her injuries from view. After all, someone like her has exactly what it takes.
True. She's a makeup artist. It's cowardice. Holy.
I got it. Talent. As the ultimate cosmetologist, Diana could easily cover her wounds.
It makes sense. With the right equipment, she could probably disguise even a bandaged wound.
As Diana's bunking partner, I've seen firsthand how many different cosmetics are inside her room. So unfortunately, I have to agree.
Well, Diana, did I get anything wrong?
No. No. But
Wait. Diana, did you just say no? As in, no, you're not wrong that I covered up my wounds? Oh, crap.
Ooh.
Oh, crap. You guys know what this means, right, guys? Diana basically just confessed!
A confession? Are you for real?
It makes sense, though, doesn't it? Diana got wounded, which proves she got in a fight with Wolfgang, which means all that stuff about Wolfgang going to the boiler room, all that stuff really did happen.
I see. I see now what you're saying. Diana, she lured Wolfgang to the boiler room by writing him that note.
I still don't think that's exactly what happened.
And when he arrived, she attacked him and killed him. And now, she's been lying this entire trial, hoping we would never suspect her. Yeah! How cruel!
Diana,
It wasn't me. I promise. It wasn't me.
To think she could preach about friendship after committing a violent crime.
And then try and sentence the rest of us to punishment.
Golly, you're right. If we voted for the wrong person, we would have been executed. Ah!
That's so fucked! Seriously, Diana? What the hell is your damage?
Can we at least hear Diana's side of the story?
Yes, please.
Her side?
Well, you know, Diana has, I just think it's fair we listen.
What does it matter what she said? Look at the evidence. This case, it's closed. We know who the killer is. What does it matter what she says? If you really want to ask for Diana's side of the story, then do it after the vote. No. No, no!
So we have to vote for the killer. Prove beyond a reasonable doubt that she's the killer. Prove it beyond a reasonable doubt. So...
No. No. No.
Why is it? I want to hear her cry. I get this strange nagging feeling in my chest. Why does a tiny part of me want to believe the things she's saying? Why, all of a sudden, do I doubt myself? Okay.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
Then she fled the crime scene, hoping the rest of us would never learn the truth.
Oh, okay, I can open that.
How could you, Diana? Poor Wolfie was only trying to keep us together.
But I would never murder Wolfgang.
If you don't have an alibi, then you obviously did.
It is not.
I wanted to believe so badly that you were innocent. Why didn't I see you for who you were?
If this goes on any longer, I'm gonna be sick.
What are we waiting for then? Let's get this over with and vote!
If I remember right, I can take one of those purple statements and use it. Possible, not unless.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
Then she fled the crime scene, hoping the rest of us would never learn the truth.
I see.
How could you, Diana? Poor Wolfie was only trying to keep us together.
Things what? Okay, yeah, okay. Enough. That is how that works.
If you don't have an alibi, then you obviously did. If this goes on any longer, I'm gonna be sick. What are we waiting for then? Let's get this over with and vote!
I wonder if... What kind of statement? Okay, God, I need to really pay attention to what statements are here.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
Then she fled the crime scene, hoping the rest of us would never learn the truth.
How could you, Diana? Poor Wolfie was only trying to keep us together.
But I would never murder Wolfgang.
If you don't have an alibi, then you obviously did.
But I
wanted to believe so badly that you were innocent. Why didn't I see you for who you were?
If this goes on any longer, I'm gonna be sick.
What are we waiting for then?
It's time. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Let's press B on that.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she
That's
killed
the
him
one?
immediately.
Then she fled the crime scene, hoping the rest of us would never learn the truth.
How could you, Diana? Poor Wolfie was only trying to keep us together.
Why is B? It's also the button.
I would never murder Wolfgang!
Don't have an alibi.
Okay.
Then you obviously did.
What's the note?
If this
Okay,
goes on
it's-
any
yeah.
longer, I'm gonna...
I'm so lost at this point. I'm also lost here. It can't be any one of the purple statements, right? It shouldn't be.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
Then fled the crime scene.
No, wait.
Hoping the rest of us.
Suspicious note. Okay, hold on. Suspicious note. That should be it. Let's refute that at least.
If you don't have an alibi, then you obviously did.
I wonder if Grace is still
If this goes on any longer, you're gonna be sick. What are we waiting for then?
This is a different idea. Could happen.
Diana was the one who lured Wolfgang to the boiler room. Once he got there, she killed him immediately.
Got it.
No, that's wrong!
Because there was a meeting down there. Not immediately. They were there since 8:10.
Hold
like
on.
8:15-ish.
Grace, you're overlooking a crucial detail. Do you recall the note I found in Wolfgang's blazer pocket? It asked him to meet in the boiler room at 8:15 a.m. But, according to the Tozu tablet, he died over an hour later at 9:35 a.m. That means Wolfgang didn't die right after he got to the boiler room.
What's your point?
My point is that the killer had no reason to lure Wolfgang to the boiler room and then wait over an hour to kill him. There's no guarantee another person won't enter the room during that time. It's in the killer's best interest to be in and out of there as fast as possible. When we originally discussed the note, we lacked the context to properly understand this time discrepancy. But if we go with your idea that Diana killed Wolfgang immediately, then that discrepancy becomes all too clear.
How do you know Wolfgang didn't just arrive late?
He was already on his way when I ran into him at 8:10 a.m. He must have arrived on time.
Same goes for the killer. I doubt Wolfgang would stay in the boiler room for long if no one came to meet him. For that reason, we can assume Wolfgang was knocked unconscious soon after he arrived. But there's such a long period of time between him being knocked out and him being killed. Unless you want to tell me he and Diana were in an hour-long struggle, then I'm sure there's more to the mystery here.
Yep.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh, what is that? Okay. It's Australian.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Don't you see this is a trick? All of Diana's blubbering and crying is just a farce to make us think she's innocent.
I wouldn't fall for a farce like that. My only concern is the evidence not adding up.
If you're still not convinced Diana is the killer, then let me show you something you overlooked. I call it undeniable fucking proof!
Okay, let's hear it.
I don't give a damn what Diana says. Not only is she the one person without an alibi, the blood from her wounds places her inside the exact same room where Wolfgang died. How can the killer be anyone but her?
Why so mad? This is just how she is.
Diana lured Wolfgang downstairs. Why would she take over an hour to kill him? It doesn't make sense. Not when there's a risk of someone else entering the boiler room.
What risk? Diana wouldn't have to worry about anyone walking in because she could just lock the fucking door.
No, she could not.
Boom! Look at that. No intruders.
Great.
Now take your argument and shove it up your ass.
Okay, got it.
What risk?
I didn't read that, my bad.
Diana wouldn't have to worry about anyone walking in because she could just lock the fucking door.
I'll cut through those words.
So the lock of this door used to be on the inside.
The boiler room door can't be relied upon here.
But it's flipped to be on the outside now. For some reason. Like that's a weird thing about this.
If Diana locked it, she would be trapping herself inside the boiler room.
Yep.
What?
The doorknob has been flipped so that the keyhole faces inside, while the lock faces outside. Had you investigated the crime scene more closely, you might have realized this detail sooner. In any case, locking the door would lock everyone inside the room.
Yep.
Not outside. If Diana was the killer, she'd be better off leaving the door open.
Well done.
How the heck do you even flip a doorknob? Sounds like something only a tradesperson could do.
Tradesperson could do.
Meh. You really think so? Swapping a doorknob is easy. Well, last time I did anything like it was a while ago, but everyone here knows knobs are screwable, right? If you get a screwdriver and know what you're doing, you can rotate the doorknob quick smart.
If you can swap a doorknob, then I guess anyone can.
Damn.
Right on. Wait, are you saying that like it's a bad thing, or? Right on.
Is that why Diana remained in the boiler room after Wolfgang died? She had been locked inside?
Then how would she have gone out?
What do you make of the footsteps then? If they were Diana's, it would imply she escaped the boiler room. How do you suppose she did that?
Diana's way of escaping the boiler room, huh? The evidence in the boiler room? I'm very confident I can do some method. I see. So that's what that is, huh? Okay.
This is it.
Near the boiler room door, I discovered a thin piece of metal.
This is a lockpick. There, okay. There.
At first glance, it didn't look important, but if you were to fold it in half, theoretically, it would look like a hairpin.
Ah, she used the classic maneuver. Picking a lock with a hairpin. It can be done. It just takes a bit of practice.
Diana probably had this hairpin inside her makeup bag. So, she used it to fiddle with the lock until it eventually came undone. Which, judging by the timing of her footsteps, happened late into the blackout.
Messing with a lock in pitch blackness. Whew. Now that would be impossible for me.
Okay, more details are filling in.
Right. Even if Diana did access light, like through the Tozu trinket, undoing the lock would still be difficult. Way too difficult of a situation to deliberately put herself in.
In which case, that can only mean only one thing. Okay, why could Diana leave the boiler room? Buck was placed on the door was never locked. Someone else locked the door.
I got it.
Almost like a circle.
Someone else must have locked the door.
What?
If we go with our current train of thought, the doorknob was rearranged so you could only lock it from the outside. It doesn't make sense for Diana to rearrange the lock, enter the room, and deliberately trap herself inside, which means someone else must have locked the door. I know this doesn't necessarily clear Diana's suspicion, but it's strange enough to warrant further investigation.
I'd rather resolve this thread before we move on to voting.
Yes,
agreed. We could easily miss something important if we turn our noses away.
So, why did this mystery person close the door in the first place?
What if they saw the scuffle between Wolfie and Diana and closed the door to protect themselves?
Instead of seeking help? Or trying to stop the scuffle?
You say that like closing the door isn't exactly what you would do.
What kind of asshole do you take me for?
Any chance they locked it to prevent Diana from escaping?
And somehow unscrewed the doorknob without drawing attention to themselves?
Didn't you hear him? He's talking about the door being locked, not the doorknob being unscrewed.
Unless two entirely different people just so happen to interfere with the boiler room at two entirely separate intervals. The one who locked the door is most likely the one who flipped it, yes?
Yes.
Then you should be wondering the same thing. How did they unscrew the doorknob without catching anyone's attention?
Yeah, doesn't sound possible.
Not in the moment, it isn't. But what if the doorknob had been swapped beforehand? Say this person knew Wolfgang and Diana were coming to the boiler room. They could have swapped the knob in advance, waited for Diana and Wolfgang to enter, and then closed and locked the door.
So the flipping of the doorknob was premeditated?
Is it possible to have the lock primed and then close the door? Which means the lock would be there. What would be effective? Just beyond? I don't know. That's my thinking. Could just be one of Wolfgang or Diana. Well, I assume Wolfgang still, but I don't know. If we're thinking about a third person, then
With what we currently know, I'd wager it's our safest assumption.
Diana doesn't even say anything. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just...
At least until we hear Diana's side of the story.
Diana, say something, please.
Diana, since you were the last person with Wolfgang, your testimony could be our most valuable piece of evidence yet.
If it truly wasn't you, then talk.
You need to tell me what happened. If not for me, or for you, then at the very least, do it for Wolfgang's sake.
I'm sorry. I'm really I wanted to help. I wanted to make everything okay. But all I could do was be useless. All I could do was watch him die. It's all my fault. All my fault. For doing the wrong thing.
So is this a confession, or...?
No!
Let her talk.
Huh?
I didn't kill Wolfgang. And I don't know who did, but I still failed him as a friend. I failed him then. And I failed him here. But if I told the truth, things would be worse than they already are. But now that I've said nothing...
Sorry. Dinah watched Wolfgang die.
It's okay, sweetheart. Come on now, take deep breaths.
Yeah, we'll believe you no matter what you say.
Who rigged it? It's looking like Diana may actually be innocent. It's looking like that. But the nagging feeling in my chest still hasn't gone away. Damn it, what am I doing? Because of one girl, I've been doubting myself and jumping from one argument to another. If I can't piece together my own thoughts, how can I possibly piece together this case? Need to get a grip on myself. Beside myself and the goal of this killer. Whatever's thrown at me next, I need to persevere. Because if I don't, if everyone else here votes wrong, I won't leave this place alive.
Has all this murder hubbub left your head in a tizzy? Perhaps you need a short break. Something to lighten the mood and let you collect yourself.
Don't tell me.
Something like a nice cup of tea.
Oh my god, an intermission in the middle of this? Oh my god, how long is this?
One and all, to the first episode of Tozu's Tea Time.
Tea time. We got theaters and also tea time.
If you haven't already, please sit back and relax. Here, we do not use our brains, but deal only in gossip.
Was this also a thing in Danganronpa? I don't remember.
Now, a question from me to you. What are sheep good at, if anything? Most humans, and some sheep, tend to respond with a resounding absolutely nothing. Sheep cannot create art or invent medicine. For goodness sake, they can't even perform music. Their limited speech and quadrupedal locomotion prevents them from reaching the heights of humans. They're practically glued to the lower echelons of the food chain. No matter how hard sheep may try, they will never be anything more than their number tags.
Reminds me of that BDG video about caterpillars. No song about caterpillars.
I can't say I like that answer. Too pessimistic for me. Plus, what of the sheep who still try? The sheep who realize their fate but continue to challenge it all the same. That they can be so determined to prove their worth when humans have all but deemed them microwavable meals. Isn't that something admirable? What a shame our sheep had to be so misguided. It seems that's about all the time we have.
Right.
Thank you again for attending Tozu's Tea Time.
Sorry. Let's see. Okay, before I continue, let me go piss. 1 second.
No need for extravagant farewells. I've an inkling you'll be back for tea sooner than you can say Jack Robinson. Who's Jack Robinson? I have no idea. Ta-ta!
Okay. Bye-bye.
Diana, now's your chance to defend yourself. Tell me what happened.
Okay.
Where do I even start, though?
Okay. Why were you down there?
How about you begin by explaining why you went to the boiler room?
Why I went there? It was 'cause of a note.
A note?
2 days ago, someone slid one into my room.
So that's... so that's what you were being so, like... How was that? Still 2 days ago, wow. So that's why you were being, like... sort of cagey or acting weird, huh? So, for context, she was acting like a little strange while we were going around talking to her and stuff. This happened just 2 days ago. So I was wondering what that could have been. I always thought she was just suspicious. If something didn't feel right. So yeah. Guess I was right. But for it to happen for a note to be delivered to her 2 days ago.
I never got to see who. I just heard a knock. And when I walked over, there was a note under my door.
I don't remember any of this.
Sorry. It was midday-ish, and you weren't there at the time. And I didn't show you the note later because, well, I'll just read you what it said.
Diana, as you are aware, it is our obligation to speak with those whose blackmail we have obtained. After receiving your blackmail and reading the information you disclosed in it, I believe a meeting between the two of us is warranted. In 2 days' time, please come to the underground boiler room at 8:45 a.m. 2 days? I think 2 days' time. Why that long? Please come to the underground boiler room at 8:45 a.m. Make sure to arrive promptly and close the door behind you. What the okay. To avoid discourse, do not show anyone this letter. Do not approach me about it either, even in private. There's always a chance someone can hear. Wolfgang.
Wolfie wrote this?
Yep.
Wolfgang had Diana's blackmail? But didn't he have Jean's?
Hold on a sec. If you take a closer look, the handwriting on that note...
Does that up?
Doesn't it resemble the handwriting on Wolfgang's note?
You're actually right. Even though Wolfgang's note has been water damaged, the words I can make out were in the same messy scrawl as Diana's here.
Interesting. Who has a... Oh, is he deceased? Oh no. Who has a... Oh. Who has a handwriting like that? Because, you know, funny thing, we can see, like, their handwriting. Sort of the handwriting. It's their signature, technically, but still. You can see their style of writing right there. The bottom of their portrait. So, technically, we could look-see. Even though these are usually, well, you know, signatures are usually more fancy. No. Yeah. Although, we can't exactly see them up close, so can't really do that.
Then someone else was posing as Wolfgang?
Plus, it feels like kind of meta anyway, so I won't do that.
The killer, most likely. They must have thought his word was the only one Diana would follow.
Your signature is your full name, so you feel them. Yeah, I see. I think I have like a signature similar to Winana's here. I mean, as far as I can tell, it's just a W. Mine is close, but yeah.
Guess it worked, huh?
When you got your first ID, you didn't even know what that was, so you just wrote your name. Oh, I see. That's everywhere, so you're too lazy to change it. I see, yeah.
I didn't want to show this note earlier because I was scared of how people would try to twist it. Like saying I faked the note or that I decided to kill because of it. I thought it would be better to just stay quiet. I know you guys think I'm stupid for agreeing to meet in a place like the boiler room. And I am stupid. I just didn't want to disappoint Wolfgang, in case he really did write the note. Which was why I left my room around 8:40 a.m. and went downstairs.
Did you catch any strange movement down there?
It's that late.
No. It was just me. I did find the boiler room door hanging open a little bit. But I didn't think much of it. I just went inside and closed the door behind me.
Wait.
Since that's what the note asked me to do.
Wait. Did you not see Wolfgang?
What did you see inside the boiler room?
The boiler room was really dark. So the first thing I noticed was actually the security camera light.
There was no light in the boiler room. Okay, I see. Huh?
My eyes had to take a few seconds to adjust to everything else. But after that, I finally saw him.
So he was knocked out already. Okay, I see. Oh no, he wasn't knocked out.
Wolfgang was lying in the water, making these weird noises.
Oh, okay, I see.
It didn't seem like
He's
he'd
already
even
struck, I should say.
noticed me entering the room. Not until... Wolfgang?
Oh, dude. They got reverb. Got reverb on their voices. That's cool, huh? Was that there the entire time we were... No. Because there's usually no... Right, okay. I was gonna ask if there was already reverb when we were in the boiler room. Just like talking to Eva and stuff. Or Eva, huh? No. I actually put in reverb. That's nice. That's nice.
Hearing his name seemed to snap him out of his trance, because he slowly rose to his feet. Wolfgang, are you okay?
It's you.
Huh?
I can't believe it. I really am finally meeting you.
What do you mean?
Oh.
Please, forgive me. Please forgive me for what I've become.
Wolfgang?
Despite how hard I tried, and how much I wanted it to be true, I could never become you. I will always be a failure.
It's okay, Wolfgang. Look! There's stairs over here. Come over here and we can get out. I have no idea if he didn't hear me, or if he was just ignoring me. But... okay. I'll get closer to you then. I went over to the ledge of the platform, the part where the fence had a gap. Just take my hand, okay? And I'll pull you out. He slowly stumbled over, and he held my hand. I didn't really think I could pull him out. I just wanted to be there for him.
What he said must have something to do with the note that he got, huh? What happened to you, huh?
It was the best I could do, because I didn't want to enter the water. Staying on the platform felt so much safer. And I really, really hate that it did.
45. That's 45.
It's okay, Wolfgang.
Death happened an hour later.
We'll
still
get through this together, all right? I was looking at him when I said that. I was looking right at him. But somehow...
Wait, didn't see a knife?
Somehow I didn't think to react.
Oh wow, whole sprite for this too.
And he reached inside his blazer.
Bring her back. Bring back! Bring her.
I tried to leave the room, but the door was locked. I didn't know what to do. I started looking around for things to defend myself with.
Bro went bananas, yeah.
And that's when I saw the gun.
Oh, so you found the gun in the closet. Or, I mean, in the boiler room.
The taser gun? Did you use it?
It was left there? Really? Okay.
I took the taser, and I aimed it at Wolfgang, and I...
Okay. It's understandable.
I couldn't do it.
Oh?
I couldn't shoot him. I just backed away from him.
Okay.
I couldn't understand anything. Why was this happening to me? Why was I being attacked? Why can't I do anything to...
I'm not like you.
What is bro seeing?
I'll never be like you. I won't give up until the world knows.
What does he have in his head? Oh no. Oh, sorry.
Until everyone knows me as... I won't give up.
Oh, that's what happened.
All of a sudden, everything turned white. Everything in front of me. Except Wolfgang.
Oh, wow.
In those few seconds, he became pitch black. And then, so did everything else. Even though I didn't see Wolfgang fall over, I heard it. His body cracking against the pavement, and his knife falling into the water. I waited for the gasp of pain, for him to groan or mumble or say something. But there was nothing. There was just me and the silence. That's how it happened.
Really, though? Okay. Fucking. See, hold on.
What the fuck?
That man attacked you?
Oh my goodness, Diana, I'm at a loss for words.
I mean, we knew this. Okay, no. I guess they weren't seeing the perspective right. They just thought Wolfgang was defending himself.
This is getting too much for me, bros. I think I'm gonna faint.
That's the worst thing that can happen to you, Errol. How do you even convince people that you didn't kill someone you were in a room with? Yeah, I mean, can see why, can understand why Diana didn't really want to divulge info too much. She was scared they wouldn't figure it out. And the killer knew. They set this up that way so that could happen.
Holy shit. So Diana really did watch Wolfgang die.
Why was he so violent towards her?
Who's gonna try to refute? Huh?
It's like he became an entirely different person.
The word you're looking for is crazy.
Despite how hard I tried, and how much I wanted it to be true, I could never be caught. Why would Wolfgang say those words in that particular moment?
How'd you manage to escape the boiler room after all that?
By picking the door's lock.
For reals?
I wasn't even thinking. I just started feeling my way back to the door in the dark. And then, well, my supply bag. I remembered the spare hairpins I always kept inside. So I felt around the bag and dug one out. To be honest, I have no idea how I managed to unlock the door. The whole thing was repeated trial and error. Just minutes of me telling myself that somehow this next attempt will finally work.
Whoa! Actually unlocking the doors. That's like hitting a bullseye blindfolded.
Yeah, that's impressive.
Now we know why it took so long for her to escape.
So, still. No, wait. Hold on. After 9:35. Okay, no, we went in there like must have been like 20-ish minutes. Just thinking of the scenario. Just like we were down there trying to find the spare generator to turn the power back on. And yeah. So probably took like around 20 minutes. That's crazy. Maybe like 10-20 minutes.
I realized why it happened. Getting trapped inside, I mean. The door's lock was on the outside. So, someone must have set the lock before I came downstairs. So that when I closed the door, I'd be trapped.
That's what it's all about.
The lock is normally on the inside, too. The killer purposely flipped it, then left the door open so you would be the one to close it. As for why the killer locked the door to begin with...
It was to frame Diana, right?
Right. The killer made Diana trap herself inside the boiler room, so they could kill Wolfgang in front of her, and force her to remain by his body. Had their plan worked, Diana would only be able to escape if someone from outside entered the boiler room.
Next to the discoloration on Wolfgang's neck was a tiny red dot, skin around which looked inflamed. There's no scabbing, says Dark Pierce. Was he like drugged too? Is that what that is? Do you have access to the pharmacy? I don't know what's in the in the cabinets in there, but yeah, could be something.
By which point, that someone would be stumbling across what looks like a cut-and-dry murder case.
It's pretty simple. There's more to this.
If the tournament folk found Diana, they would have been playing right into the killer's hands.
Speaking of which, Diana, I'm curious to know, did you unlock the door before or after the tournament attendees arrived downstairs?
I assume after.
It sort of happened at the same time.
Sort of after.
Like, when I opened the door, there were already people walking down the stairs.
Yeah. So that's why there's blood spots around where they are. Where are they? There they are. Right there. By the hallway. This is on the side of the boiler room. And a lot of it's gathered here. Like she's like, someone trying to hide, huh? Waiting for a good moment.
Obviously, I couldn't stay inside the boiler room. If anyone saw me close to Wolfgang's body, it would look really bad. The hallway was a bit easier to make out in the dark, so I walked over to a wall bordering one of the storage closets and hid behind it, and stayed as quiet as possible.
When did you take off your heels? Oh no.
I was
she
still
could just
bleeding
carried
a
it.
little from Wolfgang's cut, though, and some of that blood ended up dripping onto the floor around me.
Hence the blood on the underground floor! It's all coming together!
This was shortly before us tournament goers split up. And you made a run for it, yeah?
Down the hallway, up the stairs, and then as quietly as possible into my room.
Wait, so she didn't bring anything. Yeah, so... I see. Okay. Just don't know for sure. Wait.
Since everything was still really dark, I had to patch myself using the Tozu trinket's projection as my light. I realize this is a lot, and I know it's hard to believe without proof. So, if you guys could just give me a second.
Wanna unveil the cut? Reaching into her makeup bag, Dinah pulled out a wipe and began scrubbing at her arm. There it is.
Cleared up the blood pretty fast. Luckily for me, the cut wasn't that deep.
Is that drawing mirrored? Huh?
There's still a chance it may leave a scar, though.
Holy crap!
That's good.
That's awful!
No. I didn't mean the cut was good. I mean, well, now we know for sure. You know, she was cut. But yeah.
It's okay. I'll cover it back up again.
Like right now. Wow. You did that so quickly. Holy.
Why did Wolfgang attack you for no reason?
Okay.
I wouldn't say it was for no reason.
You're being kind of insensitive, man.
Huh? I didn't mean it like that. What I'm trying to say is, Wolfgang's actions may look random from an outsider's perspective, but from his perspective, well, judging by his behavior, it seems like he saw something which shook him to his core.
Like, there was something in the room that Diana didn't see?
That's impossible! It was only me and Wolfgang in the boiler room!
I don't believe John meant it in a literal sense.
Wolfgang unliterally saw something?
He's hallucinating.
He thought he saw something, is my point.
You mean he had been hallucinating?
Probably.
What did Wolfgang hallucinate for him to turn out the way Diana described?
You'd be surprised by the sort of things our minds can invent.
Oh, yeah, he would know.
I'm lucky to have never experienced anything myself, but I know some who have hallucinated nasty things. Demons and monsters. Or the feeling of being tortured.
This is ultimate ship captain, by the by. Though he's been out at sea plenty of times, his crew. Who knows what they... Who knows what may have happened.
If Wolfgang went through something similar,
what you may have seen.
I can see why he lashed out.
Now what the heck is going on at sea?
Of course, these hallucinations don't just happen out of the blue. More often than not, they're substance-induced.
Yep.
Substance-induced?
Just say Wolfgang took a hallucinogenic.
Hallucinogenics?
Hold on. Wait, yeah, Kai did mention that, didn't he? Or someone. Okay, so when we first went to the pharmacy, someone mentioned that there was a lot of really bad drugs that you could get addicted on. I think it was Kai. Yeah, he's seen. Yeah.
One which induced a lot of fatigue, too, judging by the way he lumbered about in Diana's account.
It would explain why Wolfgang mostly stayed in one place.
I just need to know what this is.
One place, which happened to be in the water.
Seems very deliberate. Aye. I reckon the killer knocked Wolfgang unconscious in order to drag him into the water, but knew he would eventually wake up again. So they drugged him with something which would basically make him despondent. As for where the drug came from...
Oh no! Don't tell me the killer robbed...
I knew exploring it was a bad idea.
It? What's this it we're talking about?
It's the pharmacy, obviously. Why the heck did we think leaving that place open was a good idea? Now someone's stolen an item and drugged Wolfgang.
To be fair, I don't think we could have done anything. I don't think the door to that place was could be locked at all. It was controlled. It was only controlled by Tozu, the headmasters. So.
Fuck! I knew our promise was too good to be true. I can't trust any of you guys.
And if a place is open, someone is bound to go in there and explore. Even if, like, unplanned or not. So yeah. So we just did it as a group because we knew that was just inevitable.
And don't say Wolfgang drugged himself. Who wants to be tortured by demons?
Well, stranger people do exist.
Okay.
That's rich coming from you.
God. This is as I predicted. Exploring the pharmacy ended up paving the way for murder. Should I have made more of an attempt to stop people from exploring? I don't know. Can you really can you really control 15 people like that? Not control. Control's the best word I got. Whatever. But yeah. Expression students entered the new open pharmacy. Giving everyone unrestricted access to a medication sound like a disaster in the making. But having already evoked the group's ire after speaking my mind before, I was about to make the sacrifice like twice. Stay quiet, let them do their thing. Then again, nobody would listen to me. Especially not with a Wolfgang in control.
If we know where the perpetrator got their chemicals, I guess our next step is figuring out how they did the drugging.
Agreed. It would help us better understand the timeline of events, and potentially even validate Diana's testimony.
Sounds like you guys can leave this one to me. I'm the kind of person who knows someone back to front the moment I meet them. If you haven't already realized, I've gone and read this killer like an open book.
Oh yeah?
You're the last person I trust to reach a correct conclusion.
Just you wait! The second you hear what I gotta say, you'll be eating those words!
Pinning down how Wolfgang was drugged may validate Diana's testimony. The question is, how did the killer drug him? This. I assume.
I bet the killer took a pill.
No.
Forced Wolfgang swallow it.
Just jab him at that point.
How would the killer
I'll just look at everything.
make him swallow a pill? There was no proof they restrained him.
Didn't the killer knock Wolfie out? Maybe that was their way of restraining him.
You can't force an unconscious person to swallow a pill.
What if it was a drug you don't need to eat?
Like an inhalable substance?
Yeah, like a powder or something.
The pharmacy does have a large collection of over-the-counter sedatives, but there's too many for us to isolate any specific one.
What they just been thrown around? Only one has any room in it.
I bet the killer took it. Forced Wolfgang to
Hope this
swallow
is the
it.
right one to use.
Just
There you go.
I got it.
He got the needle. Oh, Charles.
When Wolfgang's wounds were discussed earlier, it was mentioned he had a tiny red dot below the bruise on his neck. During the investigation, I thought this dot was a scab from a mole or pimple. But knowing Wolfgang was drugged, it's clear to see what it really is. A puncture wound.
Considering the timeline of events, an injection would check out. If Wolfgang got drugged a little after 8:15 a.m. and was already feeling the effects when Diana arrived at 8:45 a.m., then we're dealing with something which entered his bloodstream in under 30 minutes. Any normal pill would have taken, probably an hour to dissolve.
Whilst an injection would be much quicker. I see.
That's probably another reason why the killer knocked Wolfgang unconscious. It would have been incredibly difficult to inject him if he was still moving around. Only when they had him right where they wanted, dazed and unable to fight back, did they plunge the syringe into his neck.
Is this dang and Rampa? Dang it, Grandpa? Yes, it is. Or really, a fan game of it. One with a bunch of people. Made it. It's a good one too. I like it. I'm liking it so far. There's only been chapter 0 and chapter 1 out though, so and this is chapter 1.
With said syringe being filled with a hallucinogenic.
Hype for the new plot to Danganronpa 2, yeah. The whole Danganronpa 2x2. 2 times 2. Or you could say. The whole new story. 2 by 2. True. Given it's only on Switch for now, I'm probably not gonna be playing it. I don't have a Switch.
But if this all happened a few minutes after 8:15 a.m., doesn't that make it impossible to pin a suspect?
What? Why is it impossible?
Yeah, that does mean anyone could have done it.
Because everybody's got an alibi for that time. I mean, Damien and I were in my dorm room, and the other party people...
8:15 a.m. Yeah, I was already in the dining hall with Jet, Mark, and Eva.
Okay, some people call her Eva, and I can call her Eva, so Alex does not care. We'll call her Eva.
I left Wolfgang's dorm right after the morning announcement and spent the rest of the hour with Jean.
Announcement.
When Nona and I were in our dorm room together.
Really? Spent the rest of the hour with Jean. Okay. Right.
And me and Eloise were already sitting down in the courtyard.
Toshiko was giving me the medication she grabbed from the pharmacy.
And, I stayed in my dorm room until 8:40 a.m.
Oh no.
Got it.
If everyone can be accounted for, we really can't discern a suspect.
So, we're back to square one?
Someone here must be lying.
And he doesn't plan to stop.
What's going on over here? Is there a part of this mystery we're getting wrong? Or could it be we're overlooking something? It was ruled out as having no relation to the murder. Because the wires don't touch the water. Yes, good. But the position of it, the fact it's destroyed, the timing of the blackout. One coincidence is easy to wave off, but when it's a coincidence after coincidence after coincidence, then there's something more going on. There's something more to the generator.
If everyone has an alibi for 8:15 a.m., is it possible the killer never actually attacked Wolfie at that time?
Well, even then, who... Yeah, but even then, he still needed to be knocked out and then drugged and then put into the water, so... Yeah.
but his little note said to come by at 8:15 a.m., didn't it?
Ingrid, do you remember what you said when we couldn't figure out who stole Desmond's taser?
To be honest, I'm drawing a blank.
Yep.
You suggested we switch subjects and discuss Wolfgang's injuries instead, which we did. As a result, we ended up unraveling more about the case than if we had stuck to the original topic. Right now, we're at a dead end. If we can't get any more leads out of this current discussion, then that's a sign to switch our focus.
Switch our focus to what?
I want to take another look at Diana's testimony.
Mine?
Back when you were describing Wolfgang's death, something stuck out to me.
Everyone knows me as Blammo. Kerblamo. All of a sudden, everything turned white. Everything in front of me, except Wolfgang. Seconds he became pitch black. And then so did everything else.
The flash of white Diana described must have been the generator exploding, with the darkness afterwards being the blackout. Think about the order of events there. In just a few seconds, the boiler room's generator explodes, and Wolfgang falls over dead. Doesn't it sound like the two are correlated?
Oi, didn't we go over this already?
We did. The generator has nothing to do with Wolfgang's death. Its wires weren't touching the water.
But there are more wires, so...
Indeed. Which is why the murder weapon is the taser gun.
Diana said she never used the taser, though.
Which was never used, yeah.
She's lying!
What?
Oh.
That's not true! I never fired the gun!
It's all good. I believe you.
Okay. Thanks for that.
Sure, nobody can dispute the gun was fired. What can be disputed, though, is when it got fired. I wouldn't be surprised if the killer fired that gun way in advance. Like, sometime before Wolfgang arrived downstairs and left it in the boiler room for us to find later.
What? So the taser gun isn't the murder weapon?
If Wolfgang wasn't killed with the taser gun or the generator, what other options are we left with?
The taser gun is the only option which makes sense. The murder weapon can't be anything else.
True murder weapon. Is it possible that the third source of electricity hasn't been considered yet? Am I grasping at straws by thinking something like that? Is there an extension cord, maybe?
And anyway,
God,
the only
sorry.
proof Diana never shot the taser is her own word.
I don't want to be... try not to be cocky, just, take these arguments as they are. And refute them one by one. Ooh.
Ava! What do you mean?
All the evidence supporting your version of events is circumstantial. The note you showed us? That could be a fake alibi you made for yourself. The fact that it has the same handwriting as Wolfgang's is already suspicious.
Couldn't that just mean the same person tricked them?
If you earnestly believe Diana didn't write it, then maybe. But do you see what I'm saying? There's no proof Diana never wrote the notes. There's only her word to go by. Because if she did write them, everything about her entering the boiler room at 8:45 a.m. and being locked inside could be a total lie.
I get what you're saying. But if we run with the idea that Diana was the one waiting for Wolfgang all the way back at 8:15 a.m., then we're stuck with the issue we had last time. Why did Diana wait over an hour to kill him?
That's also circumstantial. None of us know what really went on between those two in an hour. Ruling someone out because they took a long time to murder is stupid.
Without context? Sure, I'd say the same. But since the boiler room is unlocked, anyone can enter. If Diana knocked Wolfgang out, then she took over an hour to kill him with that info in mind.
Okay, but who would enter? No one wants to make a detour down some gross, freaky-looking basement. The boiler room is probably the most covert place a person can be.
Is the person who is there like in most of her free time? Hello? The workplace. Words do make sense. Okay, I chose you in the boiler room for that reason.
Diana claims she didn't write the notes, and she claims she didn't shoot the gun.
And it was for a good reason. She wanted to be away from people. But yeah.
But where's the hard proof she didn't do any of these things?
The answer lies in what destroyed the generator.
What?
Didn't we already talk about that?
All you guys did was discuss theories, never anything concrete. Settling for a theory isn't good enough when our lives are on the line. In the same way Ava can't rule out Diana's involvement in the case, we can't rule out the generators.
So we have to figure out what destroyed the generator? What should we do? Just throw out ideas?
It's what we've been doing this whole time.
Oakley dokley. All right, everyone. Let's put our thinking hats on. If we work together, we'll unravel this mystery for sure. Ready? On your marks, get set, go!
Not for debate. Okay. What question are we gonna answer here? What thing do we?
Why did the generator blow up?
Could have just been an electrical fault.
So, a coincidence?
Is this the best situation? To be waving stuff off as a coincidence?
Did the
One of these two?
killer throw something at the generator that made it explode?
Perhaps it's the fault of the taser gun? The electrical discharge it released might have connected with the generator and created an overabundance of energy, which caused everything in the circuit to pop.
Probably. There's no proof anything besides the taser was involved.
In that case, the generator blew up after Wolfie got shot with the taser.
Such a dastardly taser, leaving so many victims in its wake.
Well, that's the point of it. Oh, the surface level version. And the chase just floating, just moving just.
Why did the generator blow up?
Oh, maybe might have been that one. I don't know. The treadmill, no.
Maybe it explode? Perhaps it's the fault of the taser gun? The electrical discharge it released
Might have connected with the generator
and created an overabundance of energy, which caused
everything
in the
to
circuit.
pop.
Probably. There's no proof
Okay. Okay, I changed my mind a little bit because we need proof. We need proof. Not smell doesn't mean much.
Unfortunately, Ava, I have to disagree.
But we do have shrapnel that is indisputably there.
You say nothing but the taser could have been involved in the murder. But there's one possibility you didn't consider. The shrapnel in the water.
You mean those bits of red metal which were floating around?
Right. The ones that look like the aftermath of an explosion. Due to their proximity to the generator, it's safe to assume the two are connected.
Can't that just be debris left by the generator?
Except this debris is a completely different color. It lacks the rust the generator has accumulated. We're obviously looking at the remnants of something else, which means an object we haven't yet identified was caught in the explosion.
Over here it was another object item.
This is it. In the water was also an extension cord, half of which had been burnt away.
Huh? Did the cord get caught in the explosion?
Seems that cord has the misfortune of floating around the wrong place at the wrong time.
From what I saw in my investigation, the building's extension cord supply seems to be kept inside storage closet D. So in a way, yeah, it was definitely in the wrong place.
Storage closet D, huh? It was hard to make out much of it in the dark. And after the power came on, Kai came screaming for us to leave our closets. But I do recall seeing some extension cords peeking out from behind a shelf.
Since we already know the killer raided one storage closet, anyone else willing to bet they raided this one too?
The hell did they need an extension cord for?
Probably something involving the generator, given its proximity to the cord.
Same thing with the red bits. Even though we don't know what they are.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Some container? Some thingy here? Definitely isn't debris left by the generator. So what exactly is it? So far, nothing in the boiler room can be directly tied to the shrapnel. At least not any of the clues that have already been discussed in this trial. If I were to flip my thinking and consider the clues we haven't discussed yet, there's no proof what I have in mind is related to the shrapnel. But when all other options are ruled out, I can only turn towards the one that hasn't. The one thing the mysterious shrapnel might be related to. There it is.
This is it.
What's that odd smell?
Hold that thought. We may be able to identify the shrapnel using context clues.
I stink, therefore I am. Shut up.
During the investigation, there was a strange smell permeating the boiler room. It took me a moment to notice, but when I did, well, the best way to describe the scent would be if you mix cereal and alcohol together.
I don't know what this smells like. Like, what kind of reaction is this? This caused an explosion? I mean, there's iron in cereal. What could that do? I don't know. A spark. Did a spark ignite the thing? Made it expand and explode?
Cereal and alcohol? Talk about specific.
Tis a sign a chemical reaction was at play.
It's gotten so complex. Yeah. There's a lot.
Wait, you recognize the smell?
Chemical reactions can produce some pretty pungent odors. Usually something to the tune of alcohol mixed with cereal, or fruits, or eggs. I noticed the smell going into the investigation, but it had completely slipped my mind until now.
Could it be a chemical reaction was caused by the taser?
If you were any of them, you just confess. You confess just to stop the debate. There's been a lot of talking, huh? Just take 5.
The gun never touched the water. There's no reason for it to be the source of the smell.
What about the generator?
Considering the state of it, that generator would smell more burnt than anything else.
If the chemical reaction can't be explained by what we already know, like the generator or the taser gun, we need to consider the possibility that the explanation is the one piece of evidence still evading us, the shrapnel.
Can someone translate this into less complicated talk?
It was just a long-winded way of saying he's using process of elimination.
I know it sounds like a stretch, but if you follow this line of reasoning, a lot more questions start getting answered. Think about it. If the smell and shrapnel are linked, then whatever object the shrapnel belongs to must contain chemicals.
Red thing.
So we're looking for a metal object, which is also packed with chemicals?
It also smells like cereal, apparently. In part.
Surely something like that would be kept inside the pharmacy.
Looking at my notes...
What do you got? Is there any container or something that has that?
When we originally visited the pharmacy, I recorded everything I saw. A bright red metal object would have definitely caught my eye, but I don't see one written here.
Okay, so not the pharmacy. Then it likely came from the storage closets. What the hell could it have been? Just one of the fire extinguishers? I don't know.
I got lots of metallic objects in the dorm room, but nothing chemical. Just big old slabs of metal.
Guess that would be the only thing I can think of. Big old slabs of metal. Why does that sound so familiar? Hold on, that's right. What Ingrid said just now is similar to what she said the night everyone began bunging together. In my room too, it's littered with all those fancy tools and metals. The time people are talking about their dorm rooms being themed around their talents. Could it be? Could the shrapnel actually be the remnants of the unique device that guy boasted about having in his room? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Hold on. Hold on. The only way to know for sure is to put you on the spot. Mr. Car Battery Man. Where the hell? There you are.
It has to be you!
Speak up, bud.
Jet, I need to ask you something.
What's up?
Can you tell me what's inside your dorm room?
Like, a full-on list?
Whatever works.
I got a pretty gnarly collection of parts and accessories. Like, a full-on list?
Whatever works.
Sure thing. Blind spot mirrors, lithium batteries, wheels, spare brakes, you name it.
You have so much stuff.
Oh! I even have the legendary mantle from the 1984's Grand Prix winning speedster.
Wow.
That's what I was hoping to hear.
Cool. So, why'd you want to know? Unless... Wait, I'm not being suspected, am I? No. Don't try to roll me into this, bro. I've got nothing to do with the murder.
I know you don't. You have an alibi.
Yep.
The only reason I ask is because that mysterious red shrapnel may be the remnants of one of your lithium batteries.
What?
I see. A lithium battery might explain the smell in the air.
And lithium? That's an explosive substance.
That would do
If
it.
it made contact with water, gosh, you'd be left with a mess and a half.
Wouldn't someone have heard an explosion, though?
I did.
Really?
During the tournament.
Yeah.
Right before we lost power.
What? Did no one else hear it?
Oi, that's right. That was a
Okay,
burn.
good.
Wait! I remember hearing it too!
Okay, you're just that shocked at a blackout happening.
I initially assumed the generator made the noise somehow. But if Jet's car batteries contain an explosive substance...
Hey, Jet, were your batteries bright red at all?
Maybe?
Bro.
You don't know for sure?
I never took the batteries out of their packaging.
Oh, I see.
The packaging isn't red, I can tell you that, but the actual batteries? Yeah, I got nothing.
So it can't be proven beyond a reasonable doubt?
Pretty much.
If only we could look. Can't do that.
Well, what's the reaction time of a lithium battery?
The reaction time?
When a lithium battery hits the water, how long does it take to combust? I think, once we know that, we can decide whether or not the battery is relevant to the case.
Yeah.
A lithium battery would be an almost instantaneous reaction, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Lithium isn't a metal I've worked with, but it got beat into my head
Pardon me,
never
sorry.
to mix it with substances it doesn't like. All that electricity, the battery would have let out when it hit the water. It must have went straight into poor Wolfie.
There's warning labels on the battery for a reason.
Okay. If the reaction is instantaneous, then the battery would have entered the water only seconds before the generator exploded.
Okay. Now that just puts into question literally any of us who are in the tournament.
That's really weird.
Is it?
According to Diana's testimony, when the explosion happened, she was still holding the taser gun.
Is it?
In which case, who threw the battery into the water?
Huh. Good point. We can rule out Wolfgang, since the Blackens can only be a student who kills another student. And Diana.
It was only Diana and Wolfgang in the boiler room. So unless Diana herself was the one to throw the battery, then the battery can't play a part in the murder.
I didn't throw the battery. I promise.
No, Shrapnel and generator are too close for comfort. They must be correlated. I'll admit that Diana throwing a battery. The battery is a possibility. But that's all it is. A possibility. There may still be another way for the battery to enter the water. Until I've ruled that out, I won't settle for the culprit just yet.
If the battery is related to the case, only Diana could have thrown it in the water.
But my arm had been cut. Lifting a battery would hurt too much.
Neo batteries are pretty lightweight, though.
The battery clearly couldn't have fallen from somewhere, so it must have been submerged another way. Perhaps something akin to what Eva described?
If that battery is the murder weapon, why is there a taser gun?
Maybe it's a red herring.
Judging by the shrapnel, the battery would have landed in the water, a few inches from the generator.
Not the hardest shot to me.
A few inches from the generator. At first, quick to say the battery was thrown, but I consider the boiler room and which objects the killer could have leveraged. But that doesn't what the person thinks is a possible suicide.
If the battery is related to the case, only Diana could have thrown it in the water.
But my arm had been cut. Lifting a battery would hurt too much.
Neo batteries are pretty lightweight, though.
The battery clearly couldn't have fallen from somewhere, so it must
Right,
have been
whoopsies.
submerged another way. Perhaps something akin to...
Judging by the shrapnel, the battery would have landed in the water, a few inches from the generator. Not the hardest shot to me.
I think that one should be right. John's statement should be right.
If the battery is related to the case, only Diana could have...
Neo batteries are pretty lightweight, though.
Oh, let's see.
Now is not the time for jokes!
If the battery is related to the case, only Diana could have thrown it in the water.
My arm had been cut. Lifting a battery would hurt too much.
Neo batteries are pretty lightweight, though.
Judging by the
shrapnel, the battery would have landed in the water, a few inches from the generator. Not the hardest shot to me.
What one was that one? This next recording didn't do anything here. I think it was the shrapnel generator. The generator is just, you know. The generator is just broken. What? Hold on. Okay, sorry. I got distracted and started listening to the music. What time signature is this in? Is this in 7? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's in 7 and 6. Whoa. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you gotta go to sleep. You stayed and watched the whole gameplay. You have to go now. Alright. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Oh my god. Yeah, it must be pretty late for you. Yeah. Have a good one. Cheers. You can watch it back later when you're gonna save this in the the VOD channel and stuff. Or you just here, you can just watch it here immediately after. But yeah. But I will save this in the VOD channel that I have. So yeah, go look at that. Yeah. Have a good sleep. Have a good night. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by the time signature of this song. Like it's cool. It's cool. Oh god, spot the rhythm doctor player. God. Okay. Anyways. Right.
The battery is related to the case. Only Diana could have thrown it in the water.
But my arm had been cut.
From
somewhere. Okay, it
No,
is this.
that's wrong!
So I want to say that there's a vent above the generator. So, can't say that for sure.
No. The battery might actually have fallen from the generator.
What makes you say that?
And someone could have just knocked it over.
The shrapnel's position in front of the generator suggests there's a correlation between the two. However, it's unlikely Diana threw the battery at the generator. Not only is the boiler room difficult to see in, the generator is positioned far enough from the concrete platform that Diana, with her wounded arm, would need to stand on the platform's edge to make the shot.
I don't know about this, because she has another free arm. But sure.
Which would obviously put her in danger of being attacked by Wolfgang again.
Yeah, this is true.
Yeah. Wolfgang was really close. He could reach over to me if he wanted.
If the battery hadn't been thrown, the only other possibility is that it fell down into the water. And considering the layout of the boiler room, what else could the battery fall off of? Except the generator.
Are you saying the battery was sitting on top of the generator?
Top, but maybe... What position was the battery in? Starting over, leading over, teetering over.
Imagine a domino tile teetering over the edge of a table. If you were to press down on the part which is sticking out, the entire tile would tip over and fall onto the floor, right? What if the killer applied the same physics to the battery? They could position the battery so it was teetering over the generator, and then, from the safety of the concrete platform, use a long instrument to tip it over.
That long instrument being?
Stretch. Yeah, okay. Think about this a little more. Hold up. Suspended over? Leaning over? What does this mean? What does leaning over the generator mean? No.
Imagine leaning a tablet against a shelf divider. If you remove the divider, the tablet would fall over, wouldn't it?
Oh, like that? No, there's too much space for that to work.
The killer
Okay.
might have used a similar method to push the battery off the generator.
Is the tablet in your example a stand-in for the battery?
Well,
I see. And what object is the divider supposed to be?
Okay.
I got it.
It's just this.
the battery may have been suspended over the generator.
Suspended over?
Let's look at picture this. Suspended by something. That presence of that item starts to make more sense. That's what that uses. That's what that uses for. Or that's what that is used for. Really no.
This is it.
The killer could have tied the extension cord around the battery and slung the battery over the generator. cord and battery were tied together at the time of the generator's explosion, it would explain why half of the cord had been burned away.
The more you explain it, the more unbelievable it sounds.
I want to know how this looks. Because if it was like such a weird contraption just on the generator, surely Diana would have seen, right? Surely? I don't know.
What if that's the point? Maybe the killer chose a crazy method because no one would believe it.
I don't see how weaving a cord into the mix is any more beneficial than leaving it out. If anything, the cord adds extra weight.
Which would be especially inconvenient for Diana, because her arm was bleeding.
Right. It wouldn't benefit Diana to hold the cord. So, what if she didn't? Something else may have been supporting the cord instead.
Something like... Wolfgang was, third person was, the cord wasn't involved, an object was holding the cord. What? Hold it, this answer confuses me. No. It's either this or this. I don't know what this means. I still can't picture how this looks.
I got it.
Okay, good.
Throughout this trial, we've assumed the killer held the battery in some form or another.
Object? Yeah. Good thing I changed my mind like last second. Just trying to think of what argument would he make with the cord wasn't involved somehow. I just thought, no, I'll just do the obvious thing. Thinking it was the vent.
If the battery was on its own, the killer tossed it in. If the battery was wrapped with a cord, the killer held the other end of the cord. But in the same way something else can hold the battery, can't something else also hold the cord?
Yeah, for context, there is a... Oh, sorry. There's a vent right above the generator up there. That generator connects to this room, the dining hall, where we were, where we and 8 other people were. Was it 8 or 6? I think it was 8. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, we and 8 other people were. Yeah. That probably has something to do with it.
Ugh, my head's starting to spin.
Are you talking about something which could keep the cord in place?
Place. I imagine the cord and battery is tied around before the generator, same spot the shuttle surfaced. That's a fast reticle.
This is it.
Okay, so was someone in the dining hall? Yeah.
The killer tied the cord to the vent.
I'm not entirely sure who is still... So I don't know who planned this. Am I thinking it's Grace? Maybe? Oh, no, well, it could be Jet now. Now that I know that it's his battery. I don't know.
What vent?
The one above the generator. It connects the boiler room and the dining hall.
So for context, the people that were in the dining hall were me, John, Jet, Mark, not you, Cassidy, Kai, Grace, and Eva. Yeah, that's everyone.
There's a vent above the generator?
You should remember some light shining into the boiler room. That's where the vent is. The vent itself is set a bit far back into the wall. So, you probably assumed the spot was a small window or something.
the boiler room and the dining hall are separated by one vent, does this make the wallpaper thin, or...?
There's 2 vents. The boiler room vent and the dining hall vent. Both are connected via a small ventilation shaft. I was able to get a close look at the boiler room vent after Ava and I woke up, which is why I know these details.
Now this just puts into question some more alibis. I still want to know who rigged it, who had the time to rig it in the morning. Well, they didn't need to rig it in the morning. They still needed to knock Wolfgang out by 8:15 a.m. So am I thinking that should still just be Grace or Jean? Probably Grace. Or Jean, actually. Okay. Yeah.
How close is close for someone under 6 foot?
Ava helped me reach the vent.
By?
Letting me sit on her shoulders.
Quite the visual.
Rub it in.
Anyway, if the killer tied one end of the cord to the vent and the other end around the battery, they could suspend the battery over the generator.
Something like that would result in an explosion.
What do you mean?
You say the killer tied one end of the cord to the vent and the other end to the battery. However, indoor extension cords are much longer than regular cords. They can be upwards of 9 or more meters in length, as opposed to the average cord's 2 meters. 9 meters is significantly longer than the distance between the vent and the boiler room floor. If the killer wanted to tie the battery to the cord's other end, they would be tying it to something which is already submerged in water.
I see. It is an impossible setup.
Necessarily. Look at how greatly reducing the length of the cord by doing that. By just tying it. Tying the cord around Wolfgang, the cord around battery. 2. Cut the cord, but what do you have to cut with? Well, they need to have open wires, don't they?
Cut the cord using what exactly?
Scissors? That's what anyone would use, right?
We don't have those. There are knives.
And where exactly did these scissors come from?
Could have been the storage closets. They're packed with tons of stuff, so...
Well, I've been through those closets twice now, and I never saw scissors.
Not even pliers?
I didn't see pliers either.
Could the cord have been cut with Wolfie's knife?
Oh, I think that'll be dangerous.
You believe the victim set up the murder trap?
What? No, that... Could've just set this up beforehand.
So this whole thing was a suicide mission?
I got it.
I just trusted myself.
The extension cord is pretty thin and flimsy. If the killer wanted the battery to be secure, they need to wrap a lot of cord around it. Probably to the point there wouldn't be much spare cord remaining. Which is a good thing, because this spare cord is what the battery will be suspended by.
God, how does this look like this? How did Diana not see this? This is just silly looking.
So long as the spare cord isn't too long, the battery will sit safely above the water.
So much effort.
Agreed. How do you even submerge the battery into the water under those circumstances?
No, it's simple. Just in cord's position. Okay, we need to utilize a certain aspect of it. Pardon, what? What, what, the vent? Nope.
This is it.
Okay, vent again.
Like I mentioned earlier, I gave the vent a close look after originally waking up in the boiler room.
This is like...
Part of my inspection included opening the vent to get a better look at the other side.
Yeah.
The vent can be opened?
Not all the way, but far enough for the vent to cause a domino effect if then closed. In our case, a domino effect involving the extension cord tied to it. If we assume the vent must be open for the battery to remain a safe distance above the water, we end up with a pulley system.
Wow. All of this. Just okay, I see.
To prevent the battery from entering the water, the vent is literally pulling the entire cord backwards.
How big how big is the battery?
There you go. It's not just the killer's own measurements keeping the battery in place, but the vent itself. Having opened one of these vents before, I can tell you how tough they are to move.
Right. Okay, I didn't think about this. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Wrap my fingers on the grease. Great directly in front of me. Pull as hard as I could.
A lightweight battery definitely isn't heavy enough to pull one shut. It takes an actual person to close one.
To close one? Okay. Okay, I can't imagine this vent. Okay, I realize now that I can't imagine this vent. Because that is... It's really that heavy duty. Interesting.
Which is great for the killer, because it means they get to maintain full control over when the battery enters the water.
Right.
If they close the vent, the cord should slide forward and submerge the battery into the water. When that happens, the boiler room water becomes electrified by the battery's components, which in turn causes electricity to pass directly into the body of Wolfgang, who is standing in the water.
Exactly which vent is the cord being tied to?
The boiler room vent.
Funny. Earlier, you said there's a small vent shaft connecting the boiler room vent to the dining hall vent. Assuming the killer is operating this trap from outside the boiler room, since we know there were only ever 2 people in that room, how would they even be able to reach the boiler room vent? Like you said, there's a separate vent in front of it.
There's a point. Yep. Do you know how this works? Because this is a wild contraption. This is only making us pin this down closer and closer to one specific person with one specific skill. But I digress. It was considered the ventilation shaft. It was considerably harder to reach the boiler room vent if you have to reach down that shaft first. What is that? I noticed see the boiler room vent can open inwards. Or got to open outwards. I don't want to get on the outside of the shaft.
This could only mean one thing. The killer never tied the cord to the boiler room vent. They tied the cord to the dining hall vent.
That just creates the same problem as before, but reversed. Instead of the dining hall vent making it hard to close the boiler room vent, it's the boiler room vent making it hard to reach the dining hall vent.
While the vents may seem like an obstruction, especially since they can't be opened all the way, there's a very easy workaround. All the killer needs to do is fit the extension cord between the grates of the boiler room vent.
Oh yeah, the grates. You mentioned something about them earlier. Right, when you described opening the boiler room vent. can fit your fingers between the grates. There's no damn way you can't fit a cord.
Exactly. After which, you could slide the cord through the ventilation shaft and out the opposite end for the killer to then go and tie to the...
Actually...
Let's hear it.
Hello?
Picture isn't so clear yet.
What is it now?
There's something I still don't understand about your theory. It's to do with the logistics of the cord.
The logistics?
Its size.
Find a way to combat this argument instead of dumbing out the stability. Battle showdown. I have generator, knife, blackout, except cord.
I understand the boiler room vent can be opened. Maybe not all the way, but enough to fit an extension cord through. What's bothering me, however, is that the boiler room vent was closed during the investigation, which means it must have been closed during the murder.
I don't see a problem here. The killer doesn't even need to open that vent, because they could simply slide the cord between the grates.
Indoor extension cords may be thin, but the plugs on either side of them aren't. How can the killer fit both those plugs between the gaps in the vent grate? Either the boiler room vent was never involved, or it was open at some point, and someone else closed it. That is my issue.
That made sense.
Indoor extension cords may be thin, but the plugs on either side of them aren't. How can the killer fit both those plugs between the gaps in the vent grate? Either the boiler room vent was never involved, or it was open at some point, and someone else closed it. That is my issue. Indoor extension cords may be thin, but the plugs on either side of them aren't.
Stupid.
How can the killer fit both those plugs between the gaps in the vent grate? Either the boiler room vent was never involved, or it was open at some point, and someone else closed it. That is my issue. Indoor extension cords may be thin, but the plugs on either side of them aren't.
I'll cut through those words!
If you insert the cord through the boiler room vent first, it's possible to fit the cord through. You just need to start with the internal plug. The cords in Storage Closet D have a slim internal end. This can easily be slid through the gaps in the vent. Once the killer ties the cord around the dining hall vent, presumably with a knot, the cord won't be at risk of sliding back out either.
I see. When put like that, whether or not the boiler room vent was closed isn't really relevant.
How'd you figure all this out from some shrapnel and an extension cord? This is crazy.
At the same time, what he's describing sounds plausible.
Since the battery was suspended over the generator, it's no surprise the machine ended up the way it did. Fortunately for Diana, she was safe by virtue of remaining on the platform. I imagine that was also the killer's intention.
The killer kept her on the platform?
They must have known they were injecting Wolfgang with a hallucinogenic. So, it's possible they hoped his behavior would scare Diana off from entering the water. Although, even if Diana did die, the moment people realized only she and Wolfgang entered the boiler room, they probably call the whole thing a murder gone wrong.
Well.
Huh?
If the killer is someone who needed access to the vent, and needed to be operating from the dining hall, well, all of this certainly changes things. Then everyone who attended the tournament is a suspect.
Yep.
What?
Well, you haven't made this connection? Antonese is the killer. Wow, man. I never realized sooner. Why the killer could even access the vent means they must have been in the dining hall at the time of Wolfgang's murder.
So we can reduce it down to 8 people. Damon, Kai, Grace, Eva, Cassidy, Jet, Mark, and John.
It was probably Cassidy. She set the whole thing up.
Hey, I was only trying to improve the mood.
It wasn't me. I was playing a game with Damon when the lights went out.
I had to play music.
Me too.
You never touched my equipment.
I meant I was watching Kai and Damon play.
I was spectating as well.
Me too.
Me 3. And Cass too, I think. I was too focused on the game to remember who was or wasn't there.
If everyone's telling the truth, then all 8 of y'all were crowded round the same spot?
Yep. That means... Someone could very well just be lying that they were watching.
Near the right wall where the TV was set up. It's also the furthest wall from the vent.
Seems like someone is lying again.
Participant who flipped the vent. Could deduce who that person is by determining everyone's position is directly before the blackout. Problem is, I myself have been totally preoccupied with the game. Never got a good look at the actual people around me. Never got a good look. I never got a good look at the others. I can still deduce their general positions. And if they were near me, from whether or not I heard them. Okay. Think. Because I'm only the player here. Who and what did I hear back then? It was you. The only person I never heard was you. Never heard, huh? Okay. Jean did. Eva didn't. Are you really doing this? Did Grace also? Not sure. I can't remember Grace or Eva talking. Cassidy, definitely. Jet, I think. Mark was playing music, and was also reacting, and was also like DJing in real time to what was happening in the game, so that was cool. Kai, definitely not. Me, definitely not. Jean definitely did say something. I do remember him like being like, "Oh, isn't this like a familiar like feeling or something?" I don't remember. But yeah. I can't remember if Grace or Eva talked at all. I don't remember. I'll just go either of them. Alright, Grace. Yeah. Grace's voice. I thought I overheard her talking to someone else. Something about being surprised. The person doesn't. Yeah, oh, right. Yeah. Asking you for the things. I've heard that means she must have been standing nearby.
It has to be you!
The killer is Ava.
Huh?
Ava's the only one whose position I can't account for. Mark was mixing a track at the time Kai and I were playing a game, so I know he must have been stationed at his pad. And everyone else? I remember hearing their voices over the sound of the game. Everyone except Ava.
Wow.
In fact, last I saw her, she was standing in the corner of the room with the vent.
So Ava flipped the vent?
Oh man! And the reason no one heard it is because the music was too loud!
Don't blame me. I was just doing what I was told.
No one's blaming you. We're all in on Eva.
This makes her actions very, very suspicious. In this light, with the whole setting up, with the tournament thing.
Care to contribute anything, Eva?
I didn't flip the vent.
Well, Damon says you did.
Damon says a lot of things.
While you aren't technically wrong, I don't think that counts as an argument.
His theory is full of plot holes. He just refuses to point them out.
What plot holes?
The cord.
What?
In retrospect, you were so quick to accuse me that you overlooked a huge problem with the cord. If I'm the killer, how did I dispose of it?
Trick question. You left the cord tied to the vent.
What then? It unraveled by itself and fell into the water?
Yeah, you got me there.
How did Eva get rid of the cord? I'm sure it's possible if she knew to untie it at the right time. Maybe during a blackout, perhaps.
I got it. To dispose of the cord. You just untied it during the blackout.
She untied the knot during a blackout?
Being the one who set up the trap, Ava could have easily practiced untying the knot in advance. Or she just made it a really simple knot. Either way, it wouldn't be any more difficult than untying your shoelaces with your eyes closed.
If Ava untied the cord, did it also fall into the water?
Diana's testimony says as much.
It does.
During your confrontation with Wolfgang, you recounted hearing certain sounds.
It does?
Give up until the world knows. Till I'm known as... So everything turned white. So Wolfgang. So everything became pitch black. Yep, that's what it is.
The first sound was obviously the battery exploding. And the second, when you first recounted the story, you said it was the sound of the knife hitting the water. But why would a thin knife make such a big splash?
That's right. I see.
Then, do you think...
What really caused that sound was probably the extension cord falling into the water.
When you say it that way, it does seem likelier.
We should have known. The kid who lied about her talents and tried to lie about the Tozy trinkets. I should have known. I should have known only Eva fucking Tanaka would tell Wolfgang!
You're right that Eva's lied to us several times already.
But she's just a mathlete. How did someone like her come up with something this complicated?
What do you mean she's just?
Her talent would give her the upper hand in all that measurement nonsense.
Even so, the sheer volume of items Eva had to steal. She's been under heavy suspicion these past few days. How did she sneak into Jet and Desmond's rooms without being noticed?
It's impossible. Wolfgang even got mad at me for being late to the dining hall by a few minutes. I've been watched the entire time I've been here. There's no way Jet wouldn't have noticed me taking his battery.
Right on. No one steals from me.
They already did.
And anyway, how could I enter the cord through the boiler room vent when I can't even reach the top of the generator? If anything, you should be suspicious of the taller students.
Some people are doubtful. I can't like this. Eva did, in fact, have a way to reach the vent. All she had to use boxes.
Ava grabbed one of the boxes on the concrete platform and placed it next to the generator.
That's setting myself up. Removing a box would reduce the amount of boxes on the platform from 3 to 2.
Flexing your mathematical prowess, I see.
I'm saying Damon would have noticed if a box was missing, since there's so few of them to start with. But he never noticed anything, because there were just as many boxes as there were last time.
Couldn't you just move the box back after using it?
Then the underside of the box would be wet, which it wasn't.
This I can confirm. My notes on the box's exteriors mention nothing about watermarks.
What, you mean these specific boxes? Security camera. Just can't think of anything else. Unless you climb the generator.
This is it.
Okay, good.
Ava, to reach the top of the generator, you simply stood on one of the boxes in the boiler room. There's already a huge pile of them near the generator itself. You could easily push one up against the machine.
She would have known about those boxes in advance, too, since she explored the boiler room with you ahead of time.
Okay, I could have used the boxes to reach the top of the generator. And I could have fit the cord through both vents if I inserted the right plug. I can do both of those things without attracting suspicion. What I can't do without attracting suspicion is opening the vent.
Which vent are we talking about?
The dining hall one. Based on what Damon's saying, it needs to be opened for the killer's trap to work. But opening it during the tournament is asking to be caught, and opening it before the tournament is useless because Jet, Cassidy, and Mark would see it while setting up.
Oh yeah, you're right. If there was an open vent with a cord tied to it, I would have noticed for sure.
Now that Eva mentions it, I'm pretty sure the vent was closed during setup.
It was closed.
See, there's no way I can execute this trap without being caught. It's a stupid trap anyway. All the cord and vent stuff is too complicated. There's a billion ways it could go wrong. Damon's just making stuff up. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
What the? That's bullshit.
Can it, you four-eyed troll! You can't talk your way out of this one! The only person who would be sick-minded enough to kill Wolfgang is you, and only you! Don't you fucking try and tell me otherwise!
Okay, here you go. Oh, there's 6 of them now. Nice.
You can't say I'm the murderer just because I sat near a vent.
It seems to be pretty good evidence to me.
Wolfgang exposed you for the snake you are, and you despised him because of it. You have a motive!
Perhaps our understanding of the mechanism is wrong? Maybe it wasn't closing the vent that triggered it, but something else?
Do you have any evidence to prove that?
Even if this trap was used, you can't guarantee it operated the way Damon described.
How so?
Well, the battery could have been tied to the extension cord, with a special knot which can untie by itself, after a bit of time passes.
There's even less evidence for that!
Evidence? No one here cares about evidence. I just happened to be at the game tournament, and now you're saying I'm a killer.
So before? The facts, just focus. hell is this contraption made?
You can't say I'm the murderer just because I sat near a vent.
It seems to be pretty good evidence to me.
Wolfgang exposed you for the snake you are, and you despised him because of it. You have a motive!
Perhaps our understanding. Maybe it wasn't closing the vent that triggered it,
Closing the vent.
but something else?
Do you have any evidence to prove that? Even if this trap was used, you can't guarantee it operated the way being described. How so? Well, the battery could have been tied to the extension cord.
With a special knot which can untie by itself. After a bit of time.
Just happened to be there.
And now you're saying I'm a killer.
Just happened to be there. Well, you didn't just happen to be there. I might go with that.
You can't say
I'm the murderer just because I sat near a vent. That seems to be pretty good evidence to me. Wolfgang exposed you for the snake you are, and you despised him because of it.
I don't think anything else. Everything else we don't really have anything for, so.
Do you have any evidence to prove that? Even if this trap was used, you can't guarantee it operated the way being described. How so? Well, the battery could have been tied to the extension cord with a special knot which can untie by itself. After a bit of time passes. Evidence! No one here cares about evidence!
I just happened to be at the game tournament.
No, that's wrong!
No. It's no coincidence you were at the game tournament. In fact, it's not even a coincidence the tournament took place during the murder.
Two days. That is very specific. 9 a.m. Okay.
What do you mean?
It was impossible for me to notice this earlier, but the killer timed the tournament so he'd grant them an alibi for the murder.
Whoa! Are you accusing me of murder again? I thought you said Ava was the culprit.
The detective isn't supposed to switch suspects in the last stretch like this. You're totally throwing the audience for a loop, and not in a good way.
Don't mean this.
Except neither of you played a role in determining what time the tournament would be held. The only person to determine that was Ava.
Studying at 9 a.m. The brain is most active and ready to absorb information around that time. The thing is, the fight could help our video game skills. 9 a.m. turning. Let's do 9 a.m. 9 a.m. 1 hour after the morning announcement.
Ava knew she would be in the dining hall tomorrow, so when Cassidy announced the tournament, she realized it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to create an alibi for herself.
What the hell is this note saying to go somewhere in 2 days? 2 days. If it was only decided a day before.
That's insane.
This is weird.
How could she have come up with something like that on the spot?
It wasn't just for an alibi either. Since Ava knew about the tournament, she could time the setup of her trap accordingly.
So this is a question of why neither Cassidy, Jet, nor Marco noticed the open event. Looking back on what Cassidy told me earlier today, before the tournament began, I can discern exactly when he opened the vent. Okay. I had breakfast. It's either oh god, it's either this or this. I think it's this.
I got it.
Cassidy, you told me Ava approached you yesterday and asked to help set up the tournament. What exactly did she say?
When did I tell you this again?
Before the tournament?
Oh, now I remember. Yeah, Eva wanted to see what sort of equipment the tournament needed. After I showed her Mark's stuff and told her we were redecorating the dining hall, she offered to help.
Back when this conversation happened, you still hadn't decided what time you were going to start redecorating, right?
Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing. Eva really helped me out, though. She said she would stack the dining hall furniture we weren't going to use later that night. Afterwards, we could focus purely on arranging the technical stuff in the morning.
All right. Then tell me what happened last night.
Okay, I see.
Jet, Mark, Eva, and I came to the dining hall at around 8:40 p.m. probably. We stacked the table and the dining chairs against the left wall, and the sofas we moved to the middle of the room, maybe a little more to the right. Then we all went back to our dorms. Well, I was kind of hungry, so I stayed back a few minutes before leaving.
Hold the phone. If those sofa chairs were moved to the middle of the room, why did I see one over in the corner this morning?
Because Eva pushed it there.
Eva what?
She didn't want to take part in the tournament. Just watch it from the side. That's what she told me.
I see.
I never thought it was weird or anything. Some people just like sticking to the walls of rooms, you know?
We're talking about the sofa in the upper left corner, aye? The one next to the coffee table.
Yes, sir, Eva.
No, I didn't really notice this. I forgot about it.
Yo, when the power went out, I'm pretty sure Damon ran over to that corner to look through. Yeah, a vent.
Did she move the chair there so it would be easier to reach the vent later?
Why would I when Cassidy just said the vent was closed during setup?
Because you were covering for yourself in advance.
Huh?
The vent may not have been open at the time, but I'm willing to bet that's because you were still creating your trap.
In what way?
Let's say Ava took a detour for the boiler room first, and slid the internal plug through both vents. After going upstairs and helping rearrange the dining hall furniture, during which she moves a sofa chair so it obscures the vent, she heads outside and hides until everyone else goes to bed. Then, she walks back in and opens the vent.
So Eva took complete advantage of them?
Not my fault those two are so trusting.
You think a big guy like me was gonna be afraid of some mathlete? No way!
God.
I mean, she did lie about a lot of important things. Her talent being one of them.
She also cried and fled the scene after we found out, no?
I just thought it was cool. She wanted to help me out.
Hey, can we backtrack a little? Like, to before all this Ava talk?
Why? What happened?
It's to do with the chair's position. You guys keep saying it was in front of the vent, but Damon stood in front of the vent during the blackout. If the chair was in the position you all say it was, it should have blocked him from crouching in front of the vent.
Ava probably just moved it during the blackout.
Eh?
Before the blackout, it was positioned with its back to the left wall. However, when I ran over to the vent, the chair was suddenly pushed up against the northern wall, out of the vent's range. Ava must have shifted the chair while everyone was initially panicking from the blackout. I'm guessing she hoped people would misremember its position and think it was always along the northern wall.
Oh man! So I totally fell for it?
Well, I didn't really notice.
I also remember seeing a speaker in that corner.
Yeah, about that. This morning, Jet, Mark, and I arrived at the dining hall a little after 8 a.m., then Eva came a few minutes later. She helped us put together Mark's equipment, which was stationed in the lower right corner of the room. And then she volunteered to place speakers around the room while Jet and I set up the TV next to the fireplace.
Moving a speaker near the vent. Did Eva do that to drown out Diana and Wolfgang's scuffle?
Yeah, and in turn exacerbate the effects of the other speakers. There were almost a dozen spread throughout the dining hall, some even sandwiched into corners they didn't need to be. Eva probably placed them that way to cover as much ground as possible.
Still, Eva entered the dining hall at 8:10 a.m., right? So wouldn't it be impossible for her to knock out Lawyer Man at 8:15 a.m.?
According to Eva, she arrived around 8:10 a.m. But it's possible she actually arrived much later. Since there's no clock in the dining hall, they just couldn't have known.
That is true.
In fact, that might be why Ava seemed so eager to arrange Mark's equipment in the morning. Upon realizing it had a clock, she wanted to ensure it would only be powered on after she arrived.
It seems the setup of this trap occurred across 3 phases. Phase 1 took place in the boiler room and involved tying a lithium battery to an extension cord. The cord was then slid through the grates of the closed boiler room vent, presumably until it almost poked out the other end of the ventilation shaft. Phase 2, by contrast, was carried out in the dining hall. The aforementioned cord was tied around the dining hall vent, which was then left open. This must have happened after Cassidy, Mark, and Jet were already done redecorating. For the third and final phase, the battery was carefully suspended over the generator. All these steps combined created a pulley system, which could only be triggered by closing the dining hall vent. Is there anything I'm missing?
How I closed the vent.
Huh?
No one has explained how I closed the dining hall vent. Obviously, I didn't do it during the blackout. According to Damon, the blackout can only happen after the vent is closed. So, I must have stood up, gone behind the chair, and closed the vent during the tournament. That's stupid. Someone is definitely going to notice that sort of conspicuous movement. It doesn't matter if that someone is on the opposite side of the room. They're going to notice.
How did we overlook such an obvious discrepancy?
Setting up wood look really suspicious. Exactly why she used that to circumvent the problem. Could this be? I can't picture what this is. Something in the kitchen. I genuinely don't know.
Don't think there's any fancy tricks over there. It's a bit too far from the vent.
Footrest.
Huh. I don't know why you're pointing fingers at some random chair.
I want to point out this specific the footrest. I guess I got to do this specific one. Fair enough.
This is it.
Okay.
The location of your chair bypasses this problem entirely. Towards the vent, all you need to do is set the chair to recline and reach behind you.
That's a thing you can do? Okay, I didn't know that.
Set the chair to recline?
All the dining hall chairs have the ability to recline. Some were already set to that position at the start of the tournament.
Oh, they were. I'm blind.
Including with her chair and recline,
yeah, right.
Eva can easily reach down and close the vent without shifting from her position. It's not perfectly inconspicuous, but it's subtle enough to not catch most people's attention, especially those focused on watching a video game competition.
Okay. That's what you meant. Good God. Okay. contraption, but no, he's just laid back and whoop, close.
Well, am I wrong?
This isn't funny. Just because I was sitting in front of the vent doesn't mean I was the one who triggered the mechanism.
No one can sneak up behind you without drawing attention. Especially when all the lights were still on.
That's just dumb! Where I was sitting shouldn't make me a murderer.
Even so, with everything we've spoken about...
Everything? Did you already forget what was said earlier? Just look at all the items I would need to set up this murder. The battery, the extension cord, the rolling pin, the taser, the syringe, and the supposed drug used with it. How could I have collected all of those things? Wolfgang and everyone else hated me because I lied about my talent. They were on their guard whenever I was around. You think Jet and Desmond would just let me walk into their rooms and take their stuff?
That's true. We still haven't explained how she robbed 2 people's rooms without being caught.
Unless you can prove I had the chance to get all this stuff, you can't make me out to be the killer.
Fine. I'll show proof. Only you could obtain the items necessary for this murder.
Blackmail, you had Desmond blackmail. Ask nicely, at hunch.
I got it.
Will you show this to me?
Ava, you were well aware of the
feels
existence of those
weird.
items.
Okay.
For starters, everyone heard about Jet's battery. It was common knowledge due to his boasting.
Wait, so it's all my fault? Ouch.
Since the dorms aren't locked, you could have easily snuck in and grabbed the battery while no one was inside.
Why did she show us them? Is this really enough?
The battery is lightweight too, so you wouldn't have trouble carrying it. For the rest of your plan, the syringe and drugs are both readily available in the pharmacy. And as for the taser, you may not have known about its existence right away, but you still had every incentive to search Desmond's room. Because you received his blackmail.
Eva? You knew my blackmail this whole time and never said anything?
So what?
Huh?
This doesn't say anything.
So what if I knew? I wasn't the only one. Damon knew your blackmail as well.
Oh yeah, he read it out loud to everyone earlier, didn't he?
Damon knew almost everything I did. He knew where the items used in this murder were stored. He knew the layout of the boiler room and the storage closets. He knew all sorts of things.
Are you gonna turn around onto me and the Damon now?
The only thing he didn't know is the one thing more important than any piece of physical evidence.
The hell are you talking about?
Or what?
See, you still don't know. You still don't know that we never saw eye to eye.
Huh?
Eye to eye... on the not killing each other stuff?
On Wolfgang. Damon saw the way Wolfgang scolded me and treated me like a bad guy, and he thought I hated him the same way he did. But unlike Damon, I never wanted Wolfgang to die.
I see.
What the?
Okay.
Whoa! That's a loaded accusation!
Not a first for this trial.
If you thought you saw the worst of Damon after the dummy trial, you underestimate just how low he can stoop. I practically risked my life pretending to be his ally, but in return, he let me see the extent of his deceitfulness, which is why I can tell everyone that Damon has Wolfgang's blackmail.
This is true.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
Any reason you didn't tell us this earlier?
Well, I didn't think it was incriminating at first.
Not even when he refused to come forward about it?
That was weird, but I didn't want to make accusations at the time because it could have just been his ego talking. Only after watching him reject the taser gun over this dumb mechanism he made up did I realize I had potential evidence on my hands.
Damon, do you have your blackmail on you? Don't worry about reading it out loud or anything. Just show the image. That's all you gotta do.
Eva really never trust me. Why then did she disclose so much to me? Why did she tell me? I don't know. This is confusing. Whoa. Okay. Oh. This can't be at the forefront of my mind right now, huh? I'm on the cusp of bringing this case to a close. What Eva thinks about me shouldn't matter. This is... Okay, man. What she thinks about me. People refuse to listen. She helped solve the mystery behind the whole case. Thank you. Blackmail? Well, it's true we don't know where Damon's blackmail is, or our blackmail is. And no one has come forward with it. But Eva was the one who said she had Desmond's blackmail, and she did give it to us, show it to us, and everything. Unless she made that up. And she actually has mine. Or Damon's. Some things turned out. Downstairs are gonna treat you unfairly if it wasn't from you. Damn it. It's tired time I've been judging others for how trusting they are, not even realizing. It's blindly following the words of a stranger. And here, they're gonna hold this black crap against me even more than if I'd just come forward earlier. Even so, what choice do I have? No one will let the discussion continue unless I tell the truth. So, do it.
Fine. I'll show it. But only the picture. As requested.
With those words, I retrieved the envelope from my pocket. Pulled out the photo.
He's married?
Ingrid, Wolfgang doesn't have blue eyes.
So, who is this then? His parents?
Wait, was eyes not blue? Am I staying away? There's more purple, I guess. Okay, fair enough.
I mean, why else would the guy look like him?
Given the year this photo was taken, these two people must be his parents. Look at what's printed at the bottom. April 17th, 2001. We know how old Wolfgang is because of the student reports. In 2001, he wasn't even born yet.
When wasn't born? I don't know. No, we don't know. I don't know what year this is. He wasn't even born yet, so yeah, I don't know. Could be a couple years.
But why his parents?
It's taking place in 2000.
Are they being held against their will?
2024, I guess? Yeah, maybe, probably. 2001, that would add up.
You can't leave us hanging, Damo! You gotta read out what it says!
That's not what was asked of me. And even if I had to, I don't think someone who can't explain himself should have his secrets revealed to everyone.
Some things are better left unsaid.
For the record, I know what Wolfgang's blackmail says.
Huh?
I don't think it's possible for anyone to hate someone like Wolfgang. He was always brave in the face of sheer adversity, and encouraged everyone else to act likewise. For the record, I know what Wolfgang's blackmail says. but it didn't change my outlook on him.
No, okay. So the voice line is cut because I looked in the log. Fair enough.
Wolfgang challenged me to be a better person. Wolfgang challenged all of us to be better people. And maybe Ava simply couldn't rise to his challenge.
Don't listen to him! He's trying to divert everyone from the truth.
Even though Wolfgang and I didn't always see eye to eye, my respect for him and his talent never wavered. Why would someone like me harm him? Me, who's been leading this trial much the same way he led the one before.
God.
I may have questioned the idea no one here would kill, but that doesn't make me someone who wants to see bloodshed.
He does! He does want bloodshed! We have all the proof he's a cold-blooded killer! Wolfgang's blackmail, which he lied about having!
But wasn't Damon playing?
Nothing he says should be trusted. Nothing he says about me or anything else.
It is odd that we place faith in a man who does not have faith in us. So much so, these discussions are mostly led by his own conjecture.
Damon isn't the killer, though. Why would he try to mislead anyone? Like, he and I were playing a game when the murder happened, and multiple people can vouch for us.
Not to mention, the things he's been saying make a lot of sense.
Truth has no personal alliance. That's why.
Even if he wasn't here, we'd arrive at the same conclusion anyway.
Depends who you mean by we.
Then, you all still think I'm the killer?
Someone needs to be voted by the end of this.
Don't just say it like that!
No! My ears!
How would I know? How would I know when to drop it?
Okay, we're going full on potentially Ace like Ace Attorney freaking culprit breakdown. Okay.
Drop what?
The battery! Damon says the killer dropped the battery when Diana was already in the boiler room. But how would I know when Diana was in the boiler room? It's not as if I could listen out for her. The music speakers are too loud. And the dining hall has no clocks, so it'd be impossible for me to know if it was 8:45 a.m.
Right. Only Mark's DJ pad had a clock.
Maybe Ava asked Mark for the time.
She never spoke to me.
We never spoke! I never even got up from my chair. Besides, how could I be sure Diana arrived on time anyway? If you can't explain how I knew when to drop the battery, then shut up and stop accusing me!
It makes a decent point. How did she drop the battery in time? She just rely on chance? Her entire plan fails if something isn't right. Years of debate have taught me anything. I need to look at this from another angle. Just take it from the top, while assuming Eva is the killer. God, okay. Sure, I'll be able to see, right? Oh, I think I'm gonna game over anyway, so there's so much more than I thought to this case. Hold on.
I got it.
Okay.
The only way the killer would have known when to spring their trap was by seeing Diana enter the room. Any uncertainty would ruin the plan, and the dining hall was too loud to hear anything over.
So where did she watch Diana from? There are only two possible places. What in the world? Okay. Where else? Right.
Trying to look into the boiler room through the vent
Okay.
is impossible.
The hell could this be? Hold on. The door? I can't look behind me is the thing. Where did you even watch Dinah from? Whoa, what the hell could this be? I'm not gonna suggest that she looked from the security camera, are they? No.
This is it.
Okay.
It's impossible to see anything from the vent, which means the only way anyone could see into the room was by using the school cameras.
Yes? I still don't understand.
Say what?
I don't understand how, but Ava must have used the camera.
Is she working with the kidnappers?
Are you kidding me? How the hell would I have access to the camera?
In order to actually see what was happening on the security cameras, what would Eva need access to? Why? Have to be some sort of screen. Screen, huh? My God. The DS. It's the 3DS. What the hell? Okay, sure. Right, for context, God. Context, Eva had something that looked like a 3DS, which she claimed she got from the, like, gift shop pachinko machine gift thingy. So, yeah. That really it. Why don't I use the handheld? Maybe, I don't know. Feels like deja vu. All the options are ruled out. Return to enforce the one which still remains. One thing yet to discuss. It's time to bring it up to what you started. Better or for worse, this one will be your final line. Time to solve the final piece of the puzzle. Oh, won't be without a fight. Announcing argument altercation. Oh god, I need to look at the controls. In this game, you and your opponent battle each other in a bullet hell extravaganza. A bullet hell? Dodge your opponent's attacks, shoot down their arguments, and solve this case. Using speed move and the spacebar to fire noise bullets. You can also focus by pressing the left shift key, which will slow the battle temporarily. Why are these buttons different, man? Your opponent will fire their own bullets, so be sure to use your abilities strategically to avoid damage. You'll also make statements of their own, which will appear as orange text. Okay, so thing is, I'm using a controller, but there's no like full controller support yet. So I have to look at the Danganronpa control scheme. Is what they based the controls on, just to see an idea of what this is. Bullet hell. Noise bullets, spacebar, are white bullets which can destroy statements. Destroying statements increases Damon's Mega Bullet gauge with its opponent's shield. Mega bullets are green and can pierce attacks and deal damage. I assume that's just why space has been B this entire time. Or wait, no, RB, I mean RB. If going by the past things. I don't know what left shift is. Unless left shift is now RB, because it's focus. And also, for some reason, no matter what direction I choose on the joystick, it always goes left. No matter if I flick left or right or up or down. Interesting. Anyways, what will fire their own bullets, so be sure to use their abilities strategically to avoid damage. They will also make statements of their own to appear as rich text. Well, they also suck game with the shield, meaning they cannot be damaged by any means. But now you can weaken their shield by breaking their statements with your bullets. Breaking their statements also charges your Mega Bullet, which you'll want to press the F key to fire that one. That's the only way to damage your opponent. If you miss, don't worry to break more statements in order to recharge your Mega Bullet. To a certain amount of hits, you will progress to the next stage of battle, and your opponent will become more frenzied. Attacks even wilder. Oh god, okay. Once they finally run out of HP, your opponent will then ask you their burning question. Press the as in the correct order to solve the case. If you fail, you will have to start over from the last stage of battle. Losing all of your HP will force you to restart from the very beginning. So just don't do that. This is a long game. Press F2 in order to refresh yourselves. Hopefully I don't have a timer. I need to process things and figure out buttons on the meat bone god. I would say have fun, but your life actually depends on it, so get going.
It's Damon who's suspicious. I didn't see anything. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
That's that one.
I didn't see anything.
Stop.
There's no proof I killed
Okay,
Wolfgang.
X is this button, okay?
It's Damon who's suspicious. This isn't fair. There's no proof I killed Wolf. I just wanted to help. Why would I kill? I didn't see anything. I just wanted to help. This isn't fair. It's Damon who's... Why would I kill anyone? Why would I kill? I didn't see anything. I just wanted to help.
What is this button?
It's Damon who's suspicious. Right. Who cares about the camera?
Okay, I see.
Why would I kill anyone?
Wait, what's the button for this?
Why would I
for the
kill
big,
anyone?
For the big
Who cares
bullet.
about the camera? This isn't fair. Why would I kill anyone? I just wanted to help.
Nope. That's focus.
It's Damon who's suspicious.
Okay, it's using that button.
Why would I kill anyone? I just wanted to. I didn't.
Oh, it's just okay. I see. Great.
I didn't see.
Fantastic.
It's
just X again.
Suspicious. Who cares about the camera? This isn't fair.
I was wondering if it was on a different button.
This isn't fair. This isn't fair. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. This isn't fair. Who cares about the camera?
Oh, I missed.
It's Damon who's suspicious. It's Damon who's suspicious. Who cares about the camera? It's Damon who's I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. I didn't see. Damon.
Oh, God.
I thought you trusted me. Who cares about the camera?
What?
I just wanted to.
Are you kidding?
I didn't see it. What? Yeah. See what I can do?
I'm playing freaking. It just flips the screen too. Okay, I need to really pay attention to what's going on.
There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Who cares about the camera? I didn't see anything. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Why would I kill? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. I just wanted to help.
There you go.
I didn't see anything. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Why would I kill anyone? I just wanted to help. Who cares about the camera? Why would I kill anyone? There's no proof I... Damon.
Okay, good God.
I thought you trusted me. This isn't fair.
Oh, it is inverted. Oh, I hate this.
Why would I kill anyone? This isn't fair. I didn't see anything. There's no.
Oops. Okay, I got her still.
Why would I kill anyone? I didn't see anything. This isn't fair.
Oh, let's get her. It's fine.
Who cares about the camera? This isn't fair. I didn't. Why won't you believe me?
Freaking hell.
I just wanted to help.
Objection? What the hell is this?
Who cares about the camera? It's Damon who's suspicious. This isn't fair. This isn't fair. Who cares about the camera? It's Damon who's suspicious.
Oh my god.
How could I access the security camera? Ugh. Why would
Hello?
I
What?
kill-
Oh my god. Right, it's on different buttons, dude.
This isn't fair.
I was thinking A as in my controller button.
I didn't see anything. Why would I kill anyone? It's Damon who's suspicious. I didn't see anything.
Oh, I missed.
Why would I kill anyone? Who cares about the camera? It's Damon who's suspicious. Ow! I didn't see any. I told you so.
Okay. Okay, we're going again. Take 3. Suddenly Toho, yeah.
Who cares about the camera? It's Damon who's suspicious. It's Damon who's suspicious. Who cares about the camera?
Well, hang on.
There's no proof I
Realize my
killed
bullet was
Wolfgang.
already loaded.
I just wanted to help. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Why would I kill anyone? Who cares about the camera? Who cares about the camera? I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. Damon, I thought you trusted me.
Okay.
I didn't see anything. Who cares about the camera? There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Who cares about the camera? I just wanted to help. It's Damon who's suspicious.
Why do those block things?
Who cares about the camera? It's Damon who's suspicious. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Why would I kill any? Who cares about the camera? It's Damon who's. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Why won't you believe me?
Oh my god. Oh, this is hectic.
I didn't see anything. This isn't fair. I just wanted to help. This isn't fair. I just wanted to help. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. It's Damon who's. I just wanted
Are you
to
kidding?
help.
Nice move.
I didn't see anything. I just wanted to help.
I'm glad the hitboxes are
Fair. I didn't see anything.
relatively.
This isn't How could I access the security camera? Who cares about the camera? It's Damon who's suspicious. It's Damon who's suspicious. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang.
Hitboxes are
Who cares about the
relatively
camera?
nice.
Why would I kill
Lenient,
anyone?
that's the one. That's the word.
I just wanted to help.
How am I supposed to
I just
avoid that?
wanted to help. There's no proof I killed Wolfgang. Why would I kill anyone? How could I access the security camera?
That uses sticks.
We know the truth.
No! Don't kill me!
Holy
What
frick,
you said was true, Ava.
Holy hell.
Whether or not the trap works depends on if the killer can see inside the boiler room.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
Which begs the question, how does the killer see inside? They can't just get on their knees and peek through the vent. Everyone in the dining hall would notice. Besides, the vent probably offers very little in the way of an actual view of the room.
Exactly! It's impossible!
Right. It's impossible. From this particular angle. If I switch perspectives, your entire argument comes completely undone.
What do you mean?
Ava assumes I'm taking only one factor into account. Her position at the time of Wolfgang's murder. Little does she know, bet in ruling out that factor, she's led me straight to another. A certain item which could have granted her the ability to see inside the boiler room. An item that, like the chemical smell, only makes sense when all other options have been ruled out. The game console she brought with her to the tournament.
Ava had a game console?
She wanted to get in the spirit of the tournament without being directly involved. Or so she claimed. But when every other option has been ruled out, what else can we look to but the one that's yet to be addressed?
Are you saying she saw inside the boiler room using the console?
So we played live footage of the room?
Sounds like a stretch.
If I'm wrong, Ava should be able to prove her innocence. Go on, Ava. Show us the console.
Huh?
I don't think she has the console on her, dude.
She has to. She never had an opportunity to slink away and dispose of it.
Well, what about the blackout?
When the blackout first hit, people were disorientated for about a minute at most. Ava likely spent those 60 seconds undoing the cord and moving the chair. Between then and now, she's never been alone. The only exception was when she and I split up to investigate the dining hall and the dorms respectively. However, the laundry room, dining hall, and courtyard all had people in them, so I doubt she hid the console in any of those rooms. And the janitor closet? That room has been locked for days now. She obviously couldn't hide the console there. Which means it must still be on her person.
Just slink to her dorm room, but sure.
Like I said earlier, if I'm wrong about the console, you can take it out right now and show everyone its contents.
What are you waiting for? Quit hiding the stupid thing and show it!
You're just trying to make me look bad. You don't know what you're talking about. You're just jealous of me. You're jealous of me and my talent. That's all you are. Jealous.
Hey, calm down.
Turning it this way, okay?
Why not just pull out the console?
Yes! Show us the console and then you'll be done with this!
No! I don't have to show anyone anything.
That's the most suspicious thing you could say.
It's not suspicious. I'm telling the truth.
That's obviously a lie.
Why go through the effort of mentioning Wolfgang's blackmail if you won't reveal this?
Now that I think back on it, Ava had been staring at her console the entire tournament. I thought it was weird, coming all the way over to the dining hall when she could have just stayed in her dorm.
Well, where did she obtain this console? We should discuss those details before continuing any more with these accusations.
She said she won it from Tozu's gotcha pit.
Seems natural he would stock that machine with dangerous items. With this being a killing game and all.
Between 14 impossible culprits and one possible killer, there's no need to sort out the facts further. Ava, you're the only one we can vote for.
That's such twisted logic. You're going to vote for me without being completely sure I'm even guilty?
There's no need to be completely sure, if no one else can be suspected.
In case anyone still doubts Ava is the killer, I'll go through the case one last time. And once all the pieces are laid out for everyone to see, I'll prove she's the killer. Once and for all.
Well, we're back to it. Okay, hold on. Buttons. Where are my buttons? That's my button. Okay. Closing the vent. Receive. Blackout. Blackout. This. Okay. Everything should open up as long as I go. That is for the killer. This, the syringe. This no. Here. Car battery. It'd be nice if there were numbers on the locks. Then I can know which one I can go to. Plug. There's 2 panels to unlock. Yeah, I know there's numbers here, but I'll look at the locks themselves. Taser. You. Killer. I see. Oh, let's see. Okay. Just right behind there. Dino Wolfgang. And that'll do it.
This is how it happened.
This case was directly incited by the motive Tozu introduced, in which everyone here received another person's blackmail. Amidst the chaos that spawned, the killer saw an opportunity to commit a murder. They sent letters to 2 people, Wolfgang Akide, who they planned to kill, and Diana Venezia, who they planned to frame. Wolfgang and Diana were asked to meet in the boiler room in 2 days' time. Wolfgang's letter told him to arrive at 8:15 a.m., while Diana's told her to arrive at 8:45 a.m.
The messages threatened to expose our blackmail, so we had no choice but to follow their instructions.
At this point, the killer probably knew the way they were going to kill Wolfgang. Hence, how they reacted to this next piece of information. The following morning, it was revealed that Cassidy and Jet were going to hold a game tournament.
If this didn't happen, what would she have done?
The point was for people to spend time together and not think murdery thoughts. But little did we know, a would-be killer was lurking nearby.
Well, irregardless, I was kind of right. This was, the tournament being a thing, was more of a hindrance. She just had to work around it. Interesting.
And how? The killer emboldened their own plans and made it so the tournament would happen at 9 a.m.
Did you just agree with yourself?
Both Wolfgang and Diana turned down the offer, which must have been music to the killer's ears, since it confirmed their plan was working. The killer took this as a sign to commence the next phase of their plan. Later that evening, they went downstairs to the boiler room and began preparing the murder weapon.
Though it might be more accurate to call it a murder mechanism, the killer wrapped an extension cord as tightly as they could around a car battery, which had been stolen from Jet's room. I imagine the battery must have been sitting on top of the generator. Wouldn't want to risk an explosion by bringing lithium too close to the water.
The killer avoided opening the boiler room vent for this segment, probably because they knew I'd remember it being closed originally.
A crucial part of the killer's plan would involve sliding the cord through the boiler room vent and out the other end into the dining hall. So they could then walk upstairs to the dining hall and tie the protruding part of the cord to the dining hall vent.
Funnily enough, the killer was going to be needed in the dining hall very shortly.
Yeah, to help Cass and me rearrange the dining hall's furniture. We were saving the whole thing for next morning, but they convinced us to do it that night instead.
Their intentions were threefold. Create an alibi, hide the vent with a piece of furniture, and then open the vent in secret. After which, they'd return to the boiler room and suspend the battery over the generator.
Which brings us to today. Knowing better than to head downstairs without protection, Wolfgang went to the kitchen and armed himself with a knife. Toshiko didn't notice a knife on him when the two met in the hallway, so he must have hidden it in his blazer.
Wolfgang arrived inside the boiler room at 8:15 a.m., exactly like his letter requested. As he was waiting, the killer snuck up behind him.
And he got smacked right in the head with that steel rolling pin and crumpled like paper.
A syringe was then used to inject Wolfgang with a sleeping drug, ensuring he would remain in the boiler room until Diana arrived.
The killer might have, left the taser on the floor around this time.
Yeah, the taser they swiped from my dorm. They must have decided to raid the place after receiving my blackmail. If I'd heard about the taser sooner, I could have gotten rid of it, as well as whatever else my blackmail supposedly mentions.
Save the angsting for later, will you?
Anyway, back on topic. Wolfgang was left to lie in the partially flooded area of the boiler room, while the killer ran upstairs to help set up Mark's music equipment.
They didn't care about the equipment. They just wanted to put a speaker next to the vent, because it would drown out the fight which was going to happen later.
Don't forget the digital clock! They wanted to get there before that became available. Don't need people knowing what time you actually arrived.
My letter said to meet at 8:45 a.m. So that's when I got to the boiler room. I made sure to close the door behind me, just as the message told me to.
Bad idea. Killer flipped the doorknob so that the lock was on the outside instead of the inside. You locked yourself in!
The room was really dark too. I didn't even see the suspended battery, only the blinking security camera. And then, Wolfgang. He got up on his feet all of a sudden, and he started crying and saying these weird things. I tried to keep him calm and asked him to come over to me, which he actually did. But the very next second, he attacked me with his knife.
The drugs probably gave him a frightening hallucination, and he perceived you as a threat.
He was screaming at me, and I was screaming back. No one from the tournament could hear us over the music.
I wonder if the things Wolfgang said is gonna come into play later. Like, surely, right? Surely. Maybe. Sure, maybe.
At one point, I even picked up the taser, but then I threw it back down again.
And that's when the killer decided it was time. Having set their chair to recline, they were able to casually reach down and close the vent behind them. This lowered the extension cord, causing the car battery to enter the water and discharge a huge amount of electricity. Wolfgang, who was still standing in the water, was electrocuted instantly. The battery itself exploded upon reacting with the water, which the killer was likely banking on as a way to destroy evidence. All of this happened right under my nose. No one could have guessed that someone present at the tournament was committing murder.
That was a nice way to transition the music back in. Nice.
The explosion also damaged the generator and caused the blackout. everyone ended up stumbling around in the dark.
Not for long, though. We quickly came back to our senses and agreed to look for a backup generator on the underground floor.
I used a hairpin to unlock the boiler room door and ran outside. But you guys had already made it downstairs.
That's when you say you ducked around a corner and out of sight. Only after everyone went inside the closets did you then dash upstairs.
It's a good thing she did. Otherwise, we'd have found her alone in her room with Wolfgang's dead body. We would have wrongly assumed Diana was the killer, and died as a result. This complicated scheme calls to mind only one person. One person who just so happened to be sitting in a certain sofa chair.
That person is you, Ava Sunaka.
It's over, Ava. We know the truth.
It's not fair. This isn't fair. This isn't fair.
My blood is rushing!
Sorry, I'm still just taking it all in. Ugh. Thinking about what she said to us. What she's been saying. I just want to know why. She burst into more emotion than I expected. I went more like aggressive. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but all that jealousy talk. No. Okay, anyways. Wonderful, brilliant, spectacular. You have seen beyond the foul light of the second scorned mathematician and delivered the honorable truth with wit and aplomb.
Well done.
This is worthy of praise. Allow me to reward your success with this is okay. Well, you're just confirming, you know? Great.
This isn't funny.
Can you shut up? Without Tozu's mad ramblings, Trellum had gone completely silent. Everyone was either staring at the floor or sneaking nervous glances at each other. Still not a fun situation to be in. And the dialogue box is still a little broken, but hey, at least the logs are fine. Nice. Is that the reason for this frosty atmosphere? You found out who done it, so now you wish to know why done it.
Such a spoilsport.
Very well. Every murder mystery needs a motive, and I would be loath to break tradition at this stage.
There must be something.
Eva, why did you do this? Just why?
Come on.
Speak up. You have nothing to lose now. It was Tozu. Tozu made me do it.
This is...
In what way, huh? You never got... I never knew... Eva's blackmailed too. along with ours. You don't know where Eva's is. Or Eva, Ava, Eva. There's 3 pronunciations that I've heard from people here, so just do whatever. Let's call Eva. You've been working with Tozu this entire time?
Such disrespect!
Me and her? Oh, please. If her plan was to secretly infiltrate the killing game, she wouldn't have given herself such an attention-grabbing ultimate title.
Rubbish.
I mean, seriously. Ultimate liar. Talk about on the nose. No. Eva is just as much of a kidnappee as the rest of you.
Son of a bitch!
You better get away with breaking the rules. That's proof enough you're in code. Okay, for me to do her voice well, I need to scream, and I can't do that. So,
Holy!
Eva broke the rules when she blew up school frickin' property.
Fuck you!
Why the hell was I punished for chucking a rock at a camera, but Eva wasn't punished for destroying a frickin' generator?
Shit.
Is Eva the exception that rule was talking about? What? Desmond tapped the screen of his trinket and conjured a familiar square-shaped hologram. Mm-hmm. It involves murder, and chances are it's probably fine. These rules. Okay, yeah, everyone, take a look at the second rule. Students are not allowed to vandalize any official game property, such as cameras and the Tozu trinkets. Exceptions may apply. To see how it says exceptions may apply at the end. Since Eva wasn't punished for breaking the generator, could that mean she counts as an exception?
Stop lying!
Are you gonna explain how, or are you just trying to be a frickin' contrarian?
This looks bad.
Well, if I had to make a guess, it's probably because Eva destroyed the generator while committing a murder.
What's all this about?
Are you saying Eva has special privileges? That they don't mean that. I think it's more like her method of murder was what destroyed the generator. Meaning the generator is technically tied to Wolfgang's death.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why Eva was excused for breaking it.
Slow down.
Yo, that can't actually be the reason, can it?
I see.
Mm-hmm. And if it were...
Brutal!
I see. Eva believed she would count as an exception to the rule, which is why she didn't take any steps to avoid destroying the generator.
What?
She risked getting shot in the head over something she just assumed.
That ain't it.
Nah, with how confident Eva executed the murder, she must have known for sure she wouldn't be penalized. How about it, Tozu? Did you ever share that information with her?
Who? Me?
A desperate killer is much like a hungry seagull, ready to pounce upon the slightest crumb of substance. The mere implication of a loophole ignites her senses, and they, as desperate people as always do, will shed their dignity in pursuit of confirmation.
Mm-hmm.
So, to answer your question, yes. Eva approached me with the same questions your friends are asking now. And yes, I confirmed her suspicions were true.
Not okay!
So unfair.
Pathetic.
Unfair. That's a reasonable question is far from unfair. Have you never asked a professor for help on an assignment? Sure, the professor won't do the work for you. But they'll be happy to clear up any confusion you might have. Why did Eva say you made her kill Wolfgang? I suppose you could say Eva and I made a deal.
Huh?
What kind of deal? A deal to begin the killing game. What?
Impossible!
In exchange for agreeing to perform the first kill, she would receive a special perk.
Plot twist!
The traitor perk. What? What do you mean the traitor perk? Is it the tablet Eva has? I mean, she refused to show it to us when we asked. Mind you that a host cannot simply hand over a traitor perk to anyone who asks. For a student to be eligible for a perk, they must first earn it.
That was very...
We might earn it. Do you recall that little tidbit I shared with you about the pharmacy? You know, the one about a secret lurking inside, huh? Oh, she found that out, huh? The secret was laying on the store, huh? Did you find out the little advertisement? Oh, referring to the traitor perk.
Well done!
Indeed, I was. When I said a very interesting secret was lurking inside, I meant that quite literally. The only thing separating you from the park was a few inches of stainless steel and a pin pad. Pin pad, huh? Oh gosh, you're talking about that big door I found tucked down the shelf.
I see.
Let's see, I was hiding the trader park all along. Did you even figure out the password? The pin pad, though. Did you enter a bunch of random numbers until it finally worked?
Well,
A 4-digit combination. A 4-digit code would have thousands of potential combinations. Unless Eva encountered an unbelievable luck. The chances of her guessing that code in only a few days is extremely unlikely.
How?
And how does she get access to the trader park? Yeah, I think I know. Eva figured that out. There's only one way. Only one way I can see her obtaining the correct answer. It's to do with that poster, isn't it? The mysterious poster in the pharmacy. What poster are you?
Well done.
Ding ding ding! Correct. Yeah, sitting inside one of the pharmacy's rooms is a poster which reveals the code to the pin pad.
For real?
No.
How can that poster reveal the code, though? I never really took a close look, and I couldn't. I literally couldn't. I couldn't look. So, yeah. I'd say 10/10. Positively adorable. It had to be important somehow. None of the visuals made sense, which is exactly why it caught my attention. But I didn't know what to do with that information. How to decipher what I was seeing. She went by herself. That is where you fell short of your mathematically gifted peer. With her keen eyesight and quick thinking, she saw the poster for what it really was.
Plot twist!
An equation! Whoa, okay. Every detail is deceitful. Those exclamations of grandeur may in fact be hints towards a certain something's nature. And that large star a stand-in for a coordinate plane. Okay. Well, not that it matters anymore. Back up to that precious pin pad is, after all, being changed as we speak. To quote the words of my parents, the road to freedom must always be paved with obstacles.
Heckin' twisted!
Math equation is totally up Eva's alley. Eva, you told me you couldn't understand the poster.
Why the long face?
Of course you did. That equation is the key to the trader perk. Handing it over would mean handing the perk over.
Shit.
Wow. So the trader perk was Eva's reward for solving the puzzle.
Anybody?
Heck, even is the perk. You haven't explained that yet.
Who? Me?
I'll show you. It's a very handy thing to have. You see, this trader perk allows the owner to access the school security cameras using a tablet. So it's not being used by you. Huh. That tablet, of course, being on Eva's person right now. Well no, it is. But you can share access. Interesting. With somebody who has that trader perk.
Damn it.
So, I was right. You accessed the camera in the boiler room, which was how you saw Diana enter.
Oh, crud!
I thought it was weird when Eva went over with the tablet. I didn't think it was actually wired to the school cameras.
But then...
The reason I saw the security camera's light blinking back in the boiler room is because Eva was watching me.
What?
This is making too much sense.
Nonsense.
Could you negotiate with your kidnapper? Why would you have any reason to trust them? I had no choice.
Huh?
Explain, please, man. I had to take his deal and give myself a chance to escape. Or I would die here with the rest of you.
You.
Selfish attitude is the reason why I've ended up in this mess. Did you promise to make it out of here together? I had murdered one of the only people who could have handled this situation. We might have made progress on escaping.
Hang on.
Even if I didn't kill, someone else would have eventually. And if they were in my position right now, they wouldn't even admit to what they've done. They'd cry and snivel and try to guilt you. They wouldn't be honest like me.
Watch it.
Like me. I was not playing to this game was risky. You were trapped in a small space with witnesses everywhere. That's not a gamble you should have taken.
What a joke.
You had food, you had shelter. All you had left was to do was wait for eventual rescue from this place.
Stop it!
Would have died first. It was obvious from what was happening with Wolfgang. His constant jeering at me over the few mistakes I'd make, while the rest of you followed his lead. class trial ever happened with him around, he would have accused me of being the killer without evidence. You all would have believed him.
Whoa!
God, yeah.
Shut up!
Because of Wolfgang, I was isolated from everyone else. He turned me into an easy target for murder. And if I was murdered, would the rest of you even bother to find out who killed me? There's no way you would. There's no way anyone would. It's just tragic. This is just tragic. You're all the worst. Hope you all rot here. This is just tragic. This is just tragic. July thinks this way because of her potential upbringing. And, her being ridiculed for her ultimate. So,
Bro?
She kind of brought this on herself with not trusting anybody, but still tragic. She couldn't exactly help it. I don't think.
You really let me down.
Even if you had some rough spots, we'll still try to get along with you. During the gaming tournament, I was fine with you joining.
Ugh.
It's like a few games were enough to forgive everything you did to me. Do you actually care about me? None of you. Never been anything to anyone.
Huh?
What do you mean? It really is the same in here as it is out there. I'm always the one people hated. I didn't choose this talent. I was just doing what others wanted me to do. I was a prodigy student the adults wanted me to be. I thought I did everything right. But I still kept being judged. Everyone else around me resented me, hated me, because they wanted the love I received. Or what they thought was love. Despite all my hard work, the UTB turned me into something I never wanted to be. Even if I wanted to return to normality, it would be impossible. I'm stuck with this talent for life. And now, when I try to become something more than a sad joke, I get hit with the realization that all my efforts were for nothing. Never could be anyone else. I'll never get what I deserve. Yeah. But I cared.
I don't understand.
Eva, I cared about you, huh? I don't get it.
Why?
Eva, why did you frame me? I cared for you and stood up for you whenever I could.
Don't say that!
I wanted to be your roommate. I wanted to help you.
I don't want to.
It didn't mean anything. Why? You still agreed with everything Wolfgang said? No matter what he did to me, you kept on supporting him. Is that why you tried to frame me for his murder? Yeah. And you deserved it. Holy. Vengeful as heck, holy.
No.
That is...
No.
That is messed up. That's like actually messed up. Diana stopped nearby and nearly fell onto her podium. Diana. Eloise ran over to Diana and put an arm around her shoulder.
How can you believe that?
Why did you have to kill Wolfgang in front of her? It's so cruel. She obviously knew what she was doing. Both the cause and the time of death were mentioned in the mock trial case. So it stands to reason they would be mentioned here too. When Eva realized that, she tried to leverage it against us. I'm sure receiving that little camera perk made it all too easy to time the murder.
Shut it!
Enough of this bullcrap already. See, Eva's a purgy little bastard who thinks her life sucks. Who cares?
Fuck you!
You took Wolfgang's life. The only thing you deserve is some freaking comeuppance.
Sheesh.
I doubt she's actually telling the truth. Murdering someone because they lied about her offensive talent? Even she must know how ridiculous that sounds.
How can that be?
Eva didn't kill Wolfgang because she was scared, then why did she kill him?
Honestly?
Why else but to escape the killing game? I doubt any of us were ever a threat to her. In fact, it's probably the complete opposite.
Shocking.
She thought she was smarter and better than all of us. That's why she thought she could win this class trial.
My thoughts exactly.
Yes, I agree with Winona. God. In that case, do you reckon Eva killed Wolfgang because of his abilities as a lawyer? She herself admitted he would have suspected her if he was there, if he was here. Clearly, Wolfgang was the best person to kill if she wanted to escape, huh?
Nope.
And anyway, Eva isn't the only one who's vulnerable. There are people here with even weaker bodies and weaker minds. Anyone who is looking for an easy kill will know to target them first. It doesn't matter. Even if no one targeted me, I still would have died first. How so? Because of the perk, huh? Oh. Tozy told me that if I didn't use the perk to murder someone as soon as possible, I was going to die.
What did you say?
What?
Nonsense!
It's true, Tozy.
Who? Me?
Guilty as charged.
Dude, no!
Whoa, okay. Well, that changes things a bit more, huh? No way. Tozy never told me the number of days I had left. Just that I needed to kill soon. I didn't kill soon, I'd die.
This isn't fair!
I had to do something. Can't blame me for that. If you were in my shoes, you would have all done the same.
Worthless.
It's your own fault. You're only in that situation because you took the perk.
No!
Tozu targeted me with the math puzzle. He offered me the perk when I was at my lowest point. If you guys had approached the way I was, and offered a chance to go home, you would have taken the perk too.
Stop it!
Just a bunch of hypocrites. You just want to make me look like a villain so you feel less bad about killing me. That's right. How could I forget? The black is covered.
Dumbass!
Enough already. Stop talking to this scumbag. Get on with the execution, will you? Alright. Soap opera is entertaining. This soap opera is entertaining, but I realize it's time to change this channel. Huh? Tell me you're actually going to. Here it comes.
Holy!
It's just tragic all around, honestly. All of a sudden, the elevator behind us began to turn alive. The whir of machinery could be heard from the other side of the doors. Raw and loud, rhythmic, like a mechanical symphony. Should we do this side of position? I guess maybe Tozu told her to not tell anyone else about it. So I guess what else could we have done? I was thinking, why did she not come to us? I mean, she was the only one that told. She was the only one other than us that knew about the puzzle. She was the one that told us about the puzzle. And we decided, because Damon and Eva were outcasts, effectively the social outcasts. We suggested that we keep that puzzle to ourselves and then solve it later. We didn't know, and Eva decided to just do it herself. It's wild.
The show must go on.
Don't divert your eyes, ladies and gentlemen. You're allowed to put your into this. Oh god, of course. Nice meta. Nice football. No, I don't. What's going on?
I won't believe.
My blood is rushing.
To the victor go the spoils. Hail the honorable dead, avenge at last. I don't deserve this. Even if you hate me, I don't deserve this. May our charitable justice inspire filial humility within these wretched souls.
Don't kill me!
It's not fair. I don't deserve to die. Oh god. I deserve to live. I deserve to live. Well, the hearts and minds of all those very things. Ready, everyone? Let the show begin.
I want to live. I deserve to live. I'm going to live. I'm going to live!
Now we present the execution of Yosuna. Oh. Oh. There she goes. Enjoy the show. Is this supposed to be voice? Well, given there was audio, then I guess not. This is just tragic, honestly. Oh man. Oh god.
I can't handle it!
My entire body seized up. Couldn't move a single limb. Say a single word. Could do a stand and stare. I'm at a complete and total loss.
There's no way.
That's what punishment entails.
Isn't this lovely?
Okay. Goodness, talk about a heated moment. A heated moment. Eva put up quite a fight. For a second there, she almost had me believing that we'd underestimated her.
Moving on.
Just kidding.
I'll be damned.
How can you do this? Forcing these innocent people to kill each other.
Terrible.
So judgmental. Need I remind you that this is student-on-student warfare?
Get out.
Like hell it is. All of a sudden, a new perk has just shown up. Something relevant to this. We don't even know what it is, but we know you gave it to her. This is just messed up. I just need a friend. I need the friend you needed. needed. Did you do this?
I can't believe it.
No, what I'm feeling anymore.
Oh, shit!
I can die here, aren't I?
I can't be like this.
No. No one else is gonna die here. We're all gonna be okay. Come on, repeat after me. I'm here and I'm okay. I'm here and I'm okay. I'm here and I'm okay. This was my reality. The fear of death had already been heavy on my shoulders ever since the killing game was announced. But now it had completely enveloped me. I can't do it. I can't lie to myself again.
It's all my fault.
I'm not okay. I'm never going to be okay. I could have changed things. I could have saved her. And him, Wolfgang. If I just dragged him out of the water, I could have saved him. Why didn't I save him? I can't scream this.
Whoa!
Sorry. And he had no way of knowing what was going to come next. He was wielding a knife, too. Anyone would have done what you did. Did you really bring a knife for self-defense? She comment like that would have gotten a rise out of Grace, but she stayed completely silent. I can't let it end. Wolfgang's kindness, I can't let anyone forget it.
It is how it is.
That goes without saying. I'm sure everyone will remember what Wolfgang did for us. I've never thought of the lengths my talent can go. The ability to change others' appearances, to be the best version of themselves. It's always been someone else who sits in front of the mirror. Never put myself in that place. Oh god. I see. You're just reflecting on myself now because of this. If I can't save Wolfgang, then at the very least...
I can do this.
Maybe I can live for him.
Believe me.
I didn't do anything wrong, Dinah.
Pardon me.
Yeah. I can do this. I can fulfill the life I wasn't able to live. Got fire in your eyes, huh?
Like a chameleon, I will adapt. I'll follow in Wolfgang's footsteps and continue what he wasn't able to accomplish. I'll become something new.
Tears running down Diana's face, but her expression. Somehow, she looked determined. I couldn't understand it. Despite everything she's been through, here she was making some silly vow about continuing Wolfgang's legacy. Acting like she's a hero from a storybook. Has this girl lost her mind? I don't know what you expect, but...
Hold on!
Wolfgang and Eva, neither of them deserve this. I won't let what happened to them happen to anyone else here.
We won't back down!
For both of their sakes, I'll save everyone from the killing game.
You've got to be kidding me.
Take this seriously, will you? Damn, shot down immediately.
What?
Can this get any worse?
Seems your peers are much in the mood for your heroic monologues.
Moving on.
Anyhow, it's been a long day. Crime scene has already been cleaned up. Unless you have any further questions for me. For me, you are all free to return to your dorms.
Mm-hmm.
So, any further questions?
Get lost.
Ingrates.
No, I've heard that one before. In all seriousness, I'll take that as a no.
Good evening.
Until next time, everyone. Good evening. Good evening. Awesome. Yeah, can't really mimic his voice, but get similar. What's the word? It's a way of speech. So sure, that works. Well, it's time to walk over to the shop.
Isn't this lovely?
By the way, you're safe to ride the elevator back up. You set it back to its default mode. What you glimpsed before was simply its punishment mode. Well, on this note, he was loaded in the underground. Hey, guys, should we just go back to our rooms? Hey, it's about time we draw this day to a close. Good idea, huh? People suddenly made their way to the elevator, horror and despair etched on their faces. It was clear today's events would not be easily forgotten. And then there was me. Everything I'd been ruminating over, the devastating images which had been plaguing my mind. Wait, no, okay, no, wait, no. She knew she had the traitor perk. Very early on. Must have been like hours after, like a couple hours after, or exploring the pharmacy. She went back to try and solve it. And she did. Then got roped into the traitor perk. Whatever it is. I assume part of that perk is to also maybe not tell anyone else about it. Because we were with her. Why would she tell us about Damon's... About Damon's blackmail. That's what. Why? There's more. There's more than things let on. That's what I think, anyway. So, well, Eva dying right in front of me, swallowed by a pit of fire. It had all retreated to the corners of my mind. The only thing I could focus on now were those 5 words. I'll follow in Wolfgang's footsteps. Hearing those words come from Diana, after everything that's happened, huh? Seeing her raise her chin and act so tall and proud, just like Wolfgang once did. It pissed me off. Alright, Damon. Two down. God. This is just unfortunate. And a feather. That was it. Yep. To be continued. God, where is this gonna go after this? I made so many assumptions. Like, I didn't say them out loud. I just made so many assumptions in my head about who could maybe be with us by the end. Like, I didn't rule out the fact that Eva could have died. Could have been like a killer or could have died, but not this soon. Not this soon. It's nuts. But okay, that's that for now. Good stuff, everyone. Good stuff. That was good. Script, good stuff. Oh my god. Okay. I'm excited to see where this goes. But oh wow. these people. The whole orchestra was done. Wow. Okay. Good stuff. Right. I guess that's that for now. Freaking crazy. Just nuts. Holy hell. That went on for much longer than I thought I would. That was a good, like... What, 12 hours? I think it was like 12, yeah, 12 hours in one chapter. Ooh. There's only gonna be more stuff like that down the line. Oh, okay. Guess that's that. That was good. Right. I'm done for now. Whenever chapter 2 comes out, I'm gonna, gonna go play it, of course. And see. Maybe I'll actually play it when it comes out for once, but who knows? I'm like, what I feel like is like a year late. Am I a year late to chapter 1? Yeah. Hey, still, cool game. Finally got around to it. Yeah, I'm done for now. Thanks for watching. I think next game I stream in the mornings for mystery game time is probably Tyrion Custom. Cause this week I am free this week. I could play more than usual. Cause there's a little holiday. But at the same time, my brother's also coming back tomorrow, and for however long now. For quite a long time actually. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. But yeah, hopefully I can stream Tyrion Cuthbert later. But yeah, I'm done for now. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna be off. I need to go eat. It's been long. Like 12, 13 hours in one chapter. It's crazy. Okay, I'm done. Have a good day. Goodbye.